Yo, what's up, guys? How is it going? Okay, so I have these open just in case. I might take them off. Or actually, I'll keep them on and I'll just move my webcam so you guys can see it. But yeah, it looks like one of the sets we're getting is going to be Miya versus Iiken. So that should be Ryu, and then Miya could go Game & Watch or Steve, but I'm assuming he goes Steve, or I'm assuming he goes Game & Watch. But yeah, how are you guys doing? Okay, so here we have Carmelo, Kayflock. Okay, both good sets. I'll have the audio on for this one though.
I mean, this is gonna be a really volatile game. I've seen this matchup before, Ryu versus Game & Watch in various places. I think Plus versus Jazzo at Patchwork 2024 comes to mind, where Jazzo was actually showing a lot of signs of life and making that look like
Iiken is there. He
especially because Iken's big
caused an upset beating Danny. Yeah, he beat Danny in order to make top 32 winner side.
All of the stage that he is hoping to take to force Ryu into the corner.
Mayo Chug, what's up? Also, Phil, everyone else in chat, what is up?
Means that there should be more opportunity.
Okay, yeah. Mia's going Game Watch.
Yeah, I'm trying to look at all the other Ryus.
Yeah, so definitely feel like Game & Watch versus Ryu is tough for Ryu, mainly because focus is not going to be that useful against Game & Watch. The multi-hits of Nair and up air are just going to just, you know, ignore focus.
Starting off really hot with, of course, Ryu.
Yeah, like advantage in general is just gonna, or sorry, disadvantage in general is just gonna be rough for Iiken, but Miya SDing. Okay, first stock going to Iiken. I don't know what happened there. Miya just with a brain fart. But if you're Iiken, or an Iiken fan, you love to see it. You're hoping he does that 2 more times. Actually, 8 more. Yeah, but this is the thing. Mia's answering right back. Iiken needs to take advantage of this. It's hard though. Yeah, like I said, focus is not going to matter. And then how is he going to recover from this? He may not. Yeah, he is not going to. The trade and Miya evening it up pretty much immediately, just ignoring the fact that he SD'd at that crazy low percent.
I mean, I'm sure Mia's hoping to forget it at the very least. Iiken pressuring the corner though.
I'm assuming Iken's probably just going to do a lot of Shakunetsu. I don't think he'll do the regular Hadoken because you don't want Game Watch to bucket those. Whereas if he buckets the Shakunetsu, I'm pretty sure it's not that strong because it's like multi-hits. Typically, multi-hit moves, you only get like 1 of the hits. So yeah, it's just significantly weaker. Okay, he bucketed that though. Good recovery. That was so scary. If Miya was like a little bit closer, that would have been it. Oh, Iiken can't make it back, even though he ended up with the Shakunetsu. Good recovery, but can he make this? Okay, he can, but back off stage. Miya immediately responding with that up B. Up air, is that gonna do it? It is! The super high up air catching Iiken going high.
I didn't know that Game & Watch up air kills. I didn't know that it could kill. That high up, I guess, and that percentage, it worked out.
And it's just a little bit here and there. Both these characters actually love chipping away at your percent. Obviously, Mr. Game & Watch has some good combos. Obviously, Ryu has some good combos.
And let's see.
Most of the time. And unfortunately, Mr. Game & Watch
the main benefit you have as Ryu in this matchup is that you can take Game & Watch's Game & Watch stocks very early. Game & Watch being as light as he is, he's going to fall to like shore you pretty early, especially if you have rage. But you need to get the hits. You need to get back on stage and play the game. He does not do it. Miya doing the good old Game & Watch classic. I game, you watch. Yeah, Miya with a very solid game 1. He only lost 1 stock, and it was the one he decided to just take away from himself. Alright, let's see if there's anything Iiken can do here.
have to basically clank the end hit of Shoryu with a piece of bacon if you want to have a chance to snap to ledge. Otherwise, it's going to hit you on the head.
And it's got to be specifically where you're hitting it too, because if they, obviously we're assuming the Game & Watch is placing them correctly, right?
Twitchy Miya, yeah, I did.
Not just that,
Okay, let's see. Kayflock, Carmelo starting.
Very few players are going to come out of this because you're going to be clanking with the bombs. It's a perfect option selected for Miya. Going back to small battlefield here, go for game 2.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how I can.
Oh, no, yeah, they're doing handwarmers, but
just the ledge trapping, but that's all
okay. Oh, okay, we got another stream. Another stream live.
The amount that you have to worry about just to get back to a neutral position, and then winning neutral is.
I want to say that's the multi-stream, the one that's on the top right.
Because the only thing that he gets when he wins is an air-to-air. All he can get is like a nair trade or a fair trade. He doesn't get like a down tilt like you would normally see.
Back in the similar spot, he's dead. Yeah.
Of his stock right there. Using down tilt to close it off.
Yeah, Iiken just needs to be able to get in and get the get his hit to set up and destroy you, but Miya's just not letting him have that. Already lapped him in percent. That should be a stock, right? Yeah, good weight. This should be GG's. Drags him down. Is rough. It is rough. Okay, back air, but not enough. Calls out the jump, and then again, you're just in the same spot you're in before. You're in a horrible position. Down smash. I like the way from Miya. He knew he had plenty of time because he shielded the Tatsu originally. Oh my god, this is a lot. The activeness from dash attack. Try to revert or hit him with the a B, but wasn't able to. But Iiken still in a horrible position. No, you had it. Oh no. That was the one time Miya gave him the opportunity to like get a Shoryu, and Iiken drops it.
Where he's been the entire game. He's got to be getting comfortable over there. I guess that's maybe something he's got going for him.
That should be it. Game 2, Miya 3 stocks Iiken. So far, this set, Iiken has not taken a stock off of Miya. He's lost one, but that was when Miya SD'd.
Yeah, it does not need it. But when Iken's big, I don't even want to call it
this matchup is just,
finding air to airs.
it's just so, it's so difficult. It is so difficult as Ryu. Like, as soon as you get hit, oh, that could have been a stock from Kayflock, I believe. But as soon as you get hit, you just can't do much. Focus is normally like Ryu's go-to option to help him land, but it just doesn't matter against Game & Watch. And then Ryu doesn't have the airspeed to like just drift away from Game & Watch. But yeah, let's see if anything changes for Game 3.
That's what we want to see.
But that's Miya overshooting and Iiken playing bait punch.
Disjoining your forward tilts like that.
Okay, so far so good. Miya is at kill percent to Shoryu, so Iiken just needs to do what he's doing. That's the other thing too. I feel like if you're Iiken, you can't just fish for the kill setup. Nice, gets the forward tilt back air, first stock going Iiken. Yeah, like I was saying, you can't just fish for like jab or up tilt Shoryu. It's not going to work on Game & Watch. You need to just get the hits you've been getting, and then if you need to take Game & Watch's stock at a higher percent, then, you know, so be it. Oh no, I don't think he's going to make this. Yeah, that's it. Miya just responding back immediately.
Yeah, running the evenness, unfortunately, not where Iiken wants to be after such a dominating first stock. It was essentially a 0 to death for Miya coming off the Angel platform.
Using that one, getting out of the way. Yes, the slower play is what I do want to see. Obviously, it's going to be working well there, and that Nair able to actually go.
Oh, wasn't able to get the Shoryu. Okay, multi-stream started. Let's see, we got Eclipse versus, is that Finreal? Andrik West, Nexus, Arctic. Okay, so it looks like they're just doing all the loser sets on the multi-stream, which makes sense.
The best you can do, like you said, is fish for an F tilt. And if you have to run across the stage to get there, you're barely gonna have time.
Do you see every time he's getting hit, by the way? He's jumping. Look at that. Let's go, Iiken.
Okay, gets another stock.
I just want him to take a game.
Approaching patiently and using grounded options is, and I'm going to keep bringing them up because I think it is relevant, it's the Jazzo rulebook.
There's a reason Jazzo gets a lot of wins, dude. He just, like, thinks you. He's like, I'm going to play this mental here.
Dude, every time, it's like every time Iiken gets a stock, Miya's just like, you're not going to touch me again. I'm going to just make this dead even.
Best game Iiken's had so far, but every time he finds a lead, Miya trades it right back. Now, if the pattern continues, Iiken's next lead is the game.
Yes. Presumably, right?
Okay, this is not bad for Iiken. He just needs to get back on stage, and he does.
Gonna be rolling behind him. He noticed that Miya just
This is so doable.
going for an option. I just don't want to see him hopping. There we go.
Okay, he's at kill percent. Yeah, that forward tilt seems to be like a great option to get the kill. It can lead to back air.
You talked about every time Iiken goes to the air, Miya is catching the grounded options. Miya
Oh,
is catching
oh no! He messed up. He needed to dash, I think.
Spacing wise here, he's trying to go for the nair into the kill pin from 93%. Game watching it. I think they watching him died at 70.
Is that gonna? Is he really going to lose this because he dropped that confirm?
Yes, good. Waiting out the
He is. That is unfortunate.
3-0's Iiken and
So Miya takes it 3-0. Game 3 was in Iken's grasp, but he just dropped his confirm.
With the Zelda going in this game too.
Weak nair can lead destroy you. Sometimes you need to like run into it, or like you just do like dash down tilt or jab. But yeah, he
reposition in the corner with some different options.
just did not do that. He didn't recognize. He didn't recognize.
He was able to find that up B.
Is it just 3 streams today?
To take an early lead would have been a completely different game. So we can see if he's able to make those adjustments.
I want to keep it. I'll keep this on just in case, because I don't want to like go off and then or remove that one and then like later on and like, oh, there is another stream.
In terms of neutral, and early in the first game, Carmelo would build a block.
Wes is winning against Andrik. Yo, he is. Yeah, he's. Oh, but the robbery! The robbery from Andrik. He killed him at. I think he was at 52% after the hit. After the hit.
Does not have those high-speed minecart resources on deck yet, but Carmelo starting to slowly tag up that damage. He does get his first diamond of the set or of the stock of the game, but it looks like he's going to be holding on to that for just a little bit longer, depending on how this stock plays out.
Yeah, Kayflock is not going to lead.
You were saying?
No, I wasn't.
Are you sure?
Nope.
Kayflock Carmelo seems like it's going to be a long set. It feels like. Oof. I was going to say, it feels like as Zelda, you kind of just have to play like a very campy game against Steve.
Bring the pain.
Yeah, he's returning a little bit.
Like you just need Knight to set up stuff.
Rip as he retreats to get some more resources. The nature of PS2.
Oh, that's it. Yeah. Missed the first time, but yo, what happened? Why is Wes already down a stock? Ew, that's why. Okay, yeah. Andrik's just.
Trapped in the minecart.
He's woken up.
There's a lot of ways to think about it. If you wait, you're going to get hit with the back air regardless. So why mash? Like maybe it's a timing mix-up thing. Maybe it's a pride thing that you're like I'm forcing.
Nice, dude. That move's so funny.
But it just feels like it's
Carol down smash is so funny.
Absolutely. There's something to be said about just going next, but when you're in top 32 winner side of a major A tier, you want to give it your absolute all. But even with all the adaptation that Kayflock has had, is down 3 stocks to 1 here. Will let that back throw rip just to keep things somewhat manageable. But this is going to take a Herculean effort from Kayflock to come back here on Carmelo.
That's an E. Yep.
Resource standpoint.
That's disgusting.
Yeah,
that is disgusting. Okay, next set is Big Boss. Is it Big Boss? Oh, Big Boss Apollo Kag. Okay, so Big Boss Apollo Kag. Winner plays Zomba. That's the path that's happening there. Or winners projected to play Zomba, I should say.
To Kayflock's name on this last stock. Carmelo still in the white, but starting to see those platform extensions. Misses on the up.
No, that's GG's.
Plenty of time to react and get that up.
All right, I'm gonna switch the audio to this. Okay, looks like Eclipse to game 1. Next is also to game 1. The Falcos, although the Falcos aren't losers, they're feasting some currently.
Kind of the person to get past. He's been at the bridge waiting.
Yeah, if you did not see any of day one for Afterburner, we have 4 Falcos in top 32. They're all in losers, but they are all in. We have Nexus, Eclipse, Dice, and Dr. Curb.
Was it at, I'm not even looking.
The 4 Falcos.
I would love to tell you. I really would genuinely love to tell you.
The app now working.
Things are spinning.
Shout
over
out to
here.
Super Major, dude.
Yeah, Super Major's goated. To be clear, it's the Wi-Fi. It's not Super Major, all right? It's
I'm on
my
5G.
data.
I'll do it faster than you.
Yeah. I got. You know what?
Suspect takes game 1. I saw that. Shielded the get up attack.
Yeah, they might sponsor us someday. You know, that's.
No. Nah, we're past that. We're not gonna get more cellular.
I'm ready for this next AT&T top 32.
Dr. Curb. That is their tag.
Oh,
Dice did beat J-Jaw. Yeah, Dice beat J-Jaw. Dr. Curb beat Yeast.
really? Yeah.
And then
Spokesperson of it made it really popular. They just
I think Nexus beat Rydra to make it to top
No, that's
32. I don't know who Eclipse
call that a
beat.
rug pull.
exactly.
I wouldn't.
As you're on your mid mobile phone.
On my mid mobile, but definitely not. Yeah, but Apollo Kag, people keep changing their tags. I can't remember who anybody is anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, I know that Apollo Kag has a lot of Rob experience inside
He
the
does.
region.
There's some good Robs out here,
Yeah.
but MKBigBoss is kind of on his own level.
And Big Boss has played against.
Also, I was gonna say, I know the Kayflock also plays Rob, so
have the experience.
he must
And these
just
people are
really,
also kind of known for
I guess he may not feel like playing Rob,
than the
or
rest
he's,
of the
yeah,
cast.
feels like he's fine with Zelda in this matchup, but it's not looking good.
Yep.
That you like this
Hope you
specifically.
enjoy projectiles. and-
Apro viewer plays Guy. That sounds like a good set, yeah.
I love watching AK, man.
Militants versus robots. This is how it goes. This is what our future looks like.
Oh, I like that that up B from Andrik.
Robots.
You know he didn't connect it. That's an up air, and that's the stock.
Apollo Kage's game plan, stuff your
Max Rage upper from K-Roll gonna take it and then rolls into the back of down smash.
scraps with Rob. It's not favorable.
Yeah, you are just gonna be losing that, unfortunately.
Ooh, that was. I guess he wouldn't have died, but considering what happened in the game 1,
The trick is not getting punished with them. Not able to convert off of that kill though, and AK still lives at 126, 170.
Oh
we
my
love
God.
grenades, man.
But buffering the grenade also missed the opportunity for him to potentially be able to punish, put Big Boss in disadvantage, and reset the momentum.
ooh, did not wait at all. Oh, that might be it. Back air? No, Andrik not challenging it. Doesn't want to get hit by the propeller. And that was smart. Yeah. All right, Andrik takes it 3-0.
I think it's hilarious. You should
Um,
have the optimal throw to kill people in. But Big Boss does close out.
Yeah, if you didn't know, K-Roll's crown has damage-based armor, so if you have a move like Knee that can just do enough damage, you can just ignore it. And that's basically what happened there at Andrik. He just is like, okay, you're gonna do crown here, I'm just gonna knee you.
Not finding footing, definitely not finding
The thing is, a lot of characters can't do that though. A lot of characters can't do enough damage to break crown.
Yeah, at that percentage, thankfully Snake has so many options.
Who do I think is gonna take this?
Converted?
I think
Convert off of that?
I think probably Miya, but we'll see.
Still advantage though. You have to get back to stage. Rob has such big hitboxes. He covers so much space. You can't land on the platform safely either.
Dude, that was almost a crazy setup too if he didn't manage how the grenade exploded on him. Had a C4 underneath him, and 27 could have been even a lot higher. He got off scot-free. Thankfully, that up air is always...
Oh, did I see a finishing touch?
Totally that high percentage just going to be taking him out, unfortunately.
Nikita did work.
I didn't see how he hit it, but like,
Such high percentage.
yeah.
The up air does not even complete for him to take the shot.
Yeah, and you can see the landing here from AK. AK keeps landing with...
Ooh, Anthony bringing us back. He was down a full stock, but then just got 90% unanswered.
Gosh, I'm so surprised I didn't kill.
Not that high percentage, I suppose, but Big
Can we
Boss-
limit cross slash? Nope, not yet. Wants to save it. Ooh, that was scary.
With Rob up close. At least not
That's,
while he's facing
yeah, that
him.
was.
And sometimes, you know...
I was gonna say that was a bad idea, but then this raw forward smash.
Shocked at it, at least in situations like this. Big Boss-
Game 2 going to Anthony. The thing about that situation too is Suspect had the game. He after he parried the limit cross slash,
Higher dynamic of
he
that.
tried to forward tilt, but he probably could have just like ran in electric.
Game plan, like say like Greninja.
Yeah, like getting parried on limit cross slash just gives you like
where you have like a
pretty solid window to just
regardless if
do
you're
things.
or at an advantage. Snake is kind of a full inverse of that. If you're at an advantage, your opponent has full onus to approach you, and you have a million tools to continue to trade damage favorably. But if you're at a deficit, Snake approaching is just a different thing altogether.
Did you see any lasers that entire game?
Yes, yeah, at the beginning, but they stopped about after the first stock.
Okay, there it is. Maybe he is throwing them out.
Just it was only the first stock though. It kind of stopped halfway through.
Probably doesn't just want to allow him to run in. There's kind of a lot of time when you activate a laser. And
Arcade was doing a great job just keeping Nexus at disadvantage. Jay, I'm doing well in tournament so far.
Yeah.
I mean, pretty good.
Platform by the ledge is actually false safety for whoever is at the corner. Of course, Rob underneath the platform is always dangerous, but Snake.
Set count between Carmelo and Miya. I have no idea.
Center, and that center in between the platforms is so much more narrow on small battlefield than something like PS2.
I don't
really funny too.
think they've played that much, but yeah, I don't know.
Not a lot of characters have that option available for it, but these two, you'll just see them both go incredibly far. And it's just weird. It's like a really weird position because the options are not open to everybody. They get it for free, essentially, right? Getting back on the stage for very little. And the first stock is going to go to
Zomba. Who's Zomba playing
Rob
against?
isn't necessarily afraid to be above Snake.
Got the Doodle Bob sweater.
Not be above Rob.
Exactly.
Rob can recover low.
He can't just do it. It's just you don't want to be coming onto these platforms against Snake. Snake's just so good at edge guard. They're actually both really good at edge guard. Look at these on the same character. They have really good options, actually.
Whoa.
I don't know.
Whoa.
I don't know. They're pretty close. I think it comes down to the usage of down tilt. Snake doesn't have a down tilt equivalent.
I think also just having the capability to kill your opponent while they're above you in the air, right? Like, it's one thing to catch landings, but it's another thing for, like, Big Boss to chase high. And Apollo Kag doesn't have that same opportunity with Snake.
This was lasting hitboxes, right? Oh, thank the Lord we are grabbing ledge at the perfect time there, Gyro.
Oh, Zomba's playing a Tata. So Ness?
Gyro might kill you soon here, dude.
Yeah, Ness.
When Snake has a percentage or a
Ness
stock
Rob.
advantage, the game is
I think,
totally
what was it?
different.
Tata had a really close set against, it was either Dice or Eclipse.
34.
I remember that was actually like super close.
Nikita, I'm B reversing a grenade. I'm B reversing another grenade. I'm setting up a C4 there, and it just creates this impenetrable front.
What's up,
Hard for
Peach?
Big Boss to get through. Look at that, using the C4 to reposition, so you don't have to do a low recovery.
Ah, man. Big Boss is a 2 of
Yeah, Peanut's also. There's a lot of people who definitely could take this event.
Apollo Kag an inch, he's going to take an entire mile. So you're waiting.
Yeah, it's
until
not
Apollo
like
Kag lands and then praying that you can catch
it's not free. Mia's definitely still the favorite, but it's not a free dub.
Not panicking yet.
I haven't watched AK play in a while. This is inspired.
Carmelo, Mia's 3-1 in Mia's favor.
I don't think
Okay.
Snake has done that, or like used to do that at all. So this is some crazy plays at the high percent. I'm not gonna die at 200, dude. It doesn't hurt. It doesn't kill me. I'm just gonna keep going high. Deal with it. Oh, I love that option though. Good plays from MKBigBoss evening it up already.
Big Boss stopped chasing high altogether. Said, I'm not going to use my burners to go all the way to the top blast zone because you can avoid it very easily with B reversing and you can get out of it with grenades. So instead, I'm going to catch every single landing option because I
This is
have
day
the
2.
tools to
I think I forgot to change this build now, but yeah. I switched it.
Right? He was catching every single landing option because AK kept landing the same way. He stopped doing that and we saw what happened. There's no point in chasing him. Let him do whatever he wants. When you get to the ground, there's only so many things you can do.
Wait, wasn't Big Boss down like 3 stocks to 1?
I've seen that very consistently from Apollo Kag. I genuinely didn't realize that was an option. I didn't realize it's a frame 1 conversion, or rather frame 2, I guess, for Rob.
Rob's a good character. Little did we know. I know, this is a shock to everybody.
Dude, what happened? I was
Exactly the position that Big Boss wants. It just has to be like, it's really weird when you're ledge trapping Snake because you got to stand in a different position than you normally would.
Oh, I like that idea from Big Boss. He was definitely trying to go for a shield poke attempt after the grenade.
At a massive deficit.
That was close.
Oh,
After being up like 2 stocks nearly.
yeah, he got like his second stock got cooked, unfortunately. But he's not feeling incredibly terrible. This is when he feels bad. But overall, the deficit doesn't matter. He's got full range. That's exactly what he wants. 102.
Oh, that's it, right?
Up tilt.
Yeah. Wow, what a comeback from Big Boss.
See sometimes too with how heavy Snake is. And especially if there's a grenade setup at all, you can't take your hand off the controller because you might just not die off of the move that you do. So, but as always, AK, just completely unfazed. I wonder what bubblegum he's eating.
That's another.
Oh, Big Boss side 0 to death. Okay.
It might be good.
It might be good.
It keeps you awake, you know?
That's true. That's true. Homie is on his health grind. That's
what I'm
for sure.
saying. Let's
Kola Luis, that would be fun.
Interesting thing. The second that Apollo Kage was in disadvantage, like it was down percentages, the game plan changes to where MKBigBoss can now fish for grab.
Clean stock from Matata. He's still down a lot though, but yeah, that was nice.
Not approaching for grab because he didn't want to.
Oh, Arcty next is game 5.
Grab is such a consistent high percentage kill confirm for Rod that if you don't have that available to you, or you're not willing to rip it because you're out of stock.
And then, okay, we got Doctor. So we got 3 Falcos on the multi-stream. Dr. Kerr versus Isaiah, Pharaoh versus Eclipse, and then Nexus versus ArcD.
I loved that from Big Boss. Just completely threw myself and AK off.
Silver, what's up, bro?
Closing it out though. This is you're talking about killing people above you. It's about those lasting hitboxes. Both of these characters kind of have that. The legs from AK.
That was so close from Apollo. If that fair connected the way he wanted it to, that would have been a stock.
Are still so good at just covering these spot tops options.
It maintains your advantage state, but it only rarely kills. Right?
All right, Peach, you're fishing for it. No, it'll happen. It'll happen. Don't rush it.
With less resources, then maybe you can kill with Nikita.
How I feel about forward bird. That's great. It's great.
Roll height, grabbing another grenade, setting that up right at regular getup.
Oh, Big Boss can still make this. Yep.
Down air to cover every option. I don't know, dude. That's crazy. My brain is hurting watching the AK play.
Oh my god! It followed Big Boss off of the ledge.
Winner of Kola, Luis plays Miya. Yeah, I think I said this yesterday, but Luis always has close sets against Miya. Like they're always like extremely close.
Trying to fight against all of these percentage gaps, and there it is, right? It's that lasting hitbox. You gotta be just punish people's landing options. AK's getting kind of comfortable sitting.
Always something silly happens too. I feel like what was it? There's, I think one of their sets, or I think maybe 2 of their sets, where like Luis just charged a smash attack, and Miya just ran into it. Like unprovoked. There's like no reason for him to even be near there. He just ran into it. Okay, Big Boss takes game 3 with that up air. Anthony won against Suspect. All right, so Anthony moves on. We got Cloud Rep.
In the air, and now they're just running at him. Yeah. This is like, this went from what we expected, a very slow, methodical, projectile-oriented game, to both of them adapting, now just running at each other. Yeah. I think that's kind of funny. I think you have the capability to do it. It's good characters, dude. You can just do these things. You can switch up your playstyle entirely and still be as effective.
It's because both of these characters want to do the same thing when they have a lead.
Exactly.
And the other one has to go in. Like, there's no other option. There's no choice here. So the games naturally have to be fast-paced, as opposed to like if you're playing against Sonic, who just has better runaway tools than you have approach tools. Both of these guys have equal amounts.
Like trying to look at all 3 of the Falco sets that are currently happening. Pharaoh Eclipse is really close. Ooh, Eclipse might take this. Up smash? Oh yeah, he tried for it, but it was just too late. That's right, Spike. Oh no, back air stage spike, and yeah, Eclipse was not rated tech. So yeah, Pharaoh Eclipse game 5. Next is ArcD. Next is on his last stock, I believe. ArcD still has 2 of his. That was a clean spike from Dr. Curb. Oh, okay, Nexus ArcD both on their final stock. I'm surprised they're not highlighting the Nexus ArcD set, because literally that is game 5, both on last stock.
Big Boss, not just going for the down tilts because he's been getting punished for it. He goes for a down tilt, backs off, goes for a second down tilt, so he can actually get it. And it's been forcing the slot slower play. 9-day difference this game compared to the last.
Nexus jumps into the explosive flame.
Barely.
That's what I'm saying, dude.
No,
it's the platforms.
It just barely nicked him.
I know.
Oh, that was horrendous DI. Well, ArcD moves on, and Nexus is out at, I believe, 25th.
Here allow for a lot more coverage in general. Mark my words, he's going to lose another stop for that.
Clocking that one right now.
Clocking it, do it. He's going to
184%. Apollo Kage comfortably hanging out on the right side, and this is kind of something that's interesting about PS2 is that yes,
Apollo bad match for Game Watch. No, it's not bad. Oh, nice. Not gonna kill though.
Meant to go for a C4. Oh, a C4 was already placed. I don't think he could have done it.
I see.
It's put you in a bad spot, right? At the end of the day, sometimes you go, nah, you got me. I'll handle it.
I think if I'm not mistaken, Game Watch Palu was like believed to be bad for Game Watch in the beginning of Ultimate, but then like the Game Watch players just realized certain the Game Watch players just like got better at the matchup, and it's like, oh, this actually isn't that bad.
I love that, dude. That's so funny. Oh, and you're gonna be punished for that, my friend. Big Boss was just waiting for that moment for you to get a little bit cocky, just to try to close out the set. Oh no!
Yeah, that being said, it's like
It pushed him. The up tilt pushed his in.
Palu has like, you know, some moves that are like good against Game Watch, but
What an insane
Game Watch can still
Apollo Kag presses 3 buttons in back-to-back
abuse Palu's disadvantage. And plus, he could like low profile stuff and like make it harder for her to like do some like her aerials in neutral.
These characters played at a high level look so good together.
It's so good.
Yeah, true. Palu also got nerfed.
It's really frustrating playing against these specific ones when you're on the other side of it, but man, is it great to watch.
That C4 cornering you right now. Just run right past it because you're just going to land on your gyro. The gyro for safety gets you back to center stage.
That was the kill box, dude, right in the middle of that gyro.
Ooh, Eclipse Pharaoh not looking good for Eclipse.
Ripping it at center is
What did I
crazy.
say? What did I
You're
say?
crazy.
Give me my money. I mean, I don't know the stage selection. I'm not saying that like stages.
I not see what happened with Apollo Big Boss, but I'm assuming Apollo won game 4 because they're still sitting there.
I don't know. Maybe there's like a new movement that's saying that it's okay to take him there, but C4 was been mostly ineffectual the entire set up until that.
Oh, you see Fordham?
Yeah, it's only the stage.
Which, again, I don't
A Soul
understand.
Spickles?
The theory doesn't make sense.
The theory's right.
But it seems to be correct.
Yeah, you gotta stare at it. You gotta stare at when the C4 explosions.
And yeah, Zomba looking
with the vision.
primed to take
It's like when I'm in, like, the
his set against Tata.
Art Institute in Chicago, and I'm
Think what? Game 2 was close, but Zomba still won, and now this is looking like a blowout. Oh wait, is gyro combos?
Okay, so
That was actually really close. I think if Zomba was like slightly closer when he did the PK Thunder, he could have done like the PK Thunder 2 shenanigans.
explosion to be higher up, and so normally,
Oh, I see the
Yes.
radius covers
Correct.
further on the left and the right side because of the underneath arc.
100%. That's
It's
exactly what
geometry.
happened.
Oh, okay.
It's Snake.
Tata bringing that back.
AK's doing math,
This
man.
is crazy. Sending it back to PS2, game 5. All you gotta do is look, you just gotta play not around the C4. Like, as long as you can avoid the C4, this is a theoretically better stage for Rob.
No, you have to play around it in here. It's like the problem. I don't know. I don't
Okay,
like this
Zomba
stage
takes
pick
it
again.
3-0.
When have stage picks been important, right? Honestly,
That was close. Pharaoh wanted weak Nair to run off Fair Spike, which can combo.
Vaguely similar at the end of the day. But we go back and forth about like blast zones. It doesn't matter. MKBigBoss at 99%, right? Like game 1, it's gonna be as even as possible.
Yeah, but I think when you have 2 players this evenly matched and 2 characters that are both like at the top of the tier list, these minor differences that the stages provide can become major game changers when the rest of
Dr. Curb 3 on Isaiah, so
That's true. C4 is set up here.
we got a Falco moving on. It's not looking great for Eclipse, by the way. Eclipse might get eliminated by Pharaoh. They're both on their last stock, but Eclipse could just one good hit will take that stock away.
So patient, so patient.
Oh, he could have fair drag down again.
The one we looked for. And the C4 did get stuck. You saw it.
I saw it. You watch enough AK, you see it immediately. You
Hey, bringing it back.
Dude. It's in like 4 dimensions. My fingers don't work fast enough. I'm too old, dude.
This is the APM required is insane.
Yeah, it's really forcing Big Boss just to think a lot more.
I can't believe that shield grabbed.
This is the other problem with it. You're talking about like the mental stack, right? Big Boss now has to put something that he has to be a little more mindful about. And I love this so far, but suddenly you see he's not being as careful punishing the landing options because his brain's
Oh, that should be it. Oh no, he lived.
Sit down, take a break.
That was a horrible side B. Oh my god.
Okay, that one was avoidable.
Why did he do that?
Landed on the platform with the C4.
All right, well, that's it. Pharaoh moves on.
Get him when he's landing on the platforms.
So far, out of the four birds,
Apollo Kag
only one has progressed, but we still have Dice. I believe Dice hasn't played his set yet.
He's using his grenades, and you extend your ledge trapping options. Suddenly, just standing on the side, there's just.
But yeah, that was, bro.
You know, it doesn't look. dangerous. Doesn't look as good overall, just when it comes to percentage. Because it wasn't
Tragic.
really that positioning. But that is a lot of percent sitting in here on Rob. Rob does not want to see this on him.
Grabbing the gyro, playing back.
Flip set, here's my stock. Dude, I was just like, there was, the thing is too,
Not approaching where the C4
he wouldn't have gotten anything off of that.
Crossing him up so these
Like, Farrell wasn't even in a spot where he could hit him. Really? Like, unless he expected Farrell to run in on the platform, but it's like, why?
He just saw he was going for the grab immediately. It's phenomenal understanding from Big Boss not to get grabbed up and not to get mixed up.
Okay, Big Boss.
You have to be incredibly
Apollo close.
Didn't quite get it, unfortunately, here.
Oh, why did Big Boss up air there? He could have just fought, like, I'm pretty sure Farrell was guaranteed.
From Big Boss. This is a 10
C4 down. I don't think there's a... Okay, C4 just exploded. Haven't set another one down right now. So the stage is fully clear. There it is, approached with the C4.
That's it.
And you can't land
Apollo Kag completing the reverse 3-0.
connect in time.
Yeah, so that's it.
And then sometimes you just go Fred Zesty on him. And Spickle's going a little zesty as well. That up B.
What other
Spice to it for sure.
Alright, lands the nair on the shield.
sets we got?
One thing I've noticed about Soul's Diddy Kong is using the monkey flip burst option when you retreat and then suddenly fly back was posing
Okay,
a lot of
so-
players off the rhythm. A lot of seasoned players
Yeah.
off the rhythm.
Zomba versus Apollo Kag. Winner makes top 8 winner side.
Off enough of the rhythm to win something back.
We're probably gonna get Wolfie versus Jackal soon.
Tech chase, and there-
Dr. Curd plays against Kayflock. Oh, there's Kola. Kola versus Luis. That's gonna be a fun one.
And that was perfect timing for you to mention. The,
And also, I will be right back.
it's already such a complex move because like you have to guess right to spot Dodger's shield on it every time. And with Soul adding that extra layer of retreating, and sometimes he'll throw it in, it just adds another layer of ambiguity to that approach option, and that's what separates him from so many other Diddy Kongs. That's why he's #1 in his region, is just his ability to add that extra layer to his game plan.
Bro just aired with a monkey flip just for Spickles jumping in neutral. This is 8% separating them. When we saw Spickles with a crazy lead right now, Soul is really finding some momentum. Ooh, and I like the way I've seen Soul start to punish people for grabbing his own banana, pause. But also a lot of good forward airs to get a lot of damage.
Yeah, that's the thing about Fred Zesty, man. He loves his banana. and I've always said that, too.
Yeah. Everyone knows
Yeah.
Fred.
Oh my gosh, yeah. And just to notice that we do have 2 hot sets starting here about at the same time. We got
Ooh.
Twitchy Danny over on B. I know.
All right.
Very excited for that one, as well as Nasser.
Put the audio on for this one.
Absolutely, and that's another good thing. Like another thing that Kola can.
Okay, Dice is playing Nazora.
Be able to confidently call people out on
All right. Also, I'll take off this one. It doesn't look like they're gonna put anything else on.
And also know what they're going to do. Like, there's 4 options to get back to lead. Probably like 5.
All right, should be better.
Get jab, and then call out the ledge option,
Cool.
get the jab, and then go from there.
And even if Blue Money makes it off the stage, he still has to get out of the corner to get around those double edge dances that could be waiting for
Or
him.
if Dr. Curd has a Kirby, that is a very good question.
Option for Roy, but Palutena, she does have that warp cancel.
All right, we have Danny
on
Twitchy.
The ledge to get off, reset on the
Then
stage.
Apple Review versus
Platform
Geist.
cancel, so Blue Money does have options to get out of the corner. So it's just a matter of being in the right place at the right time if you're Kola.
And again, I'm talking as if Jer can be only a ledge option. Roy is a strong dude. If we're seeing like 120%-ish, that Jer might be killing at the center of the stage sometimes.
You can get some Jera up airs depending on the angle and the knockback. But starting on this set out in PS2, these guys are going to be moving. They both have great mobility on these characters, so they want to be able to drag their opponent across the stage.
I just realized, freaking Luis is one of the players that ruined my Falcon up tilt challenge. He freaking, I think he beat me with Falcon, which is hilarious because I was beating his Palu without up tilting, but then he somehow beat me with Falcon. He rug pulled. I definitely got rug pulled.
Teleport out of there to keep yourself safe.
Crazy.
And just being so careful around that jab in the corner. It's
like,
his own combo starter here.
Dude, damn it.
Quick bit of damage, and now
I was like 40 wins in.
Money just gets to
That was horrible. Oh, okay, that was smart from Kola. He knew that Luis was gonna go for the spike, so he held down to go high, and then like just kind of mess up Luis's timing.
So well, I've been seeing that more and more with top players. And
Yeah, Peach, I'm chilling.
bait.
Hope you're doing
Man,
doing
these
well
Palutena
too.
Players and their teleport mix-ups is so fun.
Yeah, Palutena kind of stagnating a little bit in the middle of the game in terms of meta, but I feel like there's been a bit of a renaissance in the last year or so. Louis Money been at the forefront of that.
Yeah, in the reverse means, yeah, I won.
I think Kola just saw the writing on the wall there.
So it's funny enough, it was like the same score as the first 10 we had with mains. It was 10-8.
But that back air, wow, that's still not taking emoji.
Great DI. Good DI.
Nice, yep.
We ain't even seen a Jerry yet. We've seen a down air to up air kill, though.
Down air's been the name of the game here so far in this game, one for both players. But Kola has just really not been able to make the most of his corner pressure until just now, keeping Louis Money in the
Nice jump explosive flame from Luis.
Going to give Louis Money just a little bit of breathing room.
Yeah, shortening up that explosive flame as well, calling it out, spot dodge out, and then we back in neutral a little bit with that forward air. Yeah, all the neutral.
But great cross up with that down air. Louis Money just getting a little bit of damage on that up tilt. And every time he's been able to get Kola above him, he's been able to get a nice chunk of change and just a little bit more from Pao, especially if he gets him in the corner. Could be the end of Kola.
Up smash, yep. Game one going to Luis.
With an up smash.
My goodness.
Such a nice conversion that Palos have, like, with that platform.
It's a game changer. It was definitely one of the big meta developments for the character recently, where they're finding it's similar to how Pyro uses that downer on platforms as a not only a get off me option and disadvantage, but also to convert into stock.
Yeah, that is.
And for a character like
that is the same Danny.
Take a stock at 100%. That feels real good.
Oh, that was horrible DI from Twitchy. I just saw the tail end of that. I'm just like, geez. But yeah, Danny takes game one. He took game. That was game one, right? Pretty sure. It's like immediately updated the score.
And moving into game two, we're gonna make our way to Hollow Bastion. Roy players love that single platform setting, and especially for Louis Money, who was utilizing those platform cancels so well on the PS2 double plat layout. This makes a lot of sense for Kola.
Why? With the middle platform?
Yeah, but that way Palutena just can't immediately warp for free off the ledge. Yes, she can make her way over there, but it's a lot more. You don't get that platform teleport cancel off the ledge like you would on PS2. Okay. And Kola doing a great job of maximizing that.
Good D on the jab from Luis.
On this stage, he loves to escort characters back and forth here, and just one more good hit from Roy will be the stock, and he's going to
stock. Kola just
and limiting the mobility of Louis Money with that.
That first stock was just so oppressive.
Like Roy can't do that. Roy can't use magic in the same way.
And he's continuing with that oppression.
The mobility is the least you can do.
Yeah, that Binding Blade, I don't think it requires any MP, but it definitely puts the hurt on Louis Money, who's finally getting a little bit of damage here. Going to be stacking those nairs, but this is the first time he's really had Kola in a ledge trap scenario so far in this game, and he's making the most of it right now. Kola finally getting a rebuttal in.
Yeah, the pace of this set has been going really quick. Like, they didn't take any time at all, really, to go between these two games. And
nice. Really well timed down there.
Evening the stocks up real quickly, but keeping the teleport cancels going, finding a way to style on them in between stocks on Hollow Bastion.
That's a grab, yep. And back throw, interesting. I thought he was going to down throw and like go for
the stage, trying to find another down air just to sneak in.
Yeah, the combo or tech chase.
Kola definitely privy to that, and just needs to get one more good ledge trap in here. Louis Money recognizing that and just
that should be it. No, Kola, like he drifted back when he didn't need to, when he went for the back air. But gets the sweet spot back here in that spot, and Luis's second stock.
With a perfect neutral reset by losing that stock and then getting nothing out of that single nair.
Louis Money just trying to slow down the pace a little bit here. Now that he's down this full stock, a back throw is going to put Kola in an awkward position, but just immediately uses that Roy aerial drift to get back and reset. He has a little bit of go left on this stock, a little bit left, but he just needs to avoid these big kill options off the side from Louis Money.
There's something funny about two top players that run up.
I'm liking the high recoveries from Luis, especially like how he's mixing it up.
That's the Smash 4.
Yeah.
Where we hold shield and respect the neutral.
Yeah. In this game, it's like, who's going to...
It's always funny, too, because, like...
You're like, well, I thought you were dumber than that.
You know, like the top Apollo players know how to shorten Apollo's teleport, which, yeah, if you did not know, you can shorten Apollo's teleport recovery. So they'll do that, and it kind of throws people off, because they're like, wait, why are they not... Why they end up going such a short distance? But yeah, Kola takes game 2 with the jab bear.
Pace shift in once Louis Money hit that last stock was unbelievable.
Oh, Twitchy?
The instant that
We're gonna take game 2 off of Danny, unless Danny
He's like, I'm gonna stay,
does some wolf
I'm gonna
shenanigans.
dash in, dash out, try to find an opening.
Which, I mean, so far he could. Ooh, I think he's gonna back air that.
But that's where you get that.
That's it, I think. No, barely doesn't kill.
Been going for grabs in this set. He has been very aerial based. He's been going for those party starts with the fairs, with the nairs. So as soon as Blue Money started holding shield in center, you get those grabs, and now your defensive game plan is being corroded at the last minute in a set.
Dice takes game 2 for Nazura. So one more, and we'll have our second Falcon move on in bracket.
Even when he's up big like that. So gonna be moving into a game 3.
It's an up tilt. That's it, yeah. Okay, Danny wins game 2.
Back there.
Pretty good comeback.
Mobility from Palutena.
No, no robbery needed either. He just, yeah, just outplayed him.
And that's still equally beneficial.
How do you shorten Paul's recovery? You have to like tilt. Like when you put a direction, you just like slightly tilt instead of like holding full on in a direction.
And being Roy on a smaller stage like this does have its detriments too, where you're more likely to be escorted off stage into an edge guard scenario by Palutena, but also gives Palutena less room to reset on stage, which means those up airs are going to be even more threatening from Roy.
But yeah, it does go a noticeable difference.
Louis won't really go for nairs as combos.
Normally, yeah, basically, normally Palos would just like do the smash attack, teleport, but yeah, if you like slightly tilt your control stick in one direction, you'll shorten it.
Palutena is guaranteed to get that 50-60% because Roy
Spickle's Soul's game 5.
Consistent combo starter in Nair. If he's more likely to get his out quickly, especially if he's pressing the issue the way that Kola has. But Blue Money, if he can just get this stock here, he's probably hunting for that back throw. Kola being aware of that and just continues to find such good corner pressure, and this time sneaking in a ledge trump bear to go up in this game 3.
Louis is trying to get back to the stage and has to with the cost of his stock. Can't find Kola.
Hey guys, up 2 on Apple Reviewer. Luis got the shield poke up tilt, I believe, on Kola.
Scraping the top of that shield poke coming in at the very last second is going to mean that Blue Money takes that second stock just to keep himself in this set, in this game. And here's where those nairs are coming in, Mochi. That's a quick 50, and he still has Kola at the ledge.
And now this is the reverse of that first stock, but Kola able to quickly get back onto the stage and get himself a little bit more control and take back the advantage.
It's been a game of ledge traps for sure, one way or another. Not too much happening on stage. It's really been a matter of getting those combos, then getting your opponent.
Things are not looking good for Twitchy.
Just getting those reversals on reversals.
Danny's up 3 stocks to 1. It's game 3, 2-0 Danny's favor. Oh, and then they started Iiken versus Pharaoh.
Some may say the shield is stronger than the sword, and in this case, a dash attack would be fantastic to cancel out any of Roy's strong moves. But it's
Dice 1 stock away from 3-0 in Azura and moving on in bracket.
In the middle of the stage, that they're almost just preferring.
See, I'm actually curious. I would assume the Falcons are on opposite ends of bracket, right?
You get more opportunities to download your opponent's ledge habits. You saw how Kola perfectly timed.
They're not actually.
To take that
so if Curb and Dice, well, assuming Dice wins the set.
5%, but
if Curb and Dice win one more, then they'll play each other. And the loser of that will get 13.
He got kill sparked with every single hit of that exploding flame, and I don't think I've ever seen that. Oh,
every single one was gonna kill.
Every single one.
All right, Danny moves on, so Twitchy is out at 25th. Yeah, Twitchy's out at 25th.
Calling out at second place. Man, Kola is in his bag.
Another grab, another position.
Danny is waiting on the loser of Apple Reviewer and Geist. Yeah, he's waiting on the loser of Apple Reviewer and Geist.
In this game, and it's showing how that's gonna matter here. Potentially could be the difference.
Oh, and Kola Luis last hit right now, really close. I guess Kola definitely has the advantage here. He's like in a better spot to close it out. Like even if Luis gets like a backer, something's not gonna kill.
But feels like miles when it comes to finding an actual kill.
It just has not gotten those big swings that Kola has had. But
Okay, wait a minute though. That's gonna do it. Kola just didn't do anything. He was not ready. He probably assumed that like Luis is gonna wait.
And with how that game had gone, Mochi, they were so focused on ledge trapping that there has not really been much chasing vertically on stage. So Kola was not ready for that
stun locked.
To be ripped before. He was already probably thinking about resetting to the ledge, what he was going to be picking at the ledge, what those options are. And when Money's like, we're not even going to the ledge, man.
We're going to game 4.
Yeah, we're going to game 4. And now it is going to be.
Okay, this is looking great for Geist.
We are going.
So the winner of Geist Alper Viewer Set plays the winner of Beastly Peabnut.
I'm gonna give Louis the benefit of the doubt and say that this is just a stage that he likes to go to for his own movement. Because why would you ever want to take Roy to a stage with narrow side blast zones?
As much as you love the strengths that it gives your character, it's more often than not better for Roy than it is for you. So I'm curious to see how this plays out, what Money is looking for. It does give him those platforms that he can reset and avoid those ledge trapping scenarios. He can teleport onto them when they're there. That could absolutely be a factor. But he also, again, just has the space to
Cole try to go for that roll-in read, but Luis not giving it to him. Oh, try to go for the down smash read, but yeah, Kola drifting away. Nice explosive flame.
And you're losing your stock at 70 to an F smash at the middle of the stage. Great.
Run off auto reticle.
Going for a drop down auto reticle doesn't quite get it out in time. Would have been huge there. But we see just this corner play as we were talking about.
Nice, that should be it. Yep. Yeah, Kola counterbreak the stage, but the small blast zones on the side actually working out against him there.
Oh, so we were talking as if this was Louis Money's counter pick. This is absolutely Kola's counter pick.
Yeah, I know.
But it's surprising that it was left open.
Yeah, that's my whole point was like, why would you not just ban this?
True.
He's like, oh man, I kind of just forgot.
In my head, it was.
Oh, couldn't get there in time.
I don't know. But regardless, Willie's making it look like his counter pick right now, doing a great job of holding this lead. Has Kola just being danced around by these nairs and having those high vertical blast zones mean you're not going to be dying anytime soon to those up.
Oh, that's a stock.
That's a grab, and that is 100% untackable on that back air.
Poor choice by Luis there.
No,
probably not.
But it would have looked cool.
Probably.
Risky auto reticle.
That 7%.
He's trying to forward smash.
That one's going in the real.
Highlight roll for sure. Now you know. Win Money still only at 37% on this stock.
Dodge read. Yep, he went for it, but yeah, Kola not air dodging. And gets the back air. Okay, one stock. Luis has a pretty solid lead, but Kola picked Town and City for Roy. Oh, that's it? Yo, that's disgusting. That was. They like barely killed two.
You're bringing us another clip, and he's going for more. Third nair in a row. Town and City.
Yeah, I was gonna say he picked Town and City for a reason, but he not even using the side blast zones to get that stock. He just spiked him.
Here in Auburn, Indiana.
He could die to Roy side B though. Roy side B near ledge will do it.
Money is now a small deficit, and he's in the corner, and this is where you start.
Oh, that could have been another nair.
Might be stealing stocks here.
Yeah, and you do not want to be on these platforms.
That's it. That is it.
There you go.
Yep.
Cola's saying we do not.
I'm really surprised Luis didn't just go for another neutral air on the left side, because he could have like nared into like back air.
Talking about where. As good as Town City is for you,
Pharaoh, Iiken 1-1. Oh, Afterburner took game 3. He was like, he was down by quite a bit.
Fighting a Roy player, I am banning Town, and that's where you see why. You're not going to be seeing those double-edged dances killing at 76 after the hit on any other.
Have I covered Yoshi's double jump on DLC moves on non-DLC characters? Not yet. This is definitely something. That was something I was considering doing. But yeah, I'm still thinking about whether I'm gonna like do something else for the series, but
from Roy and from Kola
we'll see.
Is how you end up in a game 5 scenario instead of moving on in winner's side.
We're going to Callus. He's like, nah, no, I don't want to die.
Okay, there's Dr. Kerr versus Kayflock.
Take advantage of those stage platforms, gives you options at the ledge. And you get that.
I feel like for this matchup as Falco, you can kind of be like laser happy to, especially if you know Zelda's gonna go for like a lot of the knights. You just shoot laser neutral to stop the knight. Like right there, yeah. Curb's going for reflect, but laser's better. Unless you know for sure, like you do laser and then you condition them to release it sooner than you reflect.
but it is
Gonna
in
get
town.
down air, or no, just lightning kick stage spike.
Downers will be killing anywhere from Kola, no matter what stage you
Oh,
pick.
yeah,
that was the big momentum shift. That without that conversion, without that stock, it was very likely going to be a Louis Money dub, even with that double-edged dance.
No, but fortunately for us and all the lovely viewers at home, we got ourselves a game 5.
Here in winner side of Afterburner 2026.
Yeah, just a reminder, the winner of the Kola Louis set plays against Miya.
And these guys are both playing like it's such a close first stop, but Louis Money ever threatening in that space. He
Nice
gets
parry.
the parry grab, and he has Kola off stage in a tough spot.
He's really getting the hang of that up air timing, and he's parried. That's the second one that I've seen him parry.
Nice, that was so good. And Kola could have teched that too, but does not, and Luis gets the first stock off that down air.
He's got himself an early.
I like how he set it up too. He forced the air dodge with the explosive flame, then kind of made it easier for him to line up what he wanted to do.
Hitbox at the end of up air to continue that conversion, but he still has Roy in the corner and looking for those nairs, but gonna be sharp just underneath that up air. Kola needs to get this corner pressure going, needs to find this stock in order to stay alive in this game 5.
Kayflock takes game 1, solid 2 stock.
In the middle of that stage is like this circle, mine. You're gonna have to quad.
And after we're at 202,
Damage starting to pile up. Kola needs to get this conversion.
and guys at a prime percent to get me brawler ladder comboed.
Try to minimize the damage while also forcing the issue, but Louis Money just playing really defensive, utilizing those teleports in the corner, making Kola guess.
Oh, this is a great position as Luis doesn't lose his stock. That forward dash was risky, but Kola got the sour spot on dash tag. But sweet spot fair takes it.
A little bit misspaced, and that's gonna end up.
Oh, we got Big Boss versus Arc D.
Still 100% onto Kola, but that could vanish in an instant. We've seen what Kola's been able to do in this set.
Oh, Luis tried to intercept Kola from jumping in with explosive flame, but couldn't get out in time.
But Louis Money forcing his way out finally, and just has not really been able to get a meaningful hit in quite some time. Just trying to play the corner just to get Kola off stage.
And Kola did take the stage control, but it wasn't able to really do anything. Louis Money just slowed the pace and decided, like, I'm still winning, so you're gonna have to come to me.
Oh, okay, is that it? No.
Nice,
Nice, that should do it. No, still not. That's going to do it, though, especially since Kola burned his air dodge, so it's just a sitting duck out there.
From a winner's top 8 qualifier.
He had shout out Kalos twice in his head for those other.
Oh, it's going to be so much percent. Yep, Nair across the stage, 0 to 56.
Is Louis Money closer and closer to that top 8 qualifier?
Kola needs to find an early stock here. Looking for it, he gets the Jair, but those big blast zones on Kalos are not going to be enough. Looking for that ledge trump. Louis Money privy to it. He needs to get this stock right now.
Man, and these nairs just hacking on the damage. He had it.
Good grab.
Oh, good grab. Able to just get Louis back to the ledge. Nothing, but that fair yet again has pushed Kola back off of him to get himself back to the stage.
A lot of swatting back and forth in mid-stage. No one landing a hit.
Oh, Apple, we were taking it to game 5?
Careful here. This next hit could be the stock one way or another.
Oh, that was such a risky auto reticle, but Kola not punishing. He could have side beat.
Still trying.
Gets a sweet spot up tilt, though, and this is still very possible for Kola to bring back and win.
Like, they're both right. They're like, I want to do this, and I'm going to bait you to do it. And then he was right, but now he's
dropped the
got
combo.
A little bit of a combo, but Louis Money able to get out of it, only taking 18%. Closer and closer, getting Kola. Oh, no, 2 nairs.
43% has Louis Money in the corner. Kola just being so methodical right now.
The ledge trapping from Kola is amazing right now.
Keep Louis Money guessing, and now Louis Money.
Danger.
Ooh.
78%.
Roy can do it here in the right.
Oh, this is scary for Luis. Anything could do it now. Kola just lets him hit him.
For that back air, but he's got to figure out this.
That's it.
And it's gonna be a back air.
What was he doing?
Shield coming in.
Dude, he stood there. He stood there and took it. He just. Did he put his controller down?
Banger here at Afterburner 2020.
What was that?
In a bit of irony, the way
What was that?
A lot of
How did that?
set was catching the up timing on Louis Money with those aerials, and he ends up losing.
He rug pulled himself
to that same exact moment from Louis Money.
He rug pulled himself.
Fine. We take one of those every now and then. Stock traded.
And okay, Albert viewer, guys, going the distance. Game 5.
decided to switch up.
Iiken moves on. Pharaoh's out at, I believe, 17th.
Unfortunately, it's one of those two. Geist needs to just be playing more methodical with aerials, right?
I'm not afraid of you. Bro, it's not about fear. It's just about, you know, protecting yourself. He didn't do it. He didn't do anything.
I might get a conversion off of it, but I don't overall care if I get conversions off of you right now. I just want to be putting you off stage as much as possible, because that's where I'm going to be really securing these.
Ooh, Doctor.
These stocks, and I think that's good recognition right now.
They're curved down 2 on Kayflock. Are they gonna show the last part? They're oh, they might. I think they are. No, they're not. They're not.
Oh my gosh, good.
Dude, that ending though, it's crazy. Like he really just stood there and did nothing.
More witch times on ledge for Geist. Afterburner just does keep doing aggressive upbeats.
And aggressive back airs. A lot of the double jump from ledge into witch time was paying dividends in game 3 for Geist before Apple Reviewer found the adaptations. And we
Andrik Kola.
It's so punishable, I understand, but it also is kind of a
that's
confirmed condition.
It sucks Kola lost, but that's gonna be a fun ass set to watch.
Yeah, this is something too that Geist hasn't really been switching up on. With Apple Reviewer playing a lot more grounded in neutral, you gotta throw in more grabs. You gotta
Geist, Apple, so close, both on their final stock.
Get a little bit, right? And it should be important to just kind of
If Apple wins, this would be a reverse 3-0.
Preparing for down air, and he might be going to be a little bit too aggressive on ledge too because he's had so much success with it. I can understand, but taking your wins and then playing how you were normally playing before sometimes is also very good.
The pace change from Geist has really turned this around. What was a stock down?
Oh, and Beastly Peabnut. I think this is the last winner side set.
Not quite yet. You can still snap.
Or the last winner side set before we get into the top 8 qualifiers for winners. Oh, minus the Geist Apple Reviewer set that's happening.
I mean, I don't think there's anything that kills at this percentage. I think
It's down till back air. Down till back air is exactly what you don't want to hit.
All right, Kayflock moves on. So, yeah, Kayflock plays the winner of.
I think he's trying to bait out an aggressive option.
Oh no, I forgot. No, there's still Wolfie Jackal. Wolfie Jackal will be the last qualifying or the last set before winners qualifiers. So yeah, I'm assuming they're gonna put Geist, or sorry, probably I'm assuming they're gonna put Wolfie Jackal where the Geist Apple Reviewer set was. Geist takes it right, yeah, up till back air. That is it.
Banana.
So yeah, now Geist plays the winner of Peabnut Beastly.
But also on the flip side, when you have Battlefield, that's a lot of platforms for Mega Man to maneuver around on.
Yeah, and we're already seeing it. Peep didn't get that much.
And looking like Atada is gonna move on. Set's not over yet, but he's currently up 3 stocks to 1 on Soul, and he's up 2-0. Oh, and then they're immediately getting into Kola Andrik. Yes, we get Kola Andrik on the quad stream.
You get another down tilt, looking for that forward smash. Almost goes to grab the banana with a moment of analysis paralysis, and it allows Peabnut to get back for free. But still in a great spot is Beastly. A down tilt up smash will get it done here. An up tilt from Peabnut will get it done here. That back are going to get him off, and now he has that banana in hand.
Yeah, being a little bit strong-handed with these F smashes. Like, I know wanting to take.
Oh, nice leaf shield. Does it again. Great edge guarding from Peabnut.
All right.
I envision it being a lot of down air coming out from Peabnut to take these edge guards, but that leaf shield, it's a ever-present hitbox, and it's going to clip those wings on the barrels, so why not?
Yeah, it's pretty simple. It's like, why not?
Oh, MKBigBoss 1-1 right now.
Leaf shield. It's so much easier, and I'm like almost disappointed in myself for not thinking of it sooner.
You do have the issue of not being able to up.
Okay, and then yeah, they're starting Jackal Wolfie.
Right in that situation, but
so
again, a lot more lenient in terms of
Wolf Sonic
being able to finish out that edge guard. So I imagine we're gonna be seeing a lot more of that as the set goes on. But Beastly doing a good job of not letting that lead grow too big for Peabnut and has things back to even here.
Oh, jumping out of up air is not usually the smartest thing to do, but doing a great job of jumping over Peabnut's aerial assault. Those are down airs.
This has really been an ebb and flow kind of neutral where these two are taking their time getting their projectiles, trading a few blows here and there, but as this game goes on, the chasm just is getting a little bit wider for Peabnut. He has that banana. You know he's looking for that trip into an up tilt.
Yeah, and it would definitely.
Yo, wait, what happened?
Sense, but
At Soul with the reverse 3-stock?
Very, very talented Diddy Kong, so knows how to deal with his own banana if, obviously, like...
Dude, I feel like there's so many, like...
The other person having the item is usually not...
Comebacks happening at this tournament.
But as a Mega Man player on the flip side, you're used to playing with that neutral B in hand as a combo starter, so you do get to use that item play, but no items required when you have that.
Cole Andrik starting. Oh, Andrik already getting a Falcon kick kill.
Peabnut just playing a little defensive and utilizing those platforms in that rush.
Yeah, probably. And the banana is gone. Got to pull another one. Oh, dude, that's just a whole bullet hell we're dealing with for poor Beastly.
Yeah, just throwing the kitchen sink at Beastly.
Oh my, dude. Andrik wants blood.
Platform camping Diddy Kong is something you don't see too often. It is an option that you do have if you're a Mega Man, especially with those down airs in hand. Just gonna
nice, good positioning from Cole to get that forward smash.
Game plan comes in. You start to look up at that clock at the top right. We're under 3-minute mark now, so it Beastly continues to play this slow game to try to find that stock. It could be a win condition for Peabnut.
Oh, no one's slipping on this banana, and he does not.
Oh, no.
I think he's fine. Okay. Good stuff.
I was expecting Peabnut just to go down with the ship there, throw out a Leaf Blade or something to try to just end Beastly there as well. But playing the safe option, just going to reset. He does have that stock lead, so he can take his time.
Yeah, I feel like at this percent, it's a little too high.
Side B not killing because it's a sour spot from Kola. Jab Bear takes it.
So, smart move. It may end up biting him in the Robo Buns later, but at the moment, he is going to start his last stock with Beastly close to 70%, now up to 84. And yeah, good stuff for Beastly to bring this to a last stock with 2 minutes left on the clock.
That was the first time in this whole game that we've seen Leaf Shield used against Mega Man. Wasn't able to get that edge guard, so the barrel's taking precedent there, but again, just getting back to work.
That's sweet spotted.
Platform camping is Peabnut, but now off stage, this could be it. Not quite.
That felt like that should not have sweet spotted, but either way, Kola takes game one.
Ooh, no rush. Never mind, he got it back. I don't know how it works.
Yeah, you do get rush every time you get hit. It's going to be a reset there. And just it continues to reset this disadvantage every chance Peabnut gets, is not interacting with Diddy Kong on the ground, does not want to deal with this banana. But as he's been doing this, this deficit has gotten smaller and smaller for Beastly.
And I think
is that it? Yeah.
Oh, boy, am I a liar.
Dude, Leaf Shield's so strong.
Peabnut perfectly shifted his hurt box with a down air to avoid getting hit with a banana and then stay in advantage and end up taking that game. That happened like a full 45 seconds ago, but it was so
I actually like the lull emote the most out of mine. It's because I like Mega Man. I like how it turned out.
On top and in advantage.
Okay, Jackal, Wolfie started.
On the back foot and end up losing that stock to that Leaf Shield.
Diddy Kong is definitely a character that can tack on damage very easily and very quickly in the right scenario, so I understand the fear factor for Mega Man, but
it's funny because Jackal used to be a Sonic main in Smash 4 and then switched to Wolf. I know there's also a period where he was playing Sonic again, but just seems too invested in Wolf. Mr. O'Donnell.
It looked like he was just disabling some buttons, so maybe Beastly was
Mega Man emote. I mean, yeah, the late drip emote, yeah.
Didn't want to deal with it anymore.
I like a specific Mega Man one though.
Inputs coming into play there, but you never know.
I mean, wearing a Mega Man shirt.
It comes down to the micro in order to get those openings on someone as defensive minded as Peabnut. So gonna see if we can crack that armor just a little bit more with the wide space on Kalos Pokemon League.
Yeah, I did notice some like uber tight inputs that BC was trying to do with the banana toss and forward airs and stuff, and they're really cool. And I like when they convert, but like that's probably me just grasping at straws and to figure out why he was remapping his controller. But we'll see.
And we saw how important having those platforms all throughout the stage were for Peabnut when it came.
That would have been insane if Kola got that.
Hold on to it without interacting with Diddy. So
oh, he's probably dead, right? Yeah, nice. Good edge guard from Andrik. It's the weak knee.
Camp willy-nilly throughout the stage. If you're Peabnut, gives Beastly more opportunities to pile on damage with those DD conversions mid-stage.
Danny versus the Apple reviewer.
That was close, but also being such a big stage, Mega Man being so heavy, it's going to even be
Close.
harder for Beastly to find these stocks.
Yeah, and that was almost like the greatest alley-oop ever, and managing to get himself back to stage with these leaf shields. This is so close. Like when you're getting to this level of bracket, this first stock is so important in terms of momentum and the entire pace of the
Andrik
game.
just off on his combo, gets reversal up aired.
Beastly is setting it right now. He does have a 20% lead. Probably going to be looking for one of those banana conversions. Have been really tough for him to find. Privy to that right now. He's really not even bothering to pull out the banana. Just trying to find that down tilt.
Oh, missing the grab just barely is Peabnut, but there's that banana. Now
Knee?
in the hands
Nope.
of
Does back air.
Throwing everything at him. Finally letting the banana rip. Beastly going to grab it back. Just trying to find it.
Nice from Andrik. All right, 1-1.
in the middle of the stage, but now a little bit stale is that saved his jump, good stuff, but not able to make it back. The double leaf shield is going to be the end of that first stock with a full 2 minutes off of the clock.
That
Huge.
leaf shield offstage edgeguard has been the MVP and will probably will continue to be. Beastly needs to find some of those magic scenarios like that downer if he wants to stay alive in
That
this
was nice
set,
from
because
Jackal,
just
getting the regular get up with a up smash.
Edgeguards.
Like, you don't even have to really go for those down airs. Like a forward air would have done it, but at that angle with the platform being where it was, not even able to get the up smash. But that one will not be interrupted by a leaf shield, and we will have ourselves even.
Falcon players don't like the Roy matchup. I feel like it's pretty much just like they do similar things. Oh.
As much as I thought this was
Oh, he saved him. That sucks for Andrik. And then Kola could have died still because he like regrabbed. But I was gonna say Falcons typically don't like it because Roy and Falcon do the same thing, but Roy's is better at it.
And Beastly hanging tough in there though, only down 20%.
Yeah, and we're seeing.
And he has a sword.
If Beastly doesn't have an approach option that he's comfortable with, he's just gonna like monkey flip back, get himself a banana, and now having to deal with all of this peebness. Oh,
All that peebness.
All that peebness, and yeah. So Beastly finally gets back to the stage. Has not gotten any real footing in the second stock.
As soon as I was talking about how he was hanging in there, he no longer was hanging in there, and he's going to be hanging down the bottom.
Missed the edge guard.
Another leaf shield edge guard. That's really the only way that Peabnut's finding stocks, Mochi.
If it ain't broke,
he's breaking those barrels over and over again.
I thought barrels were supposed to be stronger than that.
They are made of wood.
Got the Falcon kick, but it wasn't a strong hit.
Those are leaves.
Yeah,
Sub smash or no? Doesn't do. Tries a back air. I wasn't expecting Kola to drop through the platform. Oh, that jab's gonna kill.
4 minutes left on the clock, and we've seen these stocks be taken in quick succession. Now that Peep has a good footing in this game and has really narrowed the recovery path for Beastly.
And that's where you see at this top level.
Oh, if that's downer that Andrik did spike, that would have been it. But gets it down to catches Kola trying to drop double jump.
Minutes for him to find the edge guard he was looking for, but he was able to find it very quickly on that second. So even if he has to wait 3 minutes, Peabnut's willing to do that if it means it's going to lead to a win.
Yeah, patience is a virtue.
And boy, is it a virtue for Peabnut, man.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Socrates said that. Honestly, maybe. I don't know. What am I talking about? I'm just struggling. We're watching Leaves beat up a little monkey. Like this doesn't make sense.
Okay, that's it.
Going for another edge guard, but Beastly going to be recovering a little high, so he doesn't have to deal with that drop down leaf shield. But going to get an up smash, not all the hits, not going to get the launcher he needs. But a short you can out.
Peabnut takes game 2 off of Beastly.
Sure you can ever do without being on the ledge first. That was wild.
So we were seeing FGC games yesterday, and we're still seeing Wake Up DP on our Sunday stream. My goodness. Great stuff from Peabnut, knowing that Beastly has the banana right in front of him, is probably going to
These up airs.
pick up the banana and then just rips that up tilt and takes game 2.
You're so used to your opponent picking a defensive option in that scenario because they're on their back foot.
Is that it? Oh, he missed!
Peabnut knowing exactly
I wonder if Andrik would have been better off positioning for a back air instead of going for Nair.
vulnerability on startup or not, but it's such a quick option that it doesn't really matter in that scenario. Oh no! But he's dead too, I guess. So.
Oh, is that it? Yeah, that's it. Kola takes game 3, and that's unfortunate for Andrik because he definitely had the game. Like, there was that position where he missed a neutral air. There wasn't really anything Kola could have done to avoid it because he burned his resources. So that was just bad spacing on Andrik's part.
That mental stamina just to try to stay alive here in this winner's side, but Peabnut just getting right back to work. Has him off stage.
And then I don't know what happened between Peabnut and Beastly. I saw they both lost their stock, and like Peabnut has to at 0, but he also took Beastly stock.
Shield is just not giving Beastly any openings, whether it's with the barrels killing his recovery or just trying to get a grab, a down tilt, or anything. The Leaf Shield is quite literally the
a shield.
Yeah, like a shield in every sense of the word. Oh my gosh! And now getting the Z drop to up tilt.
Oh, did they both SD?
This game is going to be a whole 5 minutes shorter.
Peabnut trying to save that energy for the next round, playing really aggressive right now.
Yeah, offstage looks horrible for Diddy Kong, thanks to like the Mega Man Leaf Shield.
And he's only taken 43% in this game so far. Remember, he took his own stock in that first one.
Yeah. He's absolutely the one in control.
I think they both beat at the same time, but Kola's just won.
Here has Peabnut in the orange percents, but that's still going to be a lot of work left to do for Diddy Kong on someone as heavy as Mega Man. And as you're talking about earlier, that Leaf Shield is just such a good defensive option.
Really yep, that is it. Clean stock from Andrik. Did nair one down her knee.
Just really inconsistent.
As demoralizing as this game has been for Beastly, and mostly the set, you can't let that, like...
Nice from Kola. Gets the tech chase in the forward smash.
Right now, and players that are not. Like, you have to have that resiliency to keep moving forward and find a way to keep winning and try to win.
And on the flip side, you have Peabnut with that resiliency of just being able to continue to execute that game plan that's working, just to try to wear on the patience of Beastly, who has shown that he does have that resilience, but to try to break that spirit at the end of a set, just to put
Platform saved him.
Touch to wrap things up. Just continues to pepper in those pellets little by little, 2% by 2%. But that down tilt up smash is going to get things done.
Nice spacing from Kola. Now one stock away from moving on. And
easily doable.
Yeah, if Andrik loses this, he will be out at 17th.
Here means you have the ability to get percent high and take stocks in a quick manner. Unfortunately, you have to get back to stage.
Peabnut takes a 3 over Beastly.
Something you are unable to do against Peabnut, who just puts up a Leaf Shield, and all of my philosophical nonsense is cut.
Mia's getting up, so I guess we get Miya versus Luis.
Yeah, philosophy doesn't matter as soon as you
should be GG's. Yeah. All right. Kola takes it 3-1.
By Mega Man, so he was out of a jump and out of resources outside of that up B, I believe.
So yeah.
So he put him.
Andrik is out at 17th. Kola moves on. Next that Kola is gonna play is Iiken. So yeah, Iiken Kola. The winner of Iiken Kola plays the loser of Peabnut Geist.
There just wasn't an answer for Beastly to maneuver around in those checkmate situations below the ledge. Peabnut just surgical, and really it's really a low execution edge guard that he's just consistently finding the opportunities for, and he was happy to take that first stock in that fashion.
What a sad.
Yeah, Andrik did pretty well though. The last game was a blowout, but like the other 3 matches
there you go, Beastly.
were pretty close.
There you go. Oh.
Actually, that may not have been a flip. So it looked like he kind of got traded on the pellets there and just was forced into the bottom blast zone and out of options. So that's a tough way to go on the
missing put side B from
Beastly is
Jackal.
going to be playing in a top 17, I believe now. We're gonna be making his way into
the zone is hard. Yeah.
16. Can they hear that's being blasted to us right now?
Definitely a matchup that he doesn't like.
Sorry, guys.
Okay, sorry, we were getting piano rips in our ears. But what I was trying to say...
What is...
No, you're good. So, what I was trying to say was that Beastly's not going to be playing for a spot in top 16.
Jackal moves on, plays Carmelo. Winner of that makes top 8 winner side.
Isn't cool to make his way into top 16. But
So yeah, now we're just getting into top 8 qualifying sets for winners. So it's going to be Zomba, Apollo Kag, Carmelo versus Jackal, and the other half is going to be Miya, Luis, and Peabnut Geist, which,
get it done against MK.
yeah, we should be getting Miya, Luis soon.
If I'm not mistaken, is that the last from us, so we can do some ad reads? Yeah, that's what you're trying to say. Okay.
That's crazy. Like, you could have just let the I speak piano. You could have just let that. Like, we could have done that.
Apollo Kag did win it 3-2 over MKBigBoss.
All right,
So
hot.
he did beat the genetics. Big Boss being the genetic creator, the genetic component of Solid Snake. So.
The pre-local Carmelo won. It was Carmelo first, Miya second.
Lore.
I know enough.
I don't know anything.
But what I also do know is that we're going to be getting into some ad reads here before we close out our block.
Oh, they're on break. All right.
It's just very,
Full screen this.
watching the character on screen, it is like very, you know, you have to be good to cheese people.
Oh, and kind of just swinging air to airs at each other.
It's over here.
Yeah, it's the last stock. This transformation not going to lend itself a lot to me, Brawler, but now we're finding ourselves in one that will.
Yeah, that's exactly right. But same can be said for Wolf here. I mean, a back air, honestly, depending on the position, could do it. Danny knows it. Gonna go for it there, a little off the mark. It's not, it's true, but it's really tight.
Oh, Big Boss to Tata? How far in bracket is that?
Right there.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Boss to Tata.
Yes, it is. Alp Reviewer.
Oof.
His fist goes
Okay,
up.
so the winner of Big Boss to Tata will be in the qualifying set. So yeah, the loser of Big Boss to Tata gets 9 or 13.
Not forcing any issue there for quite some time until you find the right hit.
And then there's Kola Iiken about to start.
Right now, not too big of a lead at the moment.
Did you see that drag down he did? That was so clean.
Yeah.
This is gonna be fun because I feel like Big Boss.
Falco's most underrated move. All of them. All of his moves are good. Down air.
Outside of like the
Being the move that Falco spam is underrated.
You don't see a lot of really fun, intricate strings, but Big Boss, I feel like he has to pull them out every once in a while. So
Okay, yeah, they're still on. Yeah, they're still on break.
In the game, so should be an interesting one. Oh, is he sniped? Is he out of gas? Oh, not quite yet. Just about though. Up air is gonna save Big Boss's life.
Peabnut plays Geist.
Down smash, going to take it. And I said it wasn't a sizable lead, but it quickly, in front of our eyes, turned into quite one. An entire stock separating these two players on a game one like this. Gonna throw the gyro up.
I think that's intentional. I think they intentionally did this thing where it looks like it's glitching out.
Have that tool at his disposal momentarily, and we see it right there.
Because I feel like it's been happening periodically. So I think it's just like an intentional thing they have for the stream.
Offstage, PK Thunder again gonna be your best friend. PK Flash coming into the mix as
well. Anthony versus Beastly.
Great use of your momentum to stay away from that PK Thunder. Gets hit by the big laser though. Big Boss swing.
Played Rain. I have not played any of the new characters from Rivals 2.
This game to go on a whole lot longer. Respects Atata, knows how long, how much resolve he has as a player. Can definitely make this back. That's why he needs to close it out immediately.
Ooh, Magnet drag down. Forward throw, back throw, not going to kill right there. 121 on him right now. Can Atata find this stock and even it up at least? If he finds this stock low-key, I've seen Atata do crazier things. Going to kill him right there. 114 on Atata. Going to have to play this stock very carefully. Jumps into an up tilt, somehow survives.
So or Shoryu? No! I can drop that.
My nose is growing. I'm on fire. My pants are on fire. Atata holds on to that stock. That's ridiculous.
Air dodge up right there. Oh, doesn't get through the laser. Dodges the gyro, but that falling forward air to cover that space, man. MKBigBoss doing a phenomenal job closing that game out right there. And
I'm switching.
I believe Iiken beat Kola. What's the daily Smash Device?
Yes.
Yeah.
Just 2 months ago, someone in chat mentioned it earlier too. So pretty recent, another Midwest event. I believe that was the most recent time these two played. So Kola probably thinking a little bit more about the Ryu Boy matchup. So hopefully a lot to employ here in this set. If you're Kola, Iiken hoping to repeat history a little bit, but focus attack not going to save you right there. One of the best tools for Roy in general, but especially in this matchup, being able to break focus is huge.
Oh, I kind of like the air dodge. Kola low-key ready for it, though. He kind of crazy.
I'm looking at Apple Review versus Danny right now. 'Cause it's like,
Focus attack.
oh, that was
Get beat out, you just
scary.
get 2 hits.
That's right. Ooh, makes it back to stage. Again, feigning the focus. Just
Apple Reviewer just wants that ladder combo.
this game is so, it's so messed up. Oh my god.
Smash out of shield.
That's so custom. Like, for every character is not custom. For Ryu specifically, that's new shit.
Yeah. And I've seen it like once or twice before, but bro, that
Okay, maybe it's not intentional.
that reach is his pocket change, dude. Come on now. And we
I was assuming it was because, like, what's it called? It's not just like one particular stream that's doing it. It's like the entire screen.
Air dodge from Iiken doesn't get out of disadvantage, but now he does, swinging his way out. That's what I love about this matchup in particular. You can actually just fight your way out of disadvantage sometimes. It's really, you're just scrapping with each other half the
See,
time.
okay, they're about to start.
Racks the damage up.
I'll keep it full screen for a bit.
This is scary percent for both players.
Yeah, this is where you got to start considering that Ryu might be able just to find a light hit in neutral and confirm it into a kill. 87. Edge guarding Iiken right now. Doesn't go for anything. Feigns maybe a ledge trump briefly. Never going to break through the focus attack. Ooh, Iiken.
Oh, what was that from Iiken? He,
Yeah.
Very positive.
I guess he thought he was gonna get hit. Because it looked he air dodged, like it looked he panic air dodged, but I'm assuming he thought he was gonna get hit, so he tried to tech.
Iiken mentality is a strong thing to reckon with. You ain't
Oh
breaking
yeah,
it.
no, he is second only to Apollo Kag, or him and Peabnut. I feel like for the.
Oh, also, Atata took game 1 off of Big Boss.
I'm just happy to be playing the game. Oh man, yeah, that mentality is like the thing that carries him. I feel like, and he's gonna need it for the rest of this set because I mean, you know, you're down a game against Kola.
They're still on.
It's close.
It's on break
You're
there.
gonna be close the whole time, so you need to show a lot of resolve here. And it looks like we're gonna swap for just a second over to Anthony.
Could be the cable, yeah.
We haven't seen Beastly that much on the side stream today.
Yeah, that would make
He
sense.
was playing Rivals for a while though, so that makes sense. You know, it's difficult being really good at both games. You know, really a top player in Rivals, and then kind of knocking on that door in Ultimate a little bit as well.
Yeah, Beastly actually going into Let's Make Big Moves next weekend is the 3rd seed in Rivals of A13.
Also, if Atata loses this set, by the way, he will have been double eliminated by Rob
Huge
It's
accolades
ridiculous in
right
that
there.
because he lost his Zomba in winners.
And right now, it's crazy he's able to juggle them both as well as he does. Anthony able to take that stock, but Beastly definitely capable of evening it up really quickly.
Oh, okay. So Big Boss did take game 1. They just reported wrong. Gotcha.
Very, very strong burst option. Ooh.
Yep.
Ooh, can't get
Great
the up smash.
conversion,
Yep.
yeah.
Mhm. Exactly right.
So it just reaches so far away too.
Yep.
So you think you're safe, and that down tilt just reaches.
I don't know about Brawl.
Okay, I'm assuming they're about to start, right?
Smaller in this game than it was Smash 4.
Yeah.
Diddy down tilt. Like,
Oh God.
that
Dude,
move's generational.
I like memory hole. Did he?
Oh,
down tilt
never mind. They shook hands.
Smash 4. Yeah, I mean it's still
Or-
really nasty in this game,
Yes.
but that was like, yeah, the way people talk about.
Were these two streaming, or they were commentating before, right?
Talk about prime LeBron that way.
Yeah.
So we'll find out.
When Diddy down tilt got nerfed,
Yeah.
I
Okay.
for the whole neighborhood.
Yeah. Ooh, F tilted ledge, not going to net anything right now. A little bit of a deficit for Anthony. Going to use the dash tag to catch the landing and catch the banana. Z catching aerials right now just to not let Beastly have it.
Ruby from the opposite side
Oh,
and does it again. I loathe cloud players sometimes. You know, because like it's like the
All right, so
whole
2-0 Big Boss.
The low level top player, you can just up B twice in a row, and it's just gonna hit everybody who plays Ultimate, no matter what. Well, at least once per set. But that is definitely gonna hit Anthony. That was smash out of his shield. See, it's normal for every other character in the game.
Yeah, yeah. Here we see another up B out of shield. We are in the no shield touching zone right now.
Yes, we are. Oh, why were you forward smashing over there?
I would almost guarantee
Yeah.
an F tilt to pick it up.
Has to be.
A little bit of a misinput. Not going to get punished too bad for it right now. And listen,
Yeah.
Diddy Kong is on the ledge. If that Diddy is holding a banana, you know what they want. If they
Yep.
jump up from ledge and hit you with banana, you're
Okay, they didn't report the game 1 between Kola and Iiken, but this is game 2. Yeah, Kola's up 1-0 on Iiken currently.
Yeah, have the knowledge of there not being any alternate goals in
Yeah.
mind of the Diddy Kong player.
I ain't going there for honest reasons. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Yeah, definitely not. You know, I follow in the footsteps of Fred Zesty. You know I need the banana no matter what. Oh, has taken a really solid lead here in the final moments of this game. It is Cloud, so
Oh, goes for Bear. I think he's gonna like try to up air one shore you. Wow, that's unfortunate for Iiken. He tried to punish the regular get up, but just I think he was just like I think he spaced his up air poorly, so it just didn't connect. And then Kola just ready with the up tilt. Beastly up 2-0 on Anthony. And then Apple, Danny's. Oh, that's it. Game 5.
Big back here from Danny, showing he has resolve to hold on against a player, you know, like Apple Reviewer, a champion like me, Brawler, you know, a game that lasts.
They're still on break here.
Yep.
I believe the people are. It's like dead split between A and D. So I am gonna go to, since it's game 5, we will take a look at at Danny Apple Reviewer. It makes the most sense. Kola up 2-0 on Iiken right now. Big Boss 2-0 lead on Atata. Beastly 2-0 lead on Anthony isn't cool. So every other set right now pretty one-sided.
Let's see. The winner of Apple Reviewer, Danny, plays the winner of Beastly, Anthony isn't cool.
As he's holding on to center stage, and Apple Reviewer is trying to sneak his way in to get a hit on Danny.
And then the winner of Kola's set plays the loser of Peabnut Guys.
In the midst of a possible reverse 3-0, going down 2-0 to Apple Reviewer, and not shaken one bit.
Oh wait, did Anthony whiffs finishing touch? That sucks. And then he lost because of that. All right, Atata takes game 3 off of Big Boss.
Yeah, the directional air dodge does add that little level of, you know, mix up in this game, which helps a lot. Smash 4, he'd be dead as hell. And honestly, still should be dead as hell. It's just, it's hard. Sometimes you're so used to just going up, then you maybe just didn't consider air dodge as an option, which is reasonable, you know?
Yep.
A lot of people were just willing to take the hit or swing out, so calculated for sure, and Apple Reviewer has not been affected too much by missing that kill. It is dead even right now. Not anymore. Commentator's curse, F-tilt will stop Apple Reviewer from grabbing that ledge.
And a little bit of a deficit right now. Danny kind of in the driver's seat. Apple Reviewer looked a little bit desperate with that option on shield right there. Gonna get punished. 34%. Can we find the option? Apple Reviewer struggling to find a clean hit. Has found hits, but none of them have led to that much. Edge guard situation right now. Doesn't get the forward tilt 2 frame.
Yeah, Apple Reviewer gets the stocks. Just about to say he's like struggling to close it out, but got the first stock off of Danny.
That me Brawler can make up with one good neutral win.
Yeah, and Danny knows it, and he is going to have to play so careful around Apple Reviewer. Ooh. Hang out far away, stay out of the range of that side B, because that side B is like a guaranteed 20 burger. It's so ridiculous.
Catches the double jump. Has not been finding the down tilts post hit on either of these conversions. Oh, Danny used his double jump, landed, and so he got it back. Directional air dodge. That should be it.
It definitely is, yeah. You do not want to get caught there.
I just, okay. Iiken takes game 3. I didn't see how he got the ladder combo or the up B kill, but I did see that Apple Reviewer did get an up B kill.
To make this comeback, and Apple Reviewer can really take his time for the rest of this set now. Because he only needs like those 2 interactions. Now he's at 35, so it really goes down to like a minimum amount of interactions. Danny needs to choose his moves.
And Beastly takes it 3-0 over Danny, so Beastly moves on.
And Iiken gets himself on the board against Kola. Atata also cleaning up the deficit against Big Boss as we have a last stock situation brewing here with Danny and Apple Reviewer.
Now this is really dangerous for Danny. Gonna have to pick and choose spots to make sure that something egregious doesn't come his way. Yeah. And we're playing neutral at max distance right here. We got render distance turned up all the way. We seeing each other from 32 chunks away.
Oh yeah, this is at least 128. Yeah, both these players they bought RAM right before the prices went up, before the AI bubble. So yeah, they are able to really see from far away, which will be helpful. Oh my gosh, and we're seeing what we were mentioning earlier with Danny's neutral, just picking his spacing so carefully, and he gets that inch, he takes it. Oh, reverse nair, that's scary.
Doesn't get the down tilt right there, finds the dash attack. 93%. Apple Reviewer going to be looking to close out this stock very, very shortly.
Oh, yeah. Danny is stuck in the corner, and Apple Viewer knows he can hang out far back and still have him pinned.
I think that could have been Wolf Flash.
Situations flipped.
I mean, risky to go for it, but I'm pretty sure Danny could have Wolf Flashed him. That might be it. No.
Danny ledge trapping a little.
Like, Danny could have, like, gone out for a nair. Oh, that might. No. I think Apple Reviewer had the game after the first up air. I think he could have, flashing Mach Punch.
Great shield on the back air. There's going to put him off. Apple Reviewer within the stage control. Does not find the two.
That's it.
Gonna miss a
Yo, he missed the tech and got Wolf down smashed. Okay. Zomba, Apollo Kag started. Let's go to that.
That kind of like crackhead energy that a lot of players, you know.
And then Miya. Miya Louise also about to start. Should I put the audio for Miya Louise?
For both players, and I see Apple Reviewer. He is emotional for that.
No way that kid. I mean, Wolf down smash is strong to get the sweet spot.
Set up here, Miya and Louis Money. Miya, who I believe is the top seed of this event, I'm pretty sure. And then also Louis Money, who just had a close Game 5 set with Kola. That was
3 stocks to 1 for Kola Iiken.
It was very close between them. So I'm very excited to see Palutena, and now we have the Game Watch 2 starting things off. PS2 getting it right away started with this insane opening from Miya, getting 36% right off the bat.
Yeah, that's just kind of the game plan pretty much for most Game Watches. It's going to be the fair back air, stuff like that. Even the bacon, all things of that nature. I mean, it's really just kind of bread and butter, things that just tie in a lot to Game & Watch's plan that have done wonders so far. Already 100% uncontested on Louis Money right now. Really cannot make an entryway point in.
Yeah, Miya is locked in on his prey, just tracking Louis Money's landings and just any way that he's trying to get back to stage right now.
Ooh, Tata.
Platform for a quick kill.
Cole takes it, 3 stalking.
Louis Money hasn't really gotten
3 stalking Iiken. So yeah, Cole moves on. Seems one more set to make top 8, and
tons of percent left.
a Tata big boss.
Yeah, for sure, and we're just seeing
it's getting close.
already up at a stock advantage point again.
Yeah, if a Tata takes this, it goes to game 5.
A lot to home base here. I mean, yeah, we're getting that chip damage in. We're getting the down tilt into back air though.
That's it. Big Boss betted all on the up smash. So game 5.
Still chilling on Louis Money here.
And then wait, who won between Zomba, Apollo? Who won game 1?
We'll see how far Louis Money can take us.
It's definitely that Louis Money is pushing to match the pace that Miya is setting this first game at.
Zomba, okay.
In general, with how fast things are moving, we're only a minute and a half in to the timer, and Louis Money almost losing a second stock right there, but things are looking a little bit more between the two. Missing that up air.
He's trying to hit that up air, which would have killed, but yeah, Miya just spacing around that with down air.
Now Miya gets a break from the rapid jab to reassess the situation and just kind of slow down a little bit.
All right, so Big Boss Tata on the final game.
Because you're fighting at the corner against Miya with the bacon.
And then Danny Beasley is about to start.
Like that. Trying to get a footstool kind of moment there. Again, just really going for the
see what other sets we got.
Off-stage interactions.
Wolfie Dice is about to start.
Like, you want your opponent to not really feel comfortable off stage or even anywhere on stage. I mean, we're seeing Miya play this beautiful defensive game around ledge, not letting Louis Money land. So by being aggressive off stage,
Luis Miya, I believe it's collision. Yeah, it's collision.
Yeah, for sure. And even considering the last set that we saw before, Louis Money is now making it onto this set. You know, having to fight such a tight game against Kola. I mean, we just know that Louis Money has what it takes here.
Oh, the gyro. That was really good. That should be it. Back air or doesn't even need it.
Yeah, the pressure is on 122% and a dream. Louis Money's really picking and choosing his battles here, not getting too aggressive and falling into up smash that Miya is expecting, but the chair will not take from mid-center stage. Just one more
Dude, Apollo's getting smoked. What happened?
He told Louis Money to take a seat, and then it was like, actually, I changed my mind.
Miya takes game 1 off of Luis.
Yeah, playing Game & Watch this aggressively and not really playing it like kind of passive is interesting to see from Miya. I really like seeing just the creativity behind it and just switching up the game plan between characters, because now Palutena can't get anything set up with her R goals or I guess the explosive.
Oh, what? I'm assuming you went to like B reverse.
But you're just not giving her the chance to get her Nair train started, which is where a lot of that easy percent Louis Money wants is going to come from Palutena, and Mia's not.
All right, still doable for Apollo, but
and that's the most important thing of honestly.
definitely scary. Scary moment.
Let them get started. You have to shut it down immediately.
Now wait a minute.
With Louis Money, he hasn't even been able to get started because
yo, just like that. Pretty much last hit.
Got the key, back air, fair.
Yeah, this is the last hit now. C4 can take it. Up tilt can take it.
Just honing it in on here against Louis Money.
I do like how Louis Money did.
That's it.
A little aggressive on
yo.
The second stock with that dare spike.
Yep.
That's the kind of explosive game.
Apollo takes game 2.
Taking that you have to do to keep up with the best of the best here at Afterburner.
Yeah, and that's exactly the Louis Money you want to see here.
Reverse 3 stock.
To make it back, and already a 0 to death within.
Probably not.
Yeah, that was really good from Louis Money. A great opener to game 2 right here, and just keeping this percent pretty healthy on the first stock here. Going to be taking a little bit of chip damage here, but I mean 24%. You can take what you can against a player like this. Miya coming all the way from Japan just to play here in the middle of nowhere, Indiana, is quite the treat to see. We are
the gyro hit him
today for the Sunday championship.
Man, yeah, such a deep back air there. The tracing from
up throw. Oh no, it goes for down throw, up air. No, down throw, up smash. Big Boss takes it 3-2, or yeah, 3-2, avoids the reverse 3-0. And yeah, unfortunately for Atata, that means he got double eliminated by Rob. Two of the best Robs in the business.
Yeah, that lead that Louis
rough
at the beginning of this game kind of went away already. I mean, Mia's putting the foot on the gas, actually growing the gap now, taking the percent lead back from Louis Money, as now we're kind of in that corner situation that Louis Money keeps finding too much percent to take out, and a deep edge guard from Miya will close out that stock fairly early, around 78%.
Well, okay, Apollo takes it. Jab one, F tilt.
To keep these advantage points and really maintain the gap and stuff like that, really turn the tables on Miya here. It's not going to look good for him. It might be curtains because, again, Miya has been holding forward, really not letting go of it, and not letting Louis Money out of his sight, whatever. Done an excellent job at tracing, following along Louis Money's path, and again, just not letting him feel comfortable wherever.
Yeah, with how aggressive Mia's playing, I like to have a new saying for it, calling it the Bakushin mentality of holding forward and praying, and it's working out for Miya, honestly. All you just need is to press the buttons and kill your opponent, and that will be
Luis, Miya on both on the last stock for game 2.
Louis Money going to be at a certain percent that I'm not going to say, but now at 86, a little bit dicey, but this is looking closer than it did in the last game, Calavera.
Yeah, for sure. This is kind of looking like a repeat story. We were seeing the chair once again come out to play here. Miya really want Louis Money to take a seat, take a bow even as well. It is 112%. It is quite powerful. However, Louis Money's also turning up the heat with the side B there, trying to get it down to a going. No backer connection, though.
Miya lost his double jump there in that situation. Could have been scary for him, but Louis Money is now in the disadvantaged state. Miya is able to cover off the ledge, still not again, but is shark in the water, looking for that option. Another trampoline, another one, and that's going to do
He
it.
takes game 2 off of Luis.
Make it back against Miya.
Yeah, we just saw so much playground action on that ledge there on the left side of stage, where they just kept re-grabbing, taking turns at grabbing the ledge there. Miya, though, just excellently placing with the trampoline, the fair as well, trying to really...
Oh, the last of the dare not connecting.
Him to recover. He doesn't want...
And Beastly Danny started
against him at all here, so he's really
on the quad stream.
Following along Louis Money and not gonna stop holding forward.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean,
Zomba just holding on to the stock. 214
from Louis Money off stage with the turtles. And you saw in that last stock, Louis Money tried going high.
Well, down tilt takes it.
To cover that space as well too. So it's that little bit of conditioning where, you know, you think you want your opponent to be...
That was close. I think the sour spot for the downer connected for Zomba. That's why he didn't break the... Oh, that's why I didn't break the cipher. But then
it really does not matter. And even the fair
Zomba takes game 3.
Like that, it's just another projectile in the way.
Dr. Curb's out. He lost to Kayflock. So the only Falco that's left is Dice. And Dice has to play against... Dice plays against Wolfie, which should be on the quad stream soon. And then the winner of that plays Kayflock.
He has to get these bread and butter started from with Palutena. You saw you got a little bit of that nair combo. There he is with the down tilt again on ledge. Has helped out for him wonderfully in this set. If he can find another kill like that, that can put him ahead of.
Yeah, so if Dice wins, his set against Wolfie, he'll be the highest placing Falco at the event. If not, him and Dr. Curb will have tied.
A little bit of those down tilt conversions at the ledge. It's kind of like a hit or miss, 50-50 chance that Louis Money lands it though. So I mean, you know, Miya still, you know, hasn't been able to pick up on some of the tricks that Louis Money has done, but it does seem like the things that have been favoring Louis Money at best has been the stage control.
Yeah, definitely the stage control has helped out for Louis Money here, and just using Palutena's movement and momentum to
not taking it. I think that was sour spot.
Miya gets stuck. Yeah, the regrab does not help with that either. But I mean, Louis Money just keeps getting trapped in the corner, and that's the problem during this set. Miya knows how to trap Louis Money perfectly. You know, just keep him off stage and get these kills where they count. As soon as they're back to this neutral kind of like mid-game, mid-stage.
Parry, but doesn't get the punish. This is definitely not what Zomba wanted to do. He wanted to drop through the platform and do something.
And even then, like, Louis Money is now being trampled even in that neutral state again.
And Luis Miya, I think this is the most dominant I've seen this set go. Like, normally this is way more competitive.
You just know what Miya wants.
But yeah, it looks like Mia's going to get a 3-0. Unless
participate whatsoever, but we're finding the dash attack to finally take the first stock off of Miya.
Yeah, I mean, that took a little while for Louis Money to get. It could even, you know, not even get that much extra credit on this one. It's still just have to see. The key spike, a little scary here for Louis Money, trying to fish for a grab. No dice here, nothing on the bait.
Mia's winning off of parries alone.
This could be something big here, but Louis Money does let him get back to stage.
Yeah, now we're seeing an exchange.
Nice, but not gonna kill.
Now pressing Louis Money on the corner here. We're seeing Louis Money do the opposite to Miya now, really wanting him off stage here, trying to get another down tilt into back air. Not gonna line it up exactly, but finding the back air instead. Hopefully another one for his troubles, but the turtle tech, beautifully done.
Yeah, Louis Money really turned this stock around, being around 100% when this started for Miya, and now it's pretty even. Miya knows the DI for that down tilt to not get caught by that back air. A little scary. Who's going to make the first bit? It is
hit with the bomb. I think the hand hitbox actually hit him first, and then the bomb.
Yeah, this is really
but then
right now,
Luis making it dead even.
And that will do it for Louis Money. Last stock for our potential last game on winner's side here for Louis Money. Game 3, though, I mean, this could turn it around, really. I mean, we've seen Louis Money come back from these kind of sets here. Again, Game 5 from Kola previously here. So this hopefully could be in his favor. I mean, he's really got to turn up the heat, though. I feel like we're seeing a little bit of like passiveness from Louis Money, but we're also seeing the aggro side of it. I just feel like
we have two do or die moments pretty much happening. Yeah, Miya, Luis, and Zomba Apollo. Apollo and Luis both have to win this match in order to continue the set.
But it is off stage. Can Louis Money
it's not looking good for Apollo though. Zomba's going to take it with a back air. So yeah, Zomba getting closing out on Apollo Kag 3-1. So Zomba is the first player to make top 8 winner side.
Desperately like some option coverage. Like he needs coverage everywhere right now, especially if he wants to hold that corner and that ledge against
Miya. So now I believe Zomba is waiting on the winner of Carmelo and Jackal.
Off stage here. Do we find another down tilt to back air? No.
Okay.
Oh, he's dead. Yeah. As soon as Luis committed to the full rapid jab, that was it. Yeah, so Miya makes it too. And Miya is waiting on the winner of, I think it's Peabnut and Geist. Yeah, Miya's waiting on Peabnut Geist as who he will play in winter semis. Okay, and Wolfie Dice finally starting. I think Wolfie Dice is like the set that's like the furthest behind the rest at the moment. The loser of this, pretty sure gets 17. Yeah, the loser of that gets 17. But yeah, like I was saying, that's the most dominant set I feel like Mia's had against Luis, because normally it's like pretty close between them.
Just decides, you know what, it's top 8. They got 7 other players. It's fine. You guys are really antsy about wanting to watch this Ohio team kill, so we'll we'll acquiesce for a little while, check in on things.
Right, hold on.
Okay, let's do this one.
Neither one of these two is from Ohio.
Chat lied to me. Chat lied to me.
Is that who lied to you?
I am Giraffe and chat lied to me.
What are we talking about?
The Ohio
Wolfie
team.
is Indiana, Dice is Michigan. Get out of here.
Oh, I do. I'm never looking at this guy
It's
again.
still a Midwest team kill, which we hate to see in a major, but in any case, this is going to be, I think, an interesting one. I'm sure these players have played against each other.
You got that from me? What are you talking about?
That's crazy. That's crazy. Who's gaslighting here? Who do I trust?
We'll figure this out later, young man.
There's no way I have service to check out what these guys' set count is.
Definitely not.
But I know
And these guys
are
playing like they don't have service. There's no dopamine on your phone, so
That's
they're gonna take
crazy.
their time to get out of this game.
Oh, Wolfie, a little bit of a
Luis Mia's 3-1 on Riptide.
That means that the Sonic has to approach.
And still closer than 3-0.
Dice taking his time, playing around the lasers. Using that slow ground speed to approach.
Time seems like Mia. Yeah, true. Definitely feels like that. Especially after that game, or after that set.
There from Dice to shove Wolfie over to the left side.
Okay, chat, I guess, has seen the freaking light. We want to go back to set C. Thank God.
I think yes.
No, I love Wolfie and Dice, and,
Yeah, they're great.
it's going to be exciting. But let's give it a minute. Let's give it a minute to ramp up. They've definitely got like some feeling each other out to do, and they're playing it very slow because they want so desperately.
No way! The crowd's booing that switch. That's crazy.
The crowd's booing. The crowd's booing.
That is so crazy. Dude,
You guys hear this?
The crowd. Watch this.
That's what I'm talking about.
Wait, watch this.
If you want to have any sweat, you better come to a freaking event.
Yeah, there's Jackal Carmelo.
Not sit for Switch chat and PB consent.
Switch down into that.
Quad stream open. Looks like something's going on.
He opens, what's
there.
up?
We have a lot of qualifier matches and losers, winners sides maybe going on right now. I do see Danny versus Beastly. I believe that is loser's side on quad stream as one of them sets if you want to check that out. We also have our side stream going on that looks like Peabnut and Geist are getting up there too. So if you don't have these multiple streams open, you really want to check all these out.
Now they're chanting they want Dice. They want to watch Dice and Wolfie there. I mean, this is, as much as I've been having fun this entire weekend, it's also just been a bloodbath that the Midwest has gone against Midwest, and it's unfortunate to see. But, you know, I love the community regardless, because this is exactly what it's all about. We just hype each other up. We just, you know, chanting everyone's names and tags. This is what the people want. Even Jackal's turning around. He wants to see what's going on.
Yeah, the other set that's going on is Wolfie Dice, and that's the one that people are cheering.
Does Carmelo play Shulk anymore? I have not seen it, but I'm sure he does.
And I know a lot of people don't like Sonic. I love watching
Jackal
Sonic.
wants to watch it so bad.
Probably just not really much in bracket because there's like no reason.
If you hear the majority of people cheering for Sonic, you
Like, yeah, I don't see who you would go.
You know something ain't right.
Yeah, something ain't right. I love
Shulk for
watching
over
Sonic,
like
especially Sonic's in his
Steve
advanced
or
state. I
Aegis.
love watching that guy, but not many people agree with me in that regard. But what I do like watching,
He pulled out against Rocky a couple
Steve
months ago.
versus Wolf. And what do you know? We got something right here.
Yeah.
I guess what,
It's
Kazuya?
going to be an interesting set, though, considering that Jackal...
Ooh, nice spike from Beastly.
Positive record against Steve, but the more
Dice Wolfie
prominent,
close.
well-known and prestigious Steves, such as a Kola, as we mentioned earlier, and I believe even Susu, having those 2 losses on his record, but you know, still remaining positive on other Steves.
Yo, that's how that ends.
Is well-known as a really great Steve player.
Wolfie just like
Dice took the first.
messing up his edge guard on Dice and getting side B spiked.
Did take it out. But as you were saying, Cal,
Oh, he goes Shulk into other Steves mostly. That makes sense.
On the few times that he has fought those top players like Akola or Susu. But I mean, this is a
Pencil, I'm not sure, but probably.
how this Steve likes to play. I mean, the Steves do play fairly differently.
Oh no,
Have
Jackal
those
starting.
tendencies, as you know, immediately building and mining. Yep, straight into mining. This is the old reliable, but it makes
Yeah, so both Jackal, Carmelo, and Geist, Peabnut are top 8 qualifying sets.
Laser blaster can just
So yeah, the winners, both winners will go on into winner semis.
could get grabbed by something like the minecart or any of those strong smash attacks that Steve is known for. So Jackal has to really be careful here starting things out on PS2. a Steve favored stage with iron deposits on the sides of the stage. Excuse me.
I do wonder what Jackal is thinking going into this. I mean, again, as we already stated, with a positive record going into play, I want to know if he has any tweaks or adjustments going into face against Carmelo. I personally have not gotten the chance to really spectate Carmelo Steve or really see what kind of ace he has up his sleeve here. So this is going to be my first time kind of getting an insight on Carmelo Steve and also Jackal's game plan against it. So we'll see. And oh my God, that block there just saved his life.
Mine as well. I mean, yeah, the blocks are going to come in handy for Tekken. They're also going to be what.
Also, we did see Carmelo play this matchup against Miya at the pre-local. You know, obviously Miya's not a Wolf main, but
it's only stone and iron.
Miya was able to take. Well, he took a game, right? Took a game off of Carmelo in this matchup.
Doesn't break as easily as some of the other materials.
And also, Jackal does have like quite a bit of experience against Syrup.
Because, you know, only having stone.
But yeah, first shot going to Carmelo there.
Jackal can't just use weak attacks to get through those blocks. And look at all that damage being put on Carmelo, having diamonds off the rip. And now Jackal's sitting at 60-70 ongoing and dealing with this.
That?
It's tough out there.
Yeah, do not let the percentage deceive you whatsoever. I mean, Carmelo is pretty sitting comfortably. He still has diamond tools, has another backup diamond and a lot of iron, and especially even that down tilt not taking the stock there for Jackal. I mean, this is just brutal right now, almost getting lapped up entirely into almost 2 stocks.
Yeah, that sucks that F tilt didn't kill quite a bit. It does have that far reach and does hit below ledge, but what will kill is Wolf's dash check, excuse me. They're kind of the same.
Yeah.
But you see their Jackal destroying that crafting box or crafting toolkit, and that is because it wastes more materials for Carmelo, where he might have to waste his irons. Or
also, I don't know if it's one of his most played matchup or his most played matchup, but I feel like one of Peabnut's most played matchup is Bayo. Like he plays against Lima, or he's played against Lima quite a bit.
So I mean, just really trying to get through this.
So I feel like this is a matchup he's just very comfortable in.
You know, Carmelo isn't optimizing for building in the air whatsoever. It seems like he's okay with taking the shots from Jackal there, taking some percentage here. So you know, we'll see how this plays out here as Jackal's still pressing forward.
I like what Jackal is doing there, tomahawking at the middle of the stage, trying to react to Carmelo doing minecart from the corner, which a lot of Steves do like to do. It's a strong move, especially with Redstone, but by being at mid-stage, Jackal can react accordingly and shield or get out of the way if he needs to, but hasn't
not able to get the backer out in time.
That he had in the middle of the stage here and is taking hefty % here.
Beastly took another game off of Danny, so it's 2-1 Beastly.
Here because the rage is now on deck for Carmelo.
Even though they don't have the score updated, it is 2-1 Beastly.
Again, another diamond already on backup onto Q there for Jackal. I mean, this is so tough when you have to fight your way through, and the backer will secure it. Once again, though, 107%, you really got to hang tight for this. And again, Wolf has some grace, a little bit of forgiveness with this character, given he's a little bit of a tank, but not necessarily, especially against diamond tools here and minecart out to play. Carmelo is just...
That's going to do it. Yeah, untackable.
Yeah, the untackable off the side of the stage.
Yeah, I mean, that's just, you got to hold that, honestly. That was just really unfortunate.
Yeah, Carmelo's been pretty comfortable letting Jackal take center stage here, which, you know, is fine because Steve loves to just mine in the corner and build up those walls and have that escape tool. And Carmelo is able to push Jackal off stage and be like, okay, now I'm gonna kill you.
CSU bikes, I'll check it out.
But instead of Miya being hyper aggressive the whole time, like Carmelo's picking and choosing his battles with getting aggressive with Steve's options when pushing Jackal into the corner.
Yeah, and it just shows that Carmelo doesn't need center stage. He doesn't necessarily need stage control.
Oh.
He just needs
Wolfie took game 2 off of dice, so 1-1 there.
He's set. A lot of people are chanting.
Oh, is he dead?
Booing, actually.
He's dead.
Wolfie won that game over dice.
Oh, he saved him.
Wolfie is playing on the villain right now. You think he's playing Sonic? No, he might be playing Shadow the Hedgehog.
Yeah. Anyways, to redirect our attention here back to our set here, game 2. We're just seeing a rinse and repeat back to PS2 as well. Carmelo just going to be farming here, building these blocks again, just in the way of Jackal, putting a stop to all of these aggressive forces that a Jackal wants to get out here to play. But again, it's just impossible right now.
Yeah, it might be impossible, but I mean, he has that lead. He's just looking for this.
Ooh, nice stock from Jackal there.
Wow.
Just barely. Honestly, killing off the top, kind of like Zetterburn and Rivals too.
Yeah.
But now Jackal having the lead. I want to see how Carmelo acts now that he is playing for the back foot. May or may not change just because that's Steve's game plan. It doesn't really change between lead or winning or losing. But I want to see how Jackal will react now that he is leading in percent and stocks.
Yeah, for sure. Seems like he's still kind of sticking with the same agenda here, trying to destroy the blocks. Not really trying to interrupt the space that Carmelo is taking because, you know, that is a gamble if you try to interrupt your opponent's space there just because of the potential setups they could get against you here. But Carmelo, I mean, still looking comfortable, doesn't really seem too opposed or like offended about the space that Jackal's interrupting here. So, I mean, he's just kind of inviting Jackal.
Nice evasion.
He's like, you know, my door's wide open. These blocks,
So far, so good for Jackal this game, but now he has to deal with Diamond.
Anyways, to get the Diamond tools.
He's really acting like a wolf and
Oh,
keep closing.
that was
I'm so,
a risky fair, but yeah, it doesn't get footstool down here.
I hope you don't come after me.
Don't back air me, please.
Jackal is doing a really great job of sticking to his game plan, like you said, and not changing anything up. A lot of players do like to change up their game plan as soon as they're winning, because they're like, okay, now I
That was really bad spacing on Jackal's part. Because, like, he did a landing bear, which you normally never want to do as Wolf.
Of extra credit is very good in this
Because it just has so much inline on it. It's really easy for it to get punished.
Carmelo has the backup diamond already ready to go, the gold, everything. This is where he wants to be because although he's being lapped in percentage, a little bit of percent deficit here, I mean, he's still got the diamond. Like, regardless, he's going to be heavy hitting twice as much as Jackal.
Yeah, he's going to be hitting very hard, and that percentage.
Yeah, there's no reason because auto cancel back air is just crazy for Wolf.
Then Carmelo will make back all the percent that he's worked so hard to get in these past 3 minutes.
Nice, just drifts over the up airs that Carmelo's trying to do against his back air.
Opting to go for the gold tools instead.
Yeah, and although we might not have Diamond, which gives us a very heavy hitting, a bit of egregious hitboxes as well, we do have mobility. But actually, as soon as I say the gold tools are gone, doesn't even matter. We find the up tilt.
What a bait from Carmelo, canceling the Diamond making right before the up smash came in for Jackal, and then finishing.
That was a good edge guard from Wolfie.
So, very good call out. Jackal getting a little bit too aggressive here and is now eating so much extra percent. Being so far behind here. He can claw his way back, but it's so detrimental now that he's playing from the back foot after being in the lead so long in game 2.
I also like these low profile minecarts we're seeing from Carmelo. I see that he keeps constantly building 2 blocks next to each other and then sending minecart underneath it, like kind of like a passageway of like, oh, if he sees it, he sees it. If he doesn't,
okay, looks like Danny Beasley's going to game 5.
Trying to get it away. Then there's some occurrences where Jackal misses it and takes some chip damage. So it's like Carmelo still, it's in his favor even right now here. 0%, 0 damage has been done right now. So this is going to be a hard feat for Jackal to get in.
Yeah, old reliable trying to go for that back air. Jackal getting the combo for Wolf, down throw, dash attack, but still doesn't find a lot. Like you said, Cal, those 2 blocks for the minecart means that Jackal has less time to react to it since, like, you know, it's lower to the ground. Either Jackal has to call it out hard with a reflector, or he just has to get out of the way with it or take that extra chip damage. And I think that's what Carmelo's been doing, changing up the minecart just slightly so that Jackal isn't able to send it back to him that often.
Minecart to the face, that's rough.
That was unfortunate for Jackal. Game 2 goes to Carmelo.
I definitely feel like we're seeing.
He committed too hard. He committed for like.
But it's just that final like.
He committed for no reason to the down smash. Like, I feel like especially in that position as Wolf, there's like no reason to go for that in that position. Like, if he's gonna do a smash attack, I feel like forward smash is better. But then use back air. Use back air in that position. That was just way too big of a commitment.
Keep up the amount of damage output of Wolf versus Minecraft Steve.
Yeah, just like that, Carmelo's up 2-0.
Far as soon as Diamond comes online, so Jackal has to start very strong.
It's like Danny has a very slight lead on Beasley in their final game.
Like that beautiful forward air into the back air.
Dice is doing pretty good on this stage. I don't know what I don't know if this is actually game 3 or not, but yeah.
I mean, although there were some
oh, okay. Dice takes that. I guess I'll find out if this is actually game 3 or not. Because yeah, if it is game 3, that means Dice counterpicked FD, which interesting choice. But I also think Falco is like better than people think on FD. Okay, he did counterpick that.
And I just love the quick switch up and adaptation from the previous 2 games too.
He's not afraid to just continue things, just knowing that it's going to connect. Like, he's not letting Carmelo scare him with like, I'm gonna place down a block and like, you don't know what I'm gonna do, and he's like, I'm just going to press the back air button and it's going to kill.
Yeah.
So Jackal's playing this very well, can find something else, but now that Diamond's online, Carmelo is answering back with a quick 80%, holding forward just like Jackal did.
Oh, not going to kill, yeah.
That was a tech and a half.
I was about to say, I'm like, how did we get the kill screen there? When knowingly that landed on some blocks.
Me when I lie.
Literally, me when I lie. And just one Diamond backer taking it, and another Diamond tool is ready to come out to play for Carmelo here, but really all that Jackal needs is one good string.
Everything is awesome.
Wow.
Everything.
I did not see what happened, but I'm assuming Jackal got robbed somehow. Well, Carmelo makes it to top 8 winner side. Jackal through. Okay, sounds about right then. So yeah, that means that Carmelo versus Zomba will be top 8 winners, winner semis, and his winner semis.
Yeah, good air dodge away from that dash attack. That was surely a stock that could have been taken. 146%. So now Peep knows, right? I'm outside of the kill confirm range, right? So now I can play a little bit more comfortable. I can play
and Beastly moves on. Beastly beating Danny. So Danny's out at, I believe, 13. And Beastly plays against Luis. Yeah, so Beastly Luis is a top 8 qualifying set.
At the same point, Geist is nearing 100%. I think like up tilt might just do it as well.
Yeah, exactly. Max Rage, one really good hit could just be.
I don't know what's happening on that stream. Like,
so much to work with. Able
it's
to
going
find
slow.
A confirm into that forward air, but no stock. So close, no cigar. Can we find something though? Ooh, that could have been scary. That was Bayo tax right there. That was almost the Bayo tax.
I love that forward smash from Peeb too. Knowing Geist has been a lot more proactive this time, trying to cover that approach. I don't think the throw will do it, but it does set up a really good spot.
Like the sequence from Dice. All right, Dice, good lead. If Dice wins this, he will be the highest placing Falco at this tournament.
Which time to seal the deal?
Yeah, and we know that Pete loves to kind of. Like,
Yeah, I think, what was it? Eclipse and Nexus both got 25th. Dr. Curb got 17th. And yeah, if he wins this, he'll be guaranteed at least 13th. Which he looking amazing.
23%. Can we find a little bit more for guys? Nope. Yeah. Not. Oh, yes, we can. All right. The combo's not over, ladies and gentlemen.
I am ignoring the beware of dog sign. I'm going in no matter what. And look at that. A great combo to get it started, too. And it just keeps going. 78% off of just a couple of these special moves from Bayo. Peeb trying to find some room to breathe and does find it here. But the roll beats out the grab from Peabnut, and Geist looking so comfortable despite being on the ledge here.
So, still up air, not going to do it.
Getting out of jail for free there, and another witch time. Another witch time. We didn't capitalize off the first one. So, all right, we're going to throw another one out. We're going to try again.
I think her watch is broken, but, you know, it broke.
That's it.
Right. A lot.
All right, Dice is the highest placing Falco at this tournament, and also that shield grab that Wolfie went for should have worked. He just did it too late.
A little extra sigh of relief after finding just the smallest reprieve.
He immediately started running away.
Oh, they're showing the crowd. I guess it's like
he immediately is like, oh, you just SD'd? Yeah, I'm running away. Yeah, we're playing a time now.
I guess this is like a big set. Is like,
you want this?
is Wolfie Dice from the same region or like, yeah.
I'm the champion.
So we see a new patient Geist here in center stage. Despite the deficit, you do have a very low percent, so it's not like an insurmountable deficit, right? You know, you can just get
either way, everyone's giving them props.
Dead even yet again, barely missing that down air, and Peeb going to go with the classic down throw back here.
This top 5 is grand finals.
Yeah, having a hard time taking off the stock here.
Bayo Megman sounds like good sleep.
Able to find the witch time, but it doesn't matter. Peabnut is ready for it every time. It's like
Wolfie's Indiana, Dice Michigan. Okay.
I grew up with analog clocks. You're not the only one who can read.
My internal clock is.
So it's just Ohio versus,
in that situation too,
or sorry, Michigan versus Indiana.
You know exactly when it's going to go off. So good stuff from Peeb to kind of like buffer that jump and dodge, because you get that extra invincibility too if you happen to dodge.
Yeah, I've been playing late. Yeah.
So
Falco Sonic's not fun.
Back around 78%. We're finally able to sneak in a stop.
Falco Sonic's not a fun matchup.
On the clock, timeouts are not out of the question at this point, but I think Peabnut is probably going to see.
Right, so yeah, there's Beastly.
Right?
Beastly versus Luis. Actually, did Beastly win Rivals?
We're not allowing guys to do anything.
Did he win Rivals
We're
too?
going to find that up tilt off of the.
It's still happening.
There's a couple things that you don't want to do. Pretty high up on the list is hit Mega Man Shield by accident.
Oh yeah, he's in top 8 winners. Oh, they're actually doing it as we speak. So yeah, he's probably gonna have to go and play Rivals 2 after this.
There's such an interesting dynamic with the hit stun of that move. Like you see so many times the metal blade into up tilt that you can get on some of the Stacies or like fast fallers, or right there where we saw the metal blade Z drop into the reverse up tilt. Right. Like Z drop has so little cooldown that you have a lot of time to get like a real optimal follow up, as we saw right there. So good stuff from Peeb.
Oh, are they done?
Really good in that match, but it just came down to some crucial moments that really leaned so heavily.
Yeah, I guess they're probably getting rid of the quad stream because I think the only sets left minus Dice and Kayflock are qualifying sets. Although it says that Dice and Kayflock are going to be on the quad stream, so yeah, I don't know.
Just about, right? Find our way in, sneak in a little percentage here and there. We usually have the percentage lead, but unfortunately for him, it's been really hard to actually take the stocks, and Peabnut managed to get out of that combo for himself, but it doesn't seem to matter because we're able to find a little bit of something more.
Oh, and that air dodge in.
Oh yeah, I guess they are done.
Punished spectacularly by Geist. Good stuff for Peeb to kind of get to the ledge, get out of that danger zone, as it were, and get right back to center stage. The confidence that we're seeing from Peabnut.
All right, I'm gonna remove this really quick.
Because as you mentioned so many times, it's a window, and once that window closes.
There. Webcam back in the middle.
Throw the leaf shield, but throwing Metal Blade up just makes it go away, makes it so they can't really jump out, and you get the grab anyway. That was like phenomenal pressure.
It's just kind of like a mental stun, right? It's just like, I'm control delete. Sit here for a second.
Their brain is your computer with those multiple streams open. It's like, I can't think about this right now. Peeb's putting up too much on my plate.
Overloading my CPU.
Great pressure at the
You're profoundly upset. Wait, Jude, are Jude 210? Are you Jackal?
Really good from Geist, right?
Oh wait, never mind, you're not.
On the ground there.
you're not Jackal.
And I know I can shield poke you with it.
I saw your previous
but Peabnut not too worried about it, securing a stock of his own immediately and attacking on a quick 31%, sending Bayo right off the ledge. Oh my gosh, there's Ghost Geist immediately firing back. He's like, no. Here's a combo. I'll show you a real combo.
Yo, you made that past loops.
Dash attack. You know, I'm sure you're very excited, but I got something better, and it's every single move that Bayonetta has.
But we're going all the way on the ledge there.
Scary.
The air dodge out of the corner. Good stuff. No stock for you, but Geist is just ready for it anyways, just keeping it pushing.
Yeah, I'm loving the confidence we're seeing from Geist. If Bayo ever does the down ABK, they're feeling it.
Oh yeah.
Like, you have to know that your opponent's not going to die.
How does Peeb typically do against Steve? He times them out. What was who did he play? He timed out. It was
game, but like each other. There's so many pieces of implementation that we're seeing right now, but sometimes it comes down to
he just times them out now.
And grab.
Oh, his tune. Yeah.
Geist is just barely making it back to the ledge.
Yeah, he just that's the strat. So if he plays Carmelo, that's what he's gonna do. He's gonna time him out.
A quick 101 and a back air, not gonna take the stock for him, right? Not high enough. We're able to get the ledge jump, but no stock for himself.
But you know what? If you have the patience, for it, go for it. Because that's actually one of Steve's biggest flaws: his mobility. He has atrocious mobility. So if you can just run away from him, it is hard for him to do much.
Zone fair with the follow-up on the Metal Blade. Great presence of mind.
Gosh, what a confirm coming out from Peabnut there. And we're going to live a back air at such a high percentage. Well, able to find a little bit of something there. It is again.
Didn't get the sweet spot on the back air.
I love that idea too. The Trump after the counter punish was so smart, but yeah, 156. I guess Bayo needs a little bit of rage to try and make that back air as big of an issue as Geist wants it to be. Peeb's just still holding on somehow.
Yeah, we're at that 156 range, right? That
When does he not time out people?
I know I heard
He just plays. He plays Campy, patiently, if you will. But I feel like he's not trying to time out his opponent. He just plays really patient. Except Steve. Steve, I feel like he's genuinely trying to time them out. It's like Geist and like other people. I just think he's just really being really patient.
Definitely tough to stay so composed in so many stressful situations. How many back airs are we going to see either get shielded?
Toon timed himself out. Bro, he was literally on rush, going back and forth across the stage.
Takes this game, that is it. And Lee Shield going to rack up some more damage.
Like I genuinely don't think Toon could catch him. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. All right, Peeb makes it to top 8 winners.
For sure, that's all it takes. That's all it takes is just one. There's the banana.
So yeah, Peeb versus Miya is going to be winners semis, and then the other half is going to be Carmelo versus Zomba.
Situation just because Louis Money's recovery doesn't have a hitbox. Beastly air dodging like that could have spelled disaster had another character been on screen, but what will spell disaster?
All right, Louis takes game 1 off of Beastly.
Yeah, for sure. I also do like that Louis Money chose to play safe there and not approaching Beastly, and also just kind of being like a blockade, a physical blockade from the banana, where it just kind of spelled game over for Beastly in that sense, where, you know, he was guarding the banana and using his projectiles of side B there, and just being like, I'm not going to approach you, I'm just going to throw this out and it'll kill you. Like, I don't got to worry about anything, and I can just, you know, do damage from afar.
Yeah, Explosive Flame gets to that percent, especially with a lighter character like Diddy Kong, where around 140, 150, even if it's not near the top of the blast zone, will just kill, so it's just safer to just throw that out as a scare factor as well, even if it doesn't hit and kill.
Right.
But yeah, Louis Money
should probably, because they're gonna have someone else on that stream soon.
Stage switch. We've seen this set, and even today for our block.
Let's see, they're either gonna have
allowing Beastly to just
Jackal, Big Boss, Geist, Kola, or Dice, Kayflock. Those are the only sets they could have on the side stream.
Be helpful for him. It just depends on if he's able to get that stage control versus Louis Money.
Yeah.
Okay, a lot of dashing back and forth. Looking for these openings. Both these players playing fairly cautious, and like you said, that Rocket Barrel pack coming out of the corner puts Beastly in a situation where he's in mid-stage and then is able to kind of react from there where Louis Money ends up after that.
Yeah, it also gives like the opportunity for Beastly to reset also in a way, because he's able to return to ledge, set up for it for, you know, center stage as well to kind of gain that control a little bit. He doesn't really need to kind of fight his way back for it because of the barrels just set him up there, and it is like an active threat for Louis Money as much as like
you know who wouldn't be down 1-0 against Luis, Mr. Bitches. Mr. Bitches is a different kind of beast when it comes to Diddy Kong.
They're really looking for it. It's getting that higher percent range. Beastly does have the advantage, and Louis Money with no double jump just teleports straight to the ledge, trying to find his way back in. It's a little scary. He does manage to grab onto it. And now, with 150%, you're going to see Beastly starting to use those tilts to try and get a kill on Louis Money. Eventually, it's just easier to get a kill with Diddy Kong's tilts rather than his smash attack.
Oh, that's it, right? The monkey flip, going to take it. Yep. Okay, and still nothing. Oh, what do we got here?
Especially with the Smashville pick, I can definitely see how this is.
Oh, okay, so they're doing Dice versus Kayflock.
Now that we have smaller stage, Louis Money cannot run away. He can't run away from these close quarters that Beastly is throwing out. And although we see that,
keep this full screen for a bit until they actually start.
That platform there, securing the first stock off of Beastly. But once again, it's just giving Louis Money no space to run around, not teleport, or, you know, kind of sit from afar, because Beastly's gonna get.
Never heard of a player named Mr. Bitches. They play Diddy. It's a it's a Elite Smash Diddy Kong that I like occasionally run into when I do my Elite Smash streams. It's very special Diddy Kong.
I mean, we've seen it from like players like Tweak as well, and other Diddy Kongs that are well known. That they don't always.
Yeah, if you've seen them play, you know what I mean.
We greatly appreciate for Louis Money though is finding that kill off that up smash, a very risky play from there, but definitely trying to catch Beastly off guard and not let him get too comfortable on that ledge.
I do like, too, that we're seeing Beastly optimize a bit more for the monkey flip now, given that Louis Money can't run, and given that we're on this short stage here, it can benefit Beastly.
You hate this stupid game. Penny, are you hate watching? That what's happening?
Yeah,
was it fair? I don't...
that was the fair.
Okay,
If you are, dude, there's better things to do. It's Sunday. You can, I don't know.
For that, by having that space to be able to react to
Depending on where you're at, you know, the sun might be shining, it might be snowing. You
Right, yeah.
So you're giving
play in the snow or something,
5% of, you know,
or sunbathe or something else. You don't have to hate watch.
I don't know where I'm going with that, but like, it just means that Louis Money has.
You watch Carmelo Jackal? Okay, I understand. I get it.
I mean, in that case, like, he's
I
pretty
gotcha.
much off stage. If you think of, like, I'm
Hey,
not-
well, still, I suggest just like take a step outside. You know, just
has fully taken control of the platform because we see in those Sharky
just glance at the world around you.
and the up tilts and stuff like that. Although
Yeah,
Banana
go.
is
Yeah, you know, if that's your, if you could go to church if that's what you do.
because we have banana flip and that command grab is just insane. And you know what? Palutena doesn't have that.
You know, the NFL playoffs.
Just running with
There's probably some NBA games happening later on.
It's just a minefield.
Jazzo, what's up, bro?
Louis Money to stand.
How you doing, man?
Crucial that Louis Money can now stand still. He can't be caught lacking anywhere, or else BC is gonna catch it with either another monkey flip or those barrels. I don't know. I mean, this guy has so many tricks up his sleeve. Got a banana up his sleeve too. I mean,
Doing the rounds on Twitch, nice.
He's wearing a sleeveless shirt though, so he doesn't have sleeves. So
I'm
I don't know where the.
Yo, actually,
Yeah.
Well-
Diddy Kong has a sleeveless shirt, so
yeah.
I'm planning on doing a video. Well, yeah, I'm planning on doing a video. Would you want to be in it?
Actually, I think. But I mean, Louis Money just can't stand still on stage like you keep mentioning Calvera. Like he has to just act as soon as he makes contact.
You're down. Okay, nice. Also, Mewtwo King, you should not put don't put BBL as a
And with all this percent left,
yeah,
it takes
you
one
shouldn't put
time
BBL
for Beastly to be able to find this
as,
kill. He's looking for them claps down there. It's going
text.
to be underneath.
I know you mean it as
Trying
be
to
back
set
later,
up
but
something to survive into game 3.
people
Until
see
absolutely
BBL as something
slide
else.
in and seal a
So
game for
you know,
Beastly.
as you said too, I mean,
I wouldn't recommend putting it.
really, that's all BC needed to secure.
Yeah,
We saw
yeah,
that
just Google it. Yeah, really, don't put BBL anymore.
Possibly down tilt into up smash, as we've seen. But
It's
the
been that way for 25 years. Well, not anymore.
the
Some
smaller-
things change, bro.
last ones as well. So I mean, Louis
Some
Money,
things change.
gotta figure it out here. Gotta definitely
Just yeah, I'm telling you, don't put BBL.
it was no room for comfort there. Obviously, I mean, he just kind of was in a stalemate there. I mean, we didn't really see much action from Louis Money. It was a little bit more of reaction.
It's a long. I'm don't put BBL.
You know, I don't
I'm telling
blame
you,
him. I
it's
just
it's different.
When he's trying to monkey flip in my way, throw bananas at me, throw
It's
peanuts
different,
at me.
dude.
Yeah.
harassing
Things
me
change.
across the stage, like, why?
Stressing
You know, like here's another example. You know, some people used to use the word goon a lot, but that doesn't even mean the same thing anymore. So just accept it. It's got to move on. Gotta move on. Don't use BBL. just don't do it.
Yeah, I mean, such an early lead that could have been for Beastly there. I love just the confidence and boldness coming out from Beastly here. Still not going to let the stage counter pick switch up from here. And I do like that he also was trying to go for these horizontal...
BRB. Switch to BRB. There you go.
Play the same game that Louis Money can do. I mean, he does have a strong backer as well. That potential that...
Nightbeat. See, the thing is, there's a song that Shofu made. It's like...
potential tilts or
What was it? I think it's like something, Me and the Goons or something.
Beastly might opt to use them.
It's different now.
Instead of the
That wasn't even that long ago when he made that.
But Louis Money going to be getting that first kill with the up smash for sure. Going
All right. Anyways, Beastly Luis 1-1.
Even if it's too high for him. And this,
Dice doing pretty well against Kayflock. Yeah. So Kayflock beat Dr. Curb in order to make it to this part of the bracket. So yeah, Dice, another Falco.
For both players, because whoever gets this means that they're sitting much better in a Game 5 scenario than their opponent. So everything is on the line here. Now with Louis Money sitting in the driver's seat.
What's a goon to a golf? It's another one, yeah.
It's going to be Beastly finding that kill with an 888, not 777 lucky.
Yeah, that was a very nice and clean conversion there from Beastly. Very well done on his end. And
Do I have a DSLR camera?
one here, Louis Money, clean off of
Nah, it's a 480p webcam.
really trying to hang tight to this stock.
Yeah, it's a DSLR.
As we've just kind of harp onto the stage pick here.
It's like Dice took game 1.
Literally walking and running like with all of this free space, and Beastly is not.
You're not mad at all. Oh, okay, Penny. I get you. I was just checking because some people hate watch. I'm just like, dude, just do something else. You could just, yeah. You don't need to hate watch.
Louis Money just is not concerned whatsoever about the game now.
Yeah, he's playing this very patiently. The extra I guess space is coming.
Yeah, I know about it.
Louis Money. He is playing that like back and forth, but really picking and choosing his battles, not really go overextending. He probably knows how important this game is. Same with Beastly about the stage choice and everything. So going into that game 4, game 5, you're going to have less space to play around with. So why not use the space now while you have it?
And it feels a lot more, sorry.
No, you're good.
It feels a lot more safer for Louis Money now. Oh my
Oh, it just walks away. Does it? He could definitely laser there to like stop the knight, but yeah, just opposite space around it. I think Luis took game 3, right?
Stage and with Louis Money, I did see a lot of more dash attacks come out as well. There is more grace and forgiveness with that stage pick there, favoring Louis Money because he's able to not.
I like that from Dice. Does Rising Bear crosses them up and does an up tilt?
Would have not been good. I mean, I just know BC would have been eating that up, enjoying it, but now.
Good weight from Kayflock. Double up. We was at like 66.
It's like he can just do that. He can throw out the side Bs, he can throw out dash attack, he can be more comfortable because he has all of this space. And that's exactly what Palu is so good at. So now that we're going back to a smaller stage,
Bro, Me Too King really put BRBBL.
Is pretty close to Smashville here.
BRBBL.
Adaptation now from Louis Money.
It definitely seems like Louis Money banned Smashville because of how bad that game 2 went.
Right.
So basically opting for the same platform layout, but a larger stage in comparison is definitely a good idea because the way that this platform is set up, it creates a hallway scenario that Beastly has been using for that monkey flip that we saw in game 2 and that we're going to be seeing here as well. It creates like, yeah, the hallway protects you from the top and just allows you to be a bit more safe than you normally would with the open airspace above you. And Louis Money still is ahead in percent right now, but if Beastly can get something started, it might be too late for the Rocket.
Oh, the Knight messing up that fair. I'm also wondering if we're going to see Dice throw in any reflectors, because you can reflect the Knight. You can reflect the Knight. If you have like a good read on when you think the Zelda's going to release it like that, you can just reflect it. And it does kill. You can kill Zelda pretty early with it.
I mean, yeah, that's just kind of a shocking moment there, but nonetheless, I mean, still can't call him out just yet. Beastly has a lot of work to get done still. We haven't seen the setups just yet. A dare to get us started and nothing else connected.
Yeah, not quite. I mean, there's the amount of
Oh, that was nice. And that was real. Oh, that was real.
Beastly has to find this stock right now.
All right, game 2 going to Kayflock. And yeah, Zelda does have up tilt up air. That was like the last hit of it too.
Slipping on the banana peel too, Beastly just hasn't been able to get comfortable in this game 4.
Also, it's looking like
Yeah, and although we're seeing the similar
we're gonna get another Luis top 8 showing.
that Louis Money is implementing now.
Unless Spike, no, goes for Bear.
He's teleporting in between the platform and the actual stage, which I do like that. We did not see that on Smashville, which definitely mixes things up now.
Back it up till that's yeah.
Okay, where is he gonna potentially land? It's another gamble, another factor that Beastly is gonna have to factor in. And again, look at this difference right now.
Yeah, I think that Louis Money saved that trick up his sleeve for this specifically rather than using on Smashville, showing his cards a little bit early, and that's how you know that there's a good player piloting this because they know when to show that those moves or those tricks that they have up their sleeves. Doing it later into a set is great because it means your opponent doesn't have the ability to come back and like
okay.
How to deal
I feel like Dice is respecting Knight a little bit too much.
And so much extra percent. Beastly has to find a big.
It's mainly because like he's doing the lasers, right? He'll do the lasers against Knight, but he's not trying to reflect, which is like not making him, or it's making Kayflock not respect his neutral interactions as much, and Luis takes it. Luis takes it over Beastly, so yeah, Beastly is out at 9th and Luis is in top 8 losers.
that little bit of added help is.
So I think the next set we're going to see is going to be Jackal versus Big Boss.
Getting hit by anything there. I love rolling away. Oh, good,
So,
good.
yeah, one of those players are not going to make top 8. Jackal or Big Boss.
Able to run up into Falco, down tilts his shield immediately, hold shield of your own, and immediately manage to get the lightning kick on the missed up smash. What a call!
Yeah, it's almost like a advanced debate. Fortunately, Dice going a little too low there, but yeah, basically running up to do the down tilt to bait an option out because down tilt has so little cooldown, and then punishing whatever that punish was proposed from Dice is really good smart stuff. Poor dude, the Phantom just showing up to get shot. Crazy.
I actually really like that it was that displacement, right? Because Dice has been doing a really good job firing the laser the second he sees Kayflock.
Probably was scared of neutral B double reflect.
To kind of prevent it once she takes that damage. So using the displacement to keep it in front of as a shield, it's like, no.
It just depends, because like I said, if you have a read on when Zelda's going tonight, you can just... You can hit Zelda and like reflect it back. And it also depends, because Kayflock is also releasing it early sometimes. So if Zelda releases it early, she won't have enough time to reflect it with neutral B.
There it is again. Yeah. Kayflock is suddenly just doing such a good job with these plays.
Also in those spots, so when Zelda does like the technique where she can hide inside Knight, Reflector will hit her. So that's like another reason why Reflector is better in some cases than just doing laser.
Not gonna get hit with that shield poke, but it's gonna be the back air to open up the stage. Dice needs to make something happen quick. Still on the last stock here.
Yeah, having a hard time, really. We're going to call through the platform, get that back air going. Oh, I love holding down on that up B, right? To just barely poke above stage so that you can cover yourself a little bit more. Really good stuff coming out from Kayflock there.
Nice stuff. Oh, run up shield.
It's a lightning kick, that's it, right? Nope, we'll live that.
Holding on very close for 92, and that should be it. But no, it doesn't go for anything too crazy. Just some good pressure to ledge, looking for a jump.
Got him, yeah. Game number 3 going to Kayflock. And then, yeah, we are going to get Big Boss versus Jackal.
Right, because you know, like, it'll sit there for just a second, right? But immediately the second Kayflock saw that it was full charge, just letting it rip to kind of mix up the timing on Dice, because Dice has been just double jumping away.
Exactly.
Every single time it hits full charge, Dice is like, I'm getting out of here, right? I'm taking to the sky, I'm getting out of here. But Kayflock recognizing that, and he's like, no, we're gonna let this go early, right? Try it and double jump away when I mix up the timing.
Exactly. And like you think too, because like, that's the third layer. That's right. The second layer is Dice jumping away and Kayflock chasing with up air. So Dice is like, oh, if I jump fast enough, maybe, you know, Kayflock's not ready to jump up after me. And then mid-jump, the Phantom's already in your face. Like, oh, my fault. I guess I won't be on the ledge next time. But we got a small change of scenery, as requested a few games ago. It's going to be small battlefield this time.
A better stage.
Nice string.
And we can see just how much better the stage is.
Yeah, too much respect on that option, especially in that spot. Because if you think Zelda's going to do it like that high up, you could literally just reflect her. Then there's nothing she can do about it. Like, if she releases it, it's just going to reflect. If she doesn't, she's going to get hit by Reflector.
For the Dice fan club, as Kayflock starts to fight back, Phantom getting beat up, though, as Dice just keeps the pressure up, and that really smart to go super.
That should be stock. No.
Shield aren't as threatening if you are just right on top of yourself with every space.
B-Man, thanks for the 2 Superman prediction. Who's in the super? I don't know. I don't keep up with football. I don't know who's actually like in there, like prepped. Oh, he taunted my mistake. He shook his head. But yeah, let me know who it is, and I'll give you my uneducated prediction. Oh, too far away. I think it's because like Zelda like leaned forward. There's the reflect. Okay, there it is.
Like the very last bit of it too. Oh my goodness, how unfortunate. It looks like it's
yeah, good. Hopefully we see Dice do that more, because there is nothing Zelda could do in specific spots when Falco reflects.
MSU in the background just cheering on their boy, right? That's their star. That's their guy right there. And MSU always brings it.
Oh yeah, Jackal. Oh yeah, it started. Thank you for reminding me.
See it, and you can see that confidence is being transferred.
Oh, a good reflect from Jackal.
Into the hands of Dice. The controller is feeling a little warmer now than it was before.
Yeah, able to get a little bit
more. Oh, no. Again, like, if you're in that spot as Dice, don't respect it. Just jump in and reflector it. That should be a stock. Yep. Okay, 3 stocks to 1.
On the forward smash. smash, right?
Dice in a good spot to bring that to a game 5.
Not getting hit here and immediately fighting with the back tilt up air, or the up tilt back air. Really, really good stuff coming out from there. Able to find a quick little down smash and catch the recovery with the Dense Flame. Fantastic stuff coming up from Kayflock.
He has an unfortunate angle. Falco pretty much guaranteed had to side special back to the ledge, so had to try and get it preemptively. And ZTN scouted it out beautifully. So Nair, really good reversal here. Gonna have to go high.
Good high recovery, and then yeah, Zelda's not quick enough to do anything about it.
Get, you know, too much. Zelda's pretty slow in a lot of specific regards, and that is certainly one of them.
Yeah, able to find a little something here. Reset to the ledge, and yeah, I like Dice running their way actually. You know, people you complain all you want. Running away and firing laser is optimal.
Unfortunately, so
It is optimal. I'm not fighting you up close.
No, we see what happens.
No, he's gonna live that.
Nearly taking the stock at a criminal percent, but Dice does find some footing. Forward tilt, really good space right there, but the empty hop.
Yeah,
Nice, the DI cross up. So we are going to game 5.
No kill spark, no kill screen, no ceremonious finish for
Cross
Kayflock
us
there.
up.
Dice evens up the game count, and we're going to a game 5.
3 more stocks is a new one. I can't say I've heard
That
that
is a
before.
new chant.
That's like so. I feel like a little too far in advance. Like my homie like hit start on.
And yeah, what's up, Bobby? Zelda
Stocks,
sucks.
bro. Like, not, you know, 3 more.
Hey, bro, that's what you
What
got
happens if
Min
we
Min
find
now.
stocks in here, right?
I might. I don't know.
You'd never see me again.
No, I was gonna say I'm going home.
I'm going home. You'd never see me
I'm
again.
reading books or something. I'm picking
Also, a reminder, chat, if you're enjoying the content, follow me. If you're not following me, if you want to support me more, you can sub on Twitch, become a member on YouTube. Membership's like $2 on YouTube, and then if you have Amazon Prime on Twitch, you get free subs. So yeah.
And they are approaching.
And I also like to stream on YouTube.
Ooh, I love that up tilt, right? Just barely clipping Zelda on the bottom there, and you know,
Yeah, this
the
is
glove not coming out enough.
last game.
For it, right? And even when it does come out, Dice doesn't seem to care at all. We are gonna trade with the lightning kick, you know, give Kayflock some room to breathe, but it might not be enough. If you're already at 80%, we're 30 seconds in.
Yeah, it's a little tough, but the one thing is Zelda's got some explosive responses. 66 after that up special. Does get hit with the laser, but lets the Phantom go just in time.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Oh, good call out from Kayflock.
It's so potent in every regard. Immediately firing on Dice there, right? And Kayflock ready for the air dodge down, right? Letting rip that up air. But
I want to say the Knight messed that up.
Dice is able to take control of.
It made it so he didn't get the drag down he wanted.
I mean, Kayflock is so potent on the ledge.
Yeah, I mean, that 93 that we see on Kayflock mostly came from very early on.
Oh, that
Dice does find
could have been up smash from Dice instead of going for up tilt. Could have just ended it there with up smash. But there's the up smash.
The dash attack gets punished with the up smash out of shield, and you can tell the crowd is happy that is how that interaction went.
Yeah, the crowd coming real alive.
Yep, there they are.
It's like just production. Jackal took game 1 off of Big Boss.
Put on the pressure. No F tilt.
gonna say
barely. Not enough. Not far enough.
Jackal has a lot of experience because he's played Zomba. I think Zomba might be his most played set in tournament. Him versus Zomba might be the player he's played the most.
Wow, I love how we saw that patience from Dice. At such a low percent, you have a lot of invincibility, so just enjoy it while it lasts.
Oh, yeah.
Already 57 on the back foot. Another jump in, and that time waiting all of the way down at the bottom. Kayflock gets a little opener.
Gosh,
Oh, yeah, good air dodge read from Kayflock.
Just waiting until we see the air dodge come out and then letting it rip, knowing that very last hit is going to hit.
Oh my god, that was so close.
Almost confirming right there, just barely getting out of the way. Dice screaming for himself, let me get out of this corner, because I'm getting pressured so much.
Yeah, that almost could have been curtains, and it also would have been a morale killer for the venue, but we are holding on still, not able to really tack on any damage, but listen, first, worry about surviving, then worry about...
The big thing I'm seeing, honestly, from the Dice Kayflock set is Dice is just putting too much respect on Knight when he's close to it. Because like I said earlier, you can reflect it, and if you're at like a certain distance, there's not really anything Zelda can do, because if you release it, it's just gonna reflect. If she doesn't, she's gonna get hit by the Knight or by the reflect, or by the reflector.
Dice not able to find too much. The throw is huge. Doesn't get the follow-up, and air dodges as well. Kayflock mounting some sort of offense here, but a little room to breathe. Dice taking some stray hits. Any little bonus is a huge boon.
I love that air dodge away from after that down air, knowing that you're not going to get anything else out of that, right? And we don't want to get hit by that up tilt, right? Never want to get hit by that up tilt, because that is a confirm into the up air waiting to happen just like that. Dice is playing his best, but unfortunately for him, Kayflock is just doing everything he can to be a
Oh, that was so close. That's going to do it. Lightning kick closes it out. So, yeah, Kayflock moves on. Dice is out at a respectable 13th. And also the highest placing Falco at the event. But yeah, now Kayflock needs to play against Apollo Kag.
Very clean combo coming up from Jack.
Winner of that set will make top 8 through losers.
Knows how to pilot this. And now Big Boss is taken to the skies. You know, Wolf isn't able to chase up that well above. So Big Boss is really...
And then I believe the set we're going to see is going to be Kola versus Geist. And I think Jackal took game 2 with reflecting the laser?
No postal stamp.
Alright, so Jackal 1 away from making top 8.
Okay, Jackal with the snipe from downtown with not even his own projectile. Going to be taking 2-0 on Big Boss. And now Big Boss on his potential last game for Afterburner 2026 is opting to switch it up and go to a smaller version of PS2 with small battlefield.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, banger song. Banger song for Halloween.
Team Snake. I don't know. I feel like Knight would probably just make
game point.
Set point.
Yeah, set point. I was thinking of like what
Knight would probably make it scary for Snake off stage in some spots. But yeah, overall, I'd probably say Snake probably wins pretty handily.
So I mean,
he's dead. Yeah, that's like free.
Why did you do that?
I thought Jackal lost his double jump, but he didn't.
If you're like ever in a position where Wolf has to go straight up to recover, that's like such an easy 2-frame. Especially as Rob, like you just hit him before you can grab his ledge.
He just wanted to try it out, try out something new. Like you know when you want to try.
Big Boss is gonna go.
When you want to try a new like hot sauce, you're like might as well try it, and then it's like the hottest one from like Hot Ones or something.
No.
It's like sure, why not? Man, Big Boss is really going in. This stage choice is I don't know. It's doing something. I don't know. Jackal maybe only good on PS2.
I kind of want to highlight the factor that I believe Small Battlefield might have the same ceiling. Well, yeah, pretty much PS2 and Small Battlefield are similar. However, I feel like the ceiling is just a little bit taller, so this might grant Big Boss more of that freedom and that air and really kind of stray away from Jackal so he doesn't get these connections. And even as we saw from the previous game, when he got those up airs into that shine and all of that, you know, he's not going to be able to easily land anymore, and especially Jackal now opting to land on Big Boss. That is such a
try to wolf flash through, but yeah.
Yeah, Jackal, I think, jumped up to try to grab the gyro, and it just...
Oh, nice footstool at B, but not going to do it.
That is a wolf tech that I have seen quite a bit. Footstool into up B is usually a kill. Had Jackal angled it towards the right blast zone, I believe that would have killed.
Yeah.
But a lot of footstool into combo things that we see from other characters, I believe, you know, Sora has something like that, like footstool down air.
Let's see, they're probably going to start soon. Yep.
Footstool down air or something like that.
Kola Geist about to start.
Like Wolf, or at least Wolf was one of the first ones that I really saw starting to do it with their up B.
I see. Okay. Oh.
Okay, to the ledge. We're seeing what's.
Yeah, so that means the last set we're going to see is
fighting his way forward, pushing a little bit as Big Boss answers back with a big grab.
Well, yeah, after the set ends, the only other set we could see is Apollo Kag Kayflock.
Again, Big Boss just showing through that he's ready for these dares. He's ready for the spike to send down Jackal. But again, still hanging on tight, very tightly onto this last stock at 104%. Huge stock advantage for Big Boss right now. And really what he needs to turn this in his favors.
Yeah, Big Boss does not want to let go if this potential game win, just like his gyro. You're going to see him holding onto it for dear life. And he's really trying now with that Nair, that get off me tool that Rob has.
Nice, yeah, that was just a bad recovery choice from Big Boss. And now Jackal has Wolf Flash on the table to close it out. He does have Wolf Flash on the table. It's a landing fair. He can lead that into Wolf Flash.
Holding forward, holding this ledge here, really just giving a fail-safe moment for Big Boss, giving up a little bit of stage control as well to set the tempo here. That gyro, you gotta be careful so it doesn't ping-pong you. I've seen it before, trust me, and it's bad.
Yeah, it doesn't ping Big Boss, excuse me, because Jackal reflected it. So
Doesn't even need Wolf Flash anymore. Just Bear will do it.
Big Boss has to find his
Sweet Spot backer will do it. Oh, nice. Up B.
Clock hit midnight. We'll see.
That's it. Yeah. Almost brought that all the way back out the reverse 3-stock, but yeah, game number 3 going to MKBigBoss.
Picking his bands. Oh my goodness.
Cinderella's story is not over yet, but she is not out of the.
Okay, and Kola getting a stock trade on Geist.
Over Jackal to not only push this set in his favor, but into a 3-0 fashion. Okay.
The on the right is Kola versus Geist.
Over back to stages, but now Jackal has stage choice for these next 2 games. We'll see what happens going forward in game 4.
Did he go back to
Up throw.
No battlefield being the pick.
Okay. This worries me a little bit because of now we have a 3rd platform. So
what this does actually for Jackal is kind of like you were saying before, like Big Boss has more airspace to run away from Jackal.
Right.
By adding in a 3rd platform, yes, it does give Big Boss an ability to land earlier on that top platform, but it allows Jackal to chase higher than he normally would off that top
game 1
platform. Excuse me.
Yeah. Okay. That's
Similar to the schedule.
This is going to be
so top 8 is supposed to start.
Big Boss does have an extra tool going.
4:30.
This might be the
4:30 p.m. Eastern.
Depending on what bands are.
Okay, so yeah, they're actually
that 3rd platform to chase Big Boss up
running.
The stage will prove to be fruitful.
Yeah, the scheduling's pretty good because they're definitely gonna have like there's gonna be like a short break before top 8 starts.
Continue these combos as it is really easy for him to shark through, peek out, and stuff like that. As he has these robo extender arms and things like that. I mean, we're seeing the up tilt and uppers connect. Even with the Nair poking through most of these platforms here, it's kind of scary territory that Jackal's entering right now. So gotta be a little.
Geist SD twice? Okay, well,
hits come through.
you know. Oh, clean from Jackal. But yeah, Geist is an avid tax payer.
Yeah, I love seeing Wolf do that, and you have to remember that last game, Jackal did lose a stock 5 seconds in at like 0% and almost pushed it back to a game in his favor. So he's playing this very well, opting to trade his stock for one of Big Boss's to keep this lead going. Big Boss now having to find an answer of 2 stocks with one bird, or 1 bird with 2 stocks and something stones.
Oh my good. Okay, I thought he was gonna do Sophie again. But yeah, there it is. There's the sawing out just a little bit. Going to go high here, but again, thanks to you. I mean, thanks to Gamma recognizing that 3rd platform that Jackal.
Yeah, this should be it.
The capability of going to that platform, that higher platform, catching up with.
Yeah, Jackal's just way too practiced in this matchup. Like I said, this is legit. Zomba is like Jackal's most played opponent.
Where a lot of Wolf's moves will kill, and you see
I think they have like over 100 sets or something played between them.
And Big Boss is just having to
maybe even over 200 at this point. That's it. Yeah, that was a really bad gyro charge on that was a really bad gyro charge on Big Boss's part. But yeah, with that, Jackal makes it to top 8 loser side. So good stuff to him. We got a Wolf. We got a Wolf in top 8. Which means there's only one more set left to be played, aside from the Kola Geist set, and that is Apollo Kag versus Free Kayflock, aka 0 to none.
Wow, that's a really good play to ledge right now. Despite Kola sometimes just giving it up entirely, still like being able to have the time to dash in and punish has been phenomenal. Really racking up his damage here on the 2nd stock, despite being at like any move kill percent. Somehow holding on. 184 even.
We're still 192. You don't see Roy live at this percentage very often. Guys trying to find a little bit of something to get the stock. That's a max rage explosion on the ledge there, and you're not going to be able to get around it at all. That's too big. And honestly, I'm a little worried as to
so far, guys. Kola just looking like all Kola. Yeah, just doing replays.
Guys like almost out of habit. Like, I don't have to do this.
Yeah, just like straight.
Like to see a Zelda top. It's possible. It's very possible.
Something going after that 1st stock.
Also, let's see.
One quick stock, and maybe that 41% is not such a big deal. Right now, it feels like a lot.
So the winner of the Geist Kola set plays Jackal, and the winner of the Apollo Kag Kayflock set plays Luis.
Just barely able to make it back, just barely. But I mean, this is a rough position to be in. Yeah. I never want to be on ledge against Roy. That's never where I want to be. I don't care what character I'm playing.
Nice uphill back air to set up an edge guard here.
Oh, missed spacing on the up B from Geist, because you can like get under Roy's up B and then do an up B of your own as Bayo.
That like usual spot she likes to do, sort of drop zone nair or things like that. Okay, nice little just forward tilt to check the shield.
Quick shield check, and we're able to find an up tilt back air on the Roy.
Wes got 25th. He lost to Andrik in losers.
That bandage might not be enough because you got to keep it moving.
Yeah, it's a bit of a band-aid on a mortal wound, it feels like right now.
Yeah.
In the corner right now, just jumping, looking for a way in. Does find a way in, but it's only to the other corner. That's what you get a like stray hit of the witch twist. Definitely not the combo starter you're usually looking for.
Hey, look, other corner is better than the corner you've been in this whole time, but unfortunately.
Oh man, that was so funny. Guys is just playing so patiently, and then he gets back here.
It does not matter.
I don't care. I'm finding this stock.
Exactly. It's inevitable either way. It's just like whatever kill screen you get. Maybe Roy's better angle. Like at the good side on the right. As opposed to.
But yeah, Kola is one win away from making top 8.
No matter the direction, and Geist certainly has a lot to think about.
Yeah, and that's one of those things where it's like, what do you do, right? What do you change against in this game plan? Because it feels like no matter what Geist is actually attempting here, it feels like Kola's one step ahead, right. or alternatively doesn't care.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm going to stick to my game plan. I'm going to keep throwing out my aerials. I'm going to keep making these hard reads on you because I don't care what game plan you have.
That's almost like worse feeling when you're in that spot where you're like, I'm trying these new things, and my opponent does not mind at all. It's still just like finding these same openings. Despite all these new things that I'm trying, I still am just getting beat up. And it's honestly like part of the dynamic of the matchup as well is like Roy is very fast burst options on the ground in terms of like the dashing and some of the like short hop aerials, and Bayo not necessarily as fast in that sort of area that usually she's good in, right? Like vertical, witch twist out of shield, all great, right? But Roy has a sword in a strict sense that sometimes is just long enough to outrange Bayo.
That disjoint is just enough.
Any hype sets? Yeah, there've been a good amount of sets that have been fun to watch. I like Kayflock Dice. Andrik Kola was fun. Kola Luis.
Alright, does get the turnaround on that grab. A little mix up there.
See all of it, but Zomba Apollo Kag was also pretty good.
But for once, guys are actually doing pretty well for himself, and I think it might be a change of scenery, right? Yeah. Sometimes it's all you need. Sometimes you just need that quick change.
AKA Kazuya Terry. There was like Suspect versus Anthony isn't cool. I think it's the only one, but yeah, there was like no Terrys in top 32, and then Suspect didn't make a deep run. Apollo lost to Zomba in winners.
Nice little edge trump to try and force the issue, but the roll on is not very good in that situation. Unfortunately, Bayo's roll feels real bad compared to all of the other things she can do. Okay, not going for the down air there. Just gonna take it easy at the ledge, as we've talked about so many times.
Oh, the bats within. Nice.
Yeah, really good air dodge coming out from Kola there. And I like that Kola has been air dodging more often than he's swinging out of disadvantage, right? Knowing that Geist is looking for that bat with him, he's kind of taking in a little bit too much, I think.
Do you think, like, when this happens, Kola's like, is my melee set up? Like, can I go back to play the other side of the
that was very punishable from,
with 3 specials.
Yeah, the dash that the Kola did was punishable, yeah, but Geist didn't do anything about it.
Yeah, I'm thinking about Fox McCloud right now. That's what I'm doing.
Fox wouldn't do this to me.
No. Sheik might, but not Fox. Up there, not going to do it. Probably thanks to that little change of scenery we got. Battlefield helping out ever so slightly, but making it back to the ledge.
This is so if Kayflock does this actually is Zelda's first top 8 ever.
Like, eventually, I'll get you to a high enough percent where you can't rely on ledge invincibility anymore. Especially, despite how long you've been in the air.
It's actually crazy. I didn't realize.
I will punish.
Because I don't know.
Lovely punish right there, Geist.
guess I assumed like a top Zelda in Japan top 8'd, but yeah, no. This is crazy.
We are dead even here with only 4.5 minutes left. I hate that I had to say it, but as you can see, they're both.
Okay, that's disrespectful. That idle animation is disrespectful. You're the one who retreated.
Right.
You're the one who took the stock and immediately went to the other ledge. You can't goad him to come to you. You're the one who doesn't want to interact.
Yup. Oh, that's it. It's over. 11.9%. Kola's got the lead. Okay.
Majors are 8 tier and higher, yeah.
It looks like we've kind of abandoned that timeout option as we just get to scrambling now.
I didn't even realize we're at 3 minutes and 40 seconds.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing is like those little interactions add up where Geist is taking all of the time to get back to the ledge with every special move.
Oh, I think he's dead.
Oh, that's massive.
Yeah, that was nice. Nice from Geist.
Massive lead for Geist immediately, and we're going to reset to the ledge, right? We're immediately going to stall out here as much as we possibly can because there's no way we're interacting with Roy, right?
Oh,
like,
no.
I'm not interacting
It's
with
been
you.
bad historically.
Yeah, Kola answering back, sour spot, downer into the bear.
Into the back air, man. It's, I've seen that like 4 or 5 times in the Kola sets I've casted, and it never gets old. Hold on, though.
That it?
But there is what Geist has been looking for this whole time. Is that bats within or that witch time on the ledge on the upbeat. But Kola just barely surviving, making his way out, but Geist is not done just yet. We're going to keep it moving, right? Catch the air dodge.
Wow, okay. Well, Geist puts himself on the board.
Keeping himself alive.
God bless the USA. Oh my God. That's exactly what Geist needed. I was blown away at the idea of Kola fighting back in that situation.
That was a good idea from Kayflock. He definitely wanted to hit him with the up B like that. Gets the lead.
Air dodge in that Geist was so ready for. A crushing turn of events for the Kola fan club, but I know that the Geist fans just got a little bit more excited as we go into the next game.
A little bit of wind under their sails
Yes.
now, right?
Yes.
Able to find that first game, and sometimes that one game is all you need, right? Just a breath of fresh air, right? Just the intention.
Yeah, Apollo takes that with the parry forward tilt.
I can breathe now, right? I can focus. My game plan does work. I can do it. I just needed that single confidence boost.
Exactly. Going back to small battlefield now that sort of safety blanket of the third platform is gone. So let's see how that changes the dynamic. Maybe that was all the difference. Who knows?
Yeah, maybe all we needed is that top platform, right? To kind of give ourselves a little bit more safety here.
Well, looks like we are going back to some good old-fashioned, reserved play here.
Doesn't get the sweet spot on the up B. Only reason why Apollo lived that.
We'll use reserve.
Yeah. I've been trying to get more diplomatic with my phrasing. Oh, all right.
That's gonna do it. Game 1 going to Kayflock.
Be able to get it though. Pressure on the platform as well.
And yeah, just you gotta remember, even though
I'll get off the platform. I'll get off
Zelda can fully charge the knight, she can also just like slightly charge it and release it. Pretty much anytime during the animation. So that's basically what Kayflock did there. As soon as the knight was like fully created, he just immediately released it.
But unfortunately, Cola's ready for that. He's like, no. You want to retreat? Fine. We'll retreat. I'll let you do it.
Yeah. You don't like this side of the stage, go to the other one. I will still hit you with that jab back air, the classic, tried and true. And okay, air dodge getting punished. Still within the window to get the bats within, but double edge dance, thankfully, a perfect way to respond to that.
Able to find a little bit of something there, and that up B on the shield, not safe enough for you. Able to find a little bit of something with
It's one of the better draws Zelda could have asked for top tier wise to make top 8. It's looking like it.
Hard for guys to really find his footing.
Yeah, that is kind of the name of the game, which is why Geist has kind of abandoned the concept of footing and going to the ledge and then waiting to try and find some way to get some sort of action that way. And it's just going to be an afterburner kick at that mid-range, really good stuff. Because Roy, we talked about having that sword in the disjoint. It's not perfect, though, and that's exactly where Geist is trying to punish that sort of mid-range window attempt that we see from Kola with the afterburner kick.
Able to find a little bit of something there on that return. And I like Geist just kind of waiting there, but unfortunately...
Dude, if Kayflock makes this would be... I don't know. This would make the start to 2026 even crazier. Because, like, what? We had the triple Luigi crown. Now we have a Zelda making top 8 for the first time ever at a major tournament.
I don't know. I think Geist is
I mean,
trying to figure that out,
still,
and
he needs to
don't
do
have
it.
answers yet, as Geist goes down to the last stock, potentially of the tournament here. It's still very tense. That's a great way to respond, though. Only one clean stock.
So far,
here.
this game
You guys
not
have a little
going well for
cheers the
Kayflock.
crowd to help out as well.
Hey, all he needs is he just needs one interaction, and he could do it, right? That's all he needs. That's all Bayo ever needs. One interaction at 0.
I've seen it before. Even in this set, I've seen it before. Geist knows exactly when to push the issue, when to press the advantage, and it's probably soon.
Right,
So,
and it seems like it's now. Unfortunately, we're going to misjudge the roll away, right? Was looking for an up tilt on a roll out, but Kola, way too experienced, way too ready for it. But it doesn't matter. We're able to find a little bit of something. Kola's going to end up on the wrong side of Geist, unfortunately for him. So we do, we're not able to get another full combo or anything like that. But it doesn't matter. Geist finding a way to aggressively fire back on the ledge here. I love that dash back from Kola, right? It's like, I dare you to do it. Get up. I dare you to get up attack. Do something. I dare you.
some good shield pressure too, going for the first couple hits of double edge dance, but Geist punishing flawlessly.
Hey, Kola just needs one good hit on Geist to close it out. Side B ledge will do it. Jab back air at ledge will do it.
Just to kind of say, hey, do it again.
You can punish the regrab, down air it.
Ooh, lovely empty hop. Forward throw to just reset it. Kola's fine. Playing this game for the next 3 minutes if need be.
Yeah, he's like, I might be playing Roy, but I can play a little bit patient, right?
Oh, that was really close to being a lightning kick.
Right, and that's so scary against Roy, right? When they stop swinging, it's like, hey, this is not what I'm used to.
Yeah.
Please go back to fighting.
Apollo takes game 2 with an up tilt.
Are you thinking now? I never thought that was possible. Oh, all right.
And Kola just trying to get that one good hit. Geist is being so evasive, but yeah, he just needs that one good hit to end the set.
Geist having a hard time like securing the stock. It's so scary for him here. I like that turnaround, right? Immediately turn around shield. I dare you to try and find something. And you see that Kola had blood in his eyes.
Oh, back air, but it's sour spot.
Not enough. We're able to find a little bit of
Up air sends him on stage. Definitely wanted to sim to the right.
Unlucky with the placement of Kola on these moves.
Yeah, and Kola taking
You're kidding me, right?
Nice playbook, going way too deep, and maybe edge guarding that ghost a little too
And
aggressively.
yes, yeah, Kola paying the Kola tax.
We take those every single time. We're gonna get a down throw. Don't see that every day coming out from Roy there, and we get a whiff grab, and oh, what a weight coming out from Geist there, unable to find.
Oh, that's it, right? Yeah, Kola takes it.
Kola taking 3-1 over. I wonder how this is gonna.
All right, so we got Jackal versus Kola.
You know, these options of like Phantom Knight, the Nikita.
Jackal versus Kola, top 8 losers. And yeah, this is the final set. This is the final set before top 8. Winner of this plays Luis.
But there's not really that hallway situation like we were seeing in the set with Beastly and the monkey flip. Zelda really likes to cover that space underneath the platform of Smashville and Hollow Bastion, much like Monkey Flip does with Phantom, and especially Smashville. Do not take Zelda's Smashville.
Do not.
But the way that these platforms are set up, it's almost like the middle of the stage creates 2 mini Smashvilles or Hollow Bastions with the way the platform's set up, 2 like mini hallways, and that middle spot is where ZTN really.
Oh, forgot about the C4.
A little bit caught by that C4 though is not what he wants to do.
Yeah, and right off of that Angel platform, we see that immediate sleeper agent activate with the Phantom Knight. Just
Doesn't get the sweet spot on the fair.
Lightning kick there, so unfortunate. I think even one of Apollo Kag's grenades stopped it a little bit there. But we'll see.
Oh, that was bad spacing on the dense fire.
Unfortunately, cannot land it. The Cypher once again just coming in clutch with Apollo Kage being able to go high.
Reacted a little bit too slow because I feel like Kayflock had enough time to get the up air.
That super high into the blast zone. However, it's still powerful. We have ZTN taking a stock with the up air.
Yeah, the only real part where Free Kayflock can use
forward, no, up throw kills.
Contest Apollo Kage's high cipher is when he's in the top right or top left of the stage. Zelda really can't go above herself with the Din's Fire. So that's kind of like that blind spot that AK is finding himself in to survive over ZTN here. You see the up airs, which is
doesn't get the lightning kick. Jamie, thanks for the 2.
So if AK just waits for
remember when the Bing Pringles was $1? Wait, how much is it now?
And we're seeing it pretty much.
Dude, I feel like I haven't gotten Pringles in so long.
That Din Fire is pretty much just like a horizontal gameplay. It's not meant to be played vertical there. So with the fact that Apollo Kag is vertical, and he can pretty much play center vertically and even recover in that space where it's like CTN's blind spot, you know, he just
Also, speaking of things that are $1, shout outs to Arizona. The drink. They're like dedicated to keeping it the same price. Oh, but they're dedicated to keeping it the same price, and I think they said if someone sells it for more than that, to like notify them.
Looked like it was up air the way that AK was pushed off the ledge there. But yeah,
like they have like an actual line where you can just contact them if someone's overcharging on the Arizona drink.
Makes things a little wacky, but AK comes out mostly unscathed from the Phantom, and now Free Kayflock can use these din fires potentially to kind of snipe from across the stage, but no dice here. We might see another one try to chase, but I think ZTN is opting to just hold stage with the Phantom instead of trying to keep going for these din fires.
Snitching.
I definitely agree. I mean, although it's a great special there, it's just a little too slow, and it's just not going to catch up to Apollo Kag and the tempo that he's setting, especially with these B reverses and really kind of phasing through ZTN with these B reverses with the grenades and stuff like that. It really is.
Oh, the SD.
What happened with the recovery?
Apollo Kag takes game 3.
Off the Faroes win, or just a little bit misspaced. But yeah, Apollo Kag moving on with that 2-stock. 177.
From the corner steers nearby, charge 170. Bro, notify them.
But unfortunately,
Snitch.
A little bit too low, and now down to the final game potentially for Free Kayflock.
Yeah, we will find out if this Zelda can really do it here. This is, again, to be fair, this is a very tough matchup, I would say, for Zelda. I mean, this is really tough.
Yeah, Snake matchups are always very volatile just because of the nature of the character and how explosive he is, no pun intended.
Good tech chase there.
I think Free Kayflock
barely didn't get that up there. I wonder if he just did it too early. Because it looked like it's big enough to cover the entire platform, like no matter where you go to.
The grenades to pop up AK to get some extra damage and keep the percent closer, when typically during Snake matchups you see Snake really get away with a lot of extra percent because those those grenades really rack up damage onto your opponent if they can't reflect or do anything.
Wow, good.
The unfortunate thing too now is that
the reaction from Apollo.
CTN react too much now to the grenades, where it's get to a point where it doesn't phase him, because having to consider
that was good. Such a smart bait.
So draining, and it's tiresome to a point where it's just bland, and it's like I need to get in still. I still need to do my own job, my own part, and do damage.
It's that player mentality where you have to refrain from pressing too many extra buttons. I mean, Free Kayflock probably knows that, like, yeah, Nehru Love is my best option. Sure, it's a little boring, but what's more boring is losing and not playing the video game.
Exactly.
So I think that he's sticking to that game plan despite being behind right now, trying to really poke with the din fires. It will
Hey, gets that stock, only 64% on the second stock.
And a little bit of a wait as AK attempts to figure out how to finish this set in style.
Yeah, and once again, as we're seeing it, I mean, both of them taking their respective corners here. Free Kayflock, I mean,
I thought the up smash was going to connect, but yeah, I guess not.
Also just forced into that corner from Apollo Kag. He really has so much stage control and option coverage, given that he has these grenades, Nikitas, a lot of the explosives that we've seen time and time again.
I think he low profiled the dash attack.
Arrows, I just feel like it takes so much space as well.
Definitely. It takes up a lot of space, just a lot of real estate, allows some breathability on the stage, even though the aerial space is a little uncontested.
Forgot about the C4 again.
Safer, but not safe from that C4. I believe that's been 2 C4s that have taken out ZTN this game.
Another one.
I mean,
Yeah, you gotta say, that's the thing about Snake. If you're like super focused on him, it just makes it that much easier for you to get
and especially on a darker stage like
hit by the C4.
See that C4 land until it lands on the green, white, and red of the Pokeball Stadium.
Yeah, it definitely seems like Apollo Kag has figured
Nice, but doesn't get the sweet spot on that.
Peak, honestly, really just unfazed, unbothered by these Phantom Knights, really just air dodging them through a
Oh, up tilt's the wrong way. That was going to do it. That was the game.
I mean, CTN is just feeding for a stock. He needs something.
He wants it. He should just do F smash, dash back, F smash.
True.
Like the Zelda.
That's what I do.
Yeah, that's the Zelda classic. That's what I do. I don't play this character, and that's what I do.
Nice. Okay. C4 is on the left platform. Kayflock needs to remember. Grenade messed him up.
Kayflock has to make an answer here, but there's little time.
Sour spot. Can't get grabbed now. Down throw up tilt is on the table.
Yeah, so little time and so much percentage build onto the Zelda. It's going to be a very tall task for ZTN to get done here. Again, just being pressured into this corner, needing to shield.
Is that it? That is going to do it. Apollo Kag makes top 8.
This princess is getting.
All right, so top 8 for this event is winner side is Miya versus Peabnut, Zomba versus Carmelo. Losers, we got Kola versus Jackal and Apollo Kag versus Luis. Top 8 is probably going to start in about 15-20 minutes. So, yeah, get your snacks or whatnot. But yeah, I will see you guys when it starts. So, BRB. Yo. All right, we're back. All right, Kola Jackal. That's how we're starting off.
I don't know. I feel like it could be either one of them. I mean, we watched a little bit of the Kola versus Geist set right before this top 8, and Geist was playing a lot slower, making Kola have to just wait patiently on stage, but that's not going to be the type of pace for this set. They're going to be scrapping. There's nowhere to run. They're going to be locking down that ledge. So I think like it's really dependent on who's able to hold down center stage, who's able to recover. They're just both so explosive characters that I think it could go either way.
It really could. I feel like, I mean, I don't think either of us play either of these characters, but it, to me, looks like this could be a pretty even match because, like, both of them are going to give each other hell in the corner. Both of them have really exploitable recoveries. Both of them can kind of, like, drop zone and, like, force issues, but they can't overcommit either. So it's really just going to be an interesting
game. So the loser sets, I feel like, are just, like,
first bit of going, but chat, let us know.
The loser sets are just like old school top tier sets in Ultimate. It's like those like 2019 matchups.
So the loser's going to be going down at 7th here.
And then winner side of top 8 is the new meta.
Starting off on small battlefield,
plus Mega Man, I guess.
I cannot wait to see how this plays out.
All right, and Kola getting the start here, getting a nice 21%. Love that grab and finds the tech chase on the platform, stringing those up airs together and just keeps it going.
So I feel like this scariest thing about this matchup as Wolf is you just need to be careful about how you touch Roy's shield if you do like a grounded attack. Like if you do F tilt or like down tilt, Roy can just jump out of shield and side B you. So it is yeah, it's risky at higher percents.
And I think the ledge is going to be so important in this matchup. Both characters are so
like aside from that, it's pretty.
But they're also super
I think it's a pretty back and forth even matchup.
It's really important to make sure that we're locking down positioning and spacing a lot of our things correctly, so that we're not just going to get hit off stage.
Yeah, you really can't.
Oh, I think he had 4 tilt. You didn't have to go for the runoff nair.
Beat it off stage is just so scary. Like Wolf down smash is crazy. A Jair is crazy. A side B is crazy. So there's just
that was a Falco down air. Jackal dude.
Those first couple explosive combos on both sides, they're really respecting that neutral. They really don't want to lose that very first stock. And God help you.
Oh, that could have been up smash. I think that's what he was trying to do. Because yeah, up smash shadow shield is guaranteed there. That's an air. Does it too late.
But Jackal overcommits on the edge guard. Could have been rough for Kola, but Kola was able to make it back. But again, still, this is
okay. Kola goes for a grab again. You could jump side B out of that. That is guaranteed.
Way to find that forward air out there, so Jackal's got another shot.
Okay, and just Kola jumping right over Jackal to get back.
This is the edge guard.
Hit off onto the right side. Ooh,
and then up throw takes it.
Up throw. Okay, finds that first.
Yeah, Kola just immediately ran up and did it quickly. Didn't pummel or anything. To make sure Kola or Jackal doesn't DI it right.
Jackal off stage. Okay.
Yeah, definitely getting in control here. Just gonna go ahead and take that first stock with the uppies. Just uppies, like just gonna go ahead and send Jackal out of there. But already just a couple 2 and 3 pieces, and now that side B, the damage is really racking up. This is the same forward tilt to cover that kind of like lazy way in that Jackal's been going for. So definitely gonna put him on notice.
Nice. Jump call out.
Because it's so scary against Roy. But if it's getting called out there, you're not gonna have a choice.
Yeah, still invincible. I think if Jackal waited a very slightly bit longer, you would have probably gotten the punish. Bad DI on that, but doesn't get tech chase punish. I think Kola had side B.
Not let Kola let this snowball, but it's really good stuff there to Jackal. But now still at 100.
That's it, yeah.
Jumps back to the ledge there.
Cola's back air comes out first. Jackal did try to back air onto the stage.
Really locked in on the way that Jackal wants to get back to the stage so far. Jackal's still fighting back well. It is a really tight spacing battle between like both of their fairs and nairs. One thing I've seen a lot is that Kola is going for like some of these retreating forward airs, trying to bait out Jackal, like overextending with his hand versus the blade. And that aside, these juggles
just juggling with these up airs.
They haven't led to like a ton of damage, but it seems really easy for Kola to just trace him on those landings. And now once again trapped in the corner, and Kola is just firing on all cylinders, getting every single ledge read correctly.
Yeah, the way that Kola is using that up air on the platforms is making it really hard for Jackal, because that feels like where Jackal is trying to retreat.
That's that should have been it, but he got the sour spot.
Use that platform platform to get back towards center stage. Kola's just always ready with an aerial to find you. So it seems like Jackal's just really struggling to get out of here. Oh, that F
Okay, good trade for Jackal.
56, okay.
You know what? I respect the Jackal said, enough! Get away from me. But this is very
Oh, that's gonna do it. Game 1 going to Kola. Jab into sour spot up here in the strong up air.
Where Kola would have that stage control and have really good decisions. Great reads on how you're getting back.
I feel like it's very slightly Roy favor, but it's like it's pretty back and forth. It's like one of those matches where whoever's playing better wins. Even though it's like, yeah.
Once Kola's locked in that mode, he's able to just rinse and repeat and just throw that cycle over and over and over again until like a J or a side B does eventually come out. So Kola gonna take that first round. Jackal not too terribly far out of it. It was only down by 1 stock, but definitely got to clean up how he's handling being in the corner. And a nair to raw F smash is not the way you want to start game 2.
Okay, making a little space here. Jackal trying to find an opening, gets it there with the down throw into dash attack, sending Kola off stage, uses the up B to get back onto the stage, and now stringing these aerials together for some nice damage. But now just trying to find a nice opening here with that F tilt to send off stage again, but we're just not really finding any stocks off stage so far. It's been mostly losing stocks around the ledge. So I think if we're able to just see like one aerial to drop off and find...
Nice, yep. First stock going to Jackal. It's a sweet spot back here.
And now Jackal in a really good spot in this game too.
Yeah, only at 34, and that was such a like... That was one of those things where you get hit and you like lean forward. That was definitely the lean forward moment for Jackal. He had not been hit for a full 40 seconds after that happened. He was like, you know, I'm not one of your little friends. But now, just about lapped in percent here. Got a lot of great damage. Now, taking plays out of Kola's book, sharking below with those up airs, but still tracing those landings and not overcommitting. So this is looking really, really good for Jackal. Kola's going to have to match this breakneck speed.
Well, that nair was so smart from Jackal too, avoiding the aerial there from Kola. And I really love the way that he's like using a lot of these defensive areas to
sour spot on that.
Keep himself from getting hit in those really bad situations. Okay, but now playing a lot
nice roll coverage.
Kola ready with that up tilt to catch him rolling towards center.
It really is crazy how good he is at picking apart your habits on the ledge. Because it's not even like Kola's like going for something crazy with neutral B and like taking a big swing. He's just really patient. But you know who else is patient? A Wolf in shield. Because that up smash out of shield is so criminally under-discussed in this game, but of course, a great way to clean up that stock. Now, Jackal up a clean stock here, clean down throw to nair. I thought we were going to see like a jab reset, but now he's getting saucy. He's mixing in the flashes. This is spiraling out of control for Kola so fast after that game.
Oh, wait till the air dodge with the nair.
That was close. The counter, I think he lives. Never mind. He should just fair him. Yeah. Jeez. All that from a counter. He was at 0 too, by the way. You can lose this.
After getting comboed, and honestly has Jackal on notice. Literally didn't even slow down the pace. Just said, "I think I just have these reads." And now only 60.
Dude, it's last hit basically.
This is totally an even game at this point. One good read away, and Kola can snatch this from the jaws of hell.
He had it. Oh my god, that was crazy. Game 2 going to Jackal because Kola just forward smashes in the wrong direction. He had it. That was a crazy. That would have been a crazy comeback. But yeah,
this is going to be a hot set.
Jackal able to capitalize on Kola's mistake.
And it's really hard to call it because I feel like the characters have very similar struggles and very similar like. What's the opposite of a struggle? Help me.
A pro.
Thank you.
Yes. Word of the day.
Strength. There we go. I remembered.
Much better.
Very similar strengths in that, like, they're able to find a lot of these up airs, string them together, but also really struggle getting out of the corner.
Right. Kola going town.
So it's like, it's kind of like a mirror match in a way, even though they're very different characters.
Yeah, they really do fit so much of the same archetype. I mean, recovery, even like the range they're spacing from, it's like slightly in Roy's favor, depending. But like, honestly, the way Jackal's been spacing, especially the way he's spacing F-tilt today, it's not looking like it's so easy for Kola to just like get in there and just like.
Nice. Thankfully for Jackal, he was center stage, because if he was not, that would have taken the stock.
And I definitely think both characters are going to really profit from the stage. So again, this is just anybody's game.
And one of the biggest strengths of both of these characters, too, is their tech chasing. And we're seeing that so much throughout this set. Both of them just finding a lot of these kills off of...
Okay, we haven't seen Jackal hit Kola out of his recovery, but yeah, Wolf does do a good job of, like, getting, like, forward tilt or down smash on Roy's low up B recovery.
Recognize that was kind of like a funky angle from jab, but still getting some pretty good damage. Obviously, Kola being really cautious, just trying to like sneak in whatever pressure he can. Jackal finally fighting back with another F tilt though. And
nice, good jump call out.
Harder in the corner. That was a great back air to tap the stocks.
Okay. Now trying to find an extension there off the platform, but Jackal finds his way back towards center stage, and now in a good ledge trap situation, whiffs that up smash though, letting Kola back onto stage for free.
Oh, okay, still covered it.
There. Just trying to keep Kola towards the ledge.
Yeah, I get really nervous when Wolf has you at those ledge, at those mid percents, because like, are you looking for like sweet spot bear? Are you trying to like go side B and just throw the stock away? Like, it's very, very risky in that position. But right now, Kola is still coming out ahead, barely out of the range of that side B. I know Jackal really needed that to hit on shield, so gonna continue this pressure. A regrab.
That should be it. Yep.
Immediately, Kola not letting that go for free.
Right. Coming off the respawn.
It's a bear, and that does it. Yeah, it gets the strong hit.
Back air tying things up in this game 3. Oh my gosh, the dash attack on the platform, landing against both.
No! I had a feeling he dropped a little bit too low with that neutral air.
Oh, Kola.
As we say.
Oh, Kola.
So close. I love the idea.
Well, 2-1 Jackal.
Because you really can't just like risk it all and just try to like end the game.
2-1 Jackal.
I was gonna say that
one more and Jackal move on. The winner of this set plays the loser of Zomba and Carmelo.
But it seemed like Kola could not find his way back onto the stage there.
Well, he found his way down to something. So he's found his way down to game 4. That's what we got right there. But outside of that one moment, of course, was still playing amazing. That was a really, really close
game. And then Kola just running it back because, I mean, why not? You lost because of yourself.
Jackal more than happy. We absolutely take those. This is losers of this top 8. We need everything we can get. So Kola looks like he's already responding well. 3 up airs to boot. So still keeping up the same game plan. But Jackal,
nice, good combo.
Mixing in those reflects, really making those combos crazy.
Okay, jumping back to the center platform. Kola trying to find something here, but really good spacing from both players. Seems like Jackal had a nice read on that with the parry. Using the nair of Wolf to anti-air as well has been really strong for Jackal, just trying to catch a lot of rising aerials from Kola.
Yeah, trying to find whatever he can there. And again, as a reminder, they only have 1 set on Super Major, but it looks like Jackal is 1-0 against Kola.
Oh, good up smash.
Could be 2-0.
Yeah, it's caught the landing. Up smash does have a great hitbox.
Only at 100%, so you can't get comfy. And this, I would hate to have to kind of like run away and disengage and go to the corner. Like, you know, it's the Angel platform. You have to back off. But Roy is so scary in the corner of Town and City, so it's a difficult.
Oh, that should be it. Yep.
Not even in the corner there, just finding the back air in center stage too. Just so much kill power on both of these characters, and there's nowhere to run when you are on this version of Town.
I love the way that Jackal is starting to sneak in these like anti-air F tilts, just like barely catching Roy's landing, and he doesn't overcommit either and like try to force a big combo off. It just like wants to get whatever free damage he can. Sneaking in a little bit of blast or two. Obviously, you have to use that very sparingly because Roy can rush you down so quickly. But Jackal is starting to come away with the lead of this, getting a nice combo there, and starting to land a little bit better against Kola as well. So things are looking good for him.
I do like the mix-in of the laser, though. It seems beneficial for shutting down Kola's approach on the ground, and it can also catch him jumping as well. So that's a way to slow down the pace of the game if Jackal feels like it's going a little too fast and Kola's rushing him down too much.
Ooh, another very well-spaced F tilt, and now that shield is really low, so Jackal preemptively just going out for an F smash either to A, break your shield, or B,
gets the back air. Okay, one more for Jackal, and that's it.
Just what we needed.
That is a set.
So now Kola on his tournament life, 1 stock deciding if he's going to continue on in this top 8, and Jackal looking hungry and looking to set up for something crazy. That counter might have
nice, but yeah, not going to do it just yet. That was a horrible up B from Kola, but Jackal just not ready to punish.
Game 2, we need to see that momentum again.
Okay, the roll out there. Jackal now in a really good position, has Kola trapped in the corner, trying to find this back air.
That's not going to kill.
Kola going to find a back air of his own, finding that Jer, sending Jackal off stage, trying to find him on the ledge here as well. Down throw to pop him off stage.
Yeah, just going to go back, tried and true.
Oh, parried one of the hits, but not the other one.
Jackal stock alive a little bit longer. Kola needs to find
that should, yeah, that's it. Okay, still possible for Kola to bring this back. It does not take much percent for Kola or for Roy to take the stock. Gets him to like 50 or something. Down tilt, tech chase forward smash will kill. Our down tilt, check chase side B. Our jab side B at ledge. Kola has options.
Late on the punish, unfortunately there. So Jackal again getting soft dash attack, nearly winning it all with the up air.
Oh, that should be it.
Oh,
yep.
It's good. Unfortunately, going to be able to punt Kola out of bracket.
Cole is not happy at all.
Comboed from Wolf Dash Jack, not necessarily like lose the stock for it. So
I mean,
a bit of a heart.
Yeah, he has no one to blame but himself, especially in the fourth game. Or sorry, that was the third game. The third game. But yeah, Jackal moves on. So yeah, now he's playing the loser of Carmelo and Zomba. So next up is going to be Luis versus Apollo Kage. Yeah, no, that was very, the way Kola walked off was pretty animated. It definitely was. Did you say whoever plays Baron? Yeah, exactly. Gamble, yes. Next week I will be watching Let's Make Big Moves and the VAR's Invitational, which is happening, I believe, on Thursday. But yeah, that's it. Also, if you guys don't watch a lot of Kola sets, he does SD a lot. Like, he actually... he is a constant SDer. Yeah, if Zomba beats Carmelo, Jackal will be in danger of being double eliminated by Carmelo, because Carmelo Super Saiyan Jackal will into losers. Which is possible. What? Zomba beat Carmelo at port priority, right? So definitely possible. Cola's a bail man at heart. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. Careflex. I mean, it was definitely like there's a vibe to that walk off. What invitational is happening next week? VAR, yeah, the VAR's summit. Basically, the people who are going to Let's Make Big Moves are going to be at that event. But yeah, Luis Apollo Kage. Again, another 2019 ass matchup. This is yeah. VAR's the third. Yeah, basically VAR's because he has like 3 YouTube channels. Basically, he has one where it's like I think it's League of Legends. He has one where it's Smash, and I don't remember what the other game is. I think it's I think his second one's Genshin Impact or something. But yeah, he has 3 YouTube channels. Meat Machine? I don't think so. Oh, also let me look at Rivals. That's still happening. Oh, that is still happening. They're in grand finals. So looks like Beastly lost to Safilo. But yeah, it's Beastly versus Safilo grand finals. It looks like it's Zetterburn Dittos.
A huge problem. Neutral B
I don't have more YouTube channels. I have a second channel. I actually do have a second YouTube channel.
Deal with the legend, recover high. Palutena up air is one of the best moves in the entire game to punish that Cypher if you are not careful. So this is quite the battle. This is going to be tough.
And I feel like she has a lot of tools to punish him for pulling grenade too, which is so
Harder
much
than
of
this.
Snake's game.
Yeah, there it
So
is.
getting into this game 1, we're going to be on PS2.
Ooh, this is one of those things.
Okay, they're getting right into it. Luis Apollo Kag.
Really good on PS2. Obviously, being able to use those platform extensions for, of course, low damage and huge punishes right there off that platform with up air. So, got to be careful. AK immediately trying to find a forward air.
So historically, I know this was like considered Apollo favor. I don't know about now, especially with, I guess, the
just kind of stuck in the cycle.
how much better Snake is considered than before.
Has great airspeed and such like fluent motion in the air that she's one of the few characters that can actually go up there and find him.
It's rare that they can, and God, the knockback on it makes it so much
Oh,
worse.
bad. Nikita for Apollo probably wanted to do grenade.
Instead, trying to find some openings, and even right there, Louis Money wasn't able to find the kill, but still able to trace AK down and force him to panic on that landing. Right now, trapped at the corner though. AK looking for something huge, looking for a fair, maybe even a sweet spot. Bear to turn the tides here a little bit. That side
Nice explosive flame, that does it. First shot going to Luis.
Gonna punish Snake pulling those grenades. It is so hard to get comfortable in this neutral.
Yeah, it's hard to make.
It's like one of the things that really help out against Snake. If you understand when Snake wants to pull a grenade, because of the startup of it, you can just throw out like a random option and punish him for doing it. And then Luis not ready. Apollo did sticky him.
The respawn platform. I think that down tilt's going to be so strong catching AK go to the ledge. So often in this set so far, we've seen him go high, but he is going to have to mix that up occasionally, and I think that down tilt's just going to be a really good tool for catching him.
Right, like not only is it normally good against most characters, but especially good because there's so many multi-hits to make sure it gets extended upon Cypher. And there's a lot of stocks you lose just because Cypher gets hit, so now it's your problem. And even right there, punishing with just up smash, low-key forgot about that move, but that is also a very big threat for AK. But I like the way he's fighting, trying to low profile, going for a lot of like down tilt, or even trying to call out aerials and like crouch is a great plan against Palutena because you can force her with those buttons, but it is definitely still just a really difficult fight. AK definitely keeping it close though, only 30% separating them.
Okay, let's see Louis Money run up and use the shield, just keeping the up tilt from Snake in mind, using a lot of these projectiles too to block AK and shield, using that down tilt to send him off stage as well. Gonna go high here, and Louis Money looking for that. Okay, they're just going so fast. Oh my gosh!
There's so much.
Good chase from Luis.
For real, I love that because like Louis is obviously looking for the up air, and Apollo Kag is like, "I'll blow us both up. I'm tired of this. You're not gonna do this to me all day." Like,
nice.
But finds the big boot, the bathtub, and is able to at least even the stocks up here.
Oh, that was really bad explosive, but a great mash from Luis. And smart conversion hits him into the grenade. Doesn't typically like I feel like most Paulos there would have done nair and then got hit by the grenade, but Luis saw the grenade, decided to do fair because he knew it was gonna explode soon, then converted off of that.
Expecting it, and even just like throwing some projectiles back just to make it so that like he just can't like keep them in shield safely.
Yeah. Okay, kind of taking some space here. Using that dash attack to clear the field and trapping AK on that platform. Gonna get hit with the grenade, but just able to reset and try to find this up air. Uses the dash.
Good timing on that dash attack.
It seems impossible for Snake to land here.
Yeah, you have to like be so cautious and not commit.
Count us the wrong way, although I feel like Apollo's gonna parry it.
Doesn't catch you.
Oh my god.
I thought he was going for footstool C4. He was trying to get a clip out of Louis Money, not Mr. LeBron James. Hold on. But you see AK down, but not out, setting up.
I feel like Luis is gonna throw out an explosive flame soon. Yep. As I say it.
Out of range of that side B because you don't want to just blow yourself up. But I think Louis is doing a great job of using the explosions against AK. Not everybody can say that. Oh, this is a nail biter.
Okay, going high again. Gonna try that.
Nice from Luis, and that's it. Game 1 going to him. Apollo Kag just not doing it. I'm surprised. He didn't air dodge our grenade, but I guess he just wasn't expecting Luis to be up that high.
Like obviously you can punish Cypher, but even when you do avoid the up air, it's so easy for her to just frame trap you. If you wave bounce, she still is in range of it because it's so disjointed right there. He just kind of ran out of options. You know, he can either pull grenade or C4, just kind of hope, or maybe even try to fight you down with an aerial. But eventually, Louis is going to make the right call. So now he is up in that first game.
Palutena just has so many good tools for finding him up above the stage, but also off stage too. We saw that Louis Money was just very comfortable running out there with the back air, and so it feels like anytime we're off stage, AK is in a terrible situation, but the damage output is just so much in Snake's favor that he was able to keep it super close.
Yeah, he really was racking up a lot of damage, which normally I don't see Palutena getting out damaged too crazy, but yeah, you're right, he's spot on. All right, great use of that roll to just avoid that neutral air. Neutral air grenade is just so much free damage for Snake, so good way to keep that in mind. And again, another great platform extension setting up for that back air. But yeah, Louis once again got the lead, avoiding those grenades, not even trying to like interact with it, just kind of like just kind of playing hot potato with them, jumping on and off the platform, just to at least let them like expire. But yeah, we are in a really close game.
Paper grab.
And we talked about how the up air is a long-lasting aerial there in favor of Palutena, but I feel like the back air from Snake is functioning in a very similar way, but shutting down like the horizontal approach to stage against Louis Money. So I really like the way that AK is implementing that.
Should be. Oh no, the grenade saved him.
A really bad situation. Tries to use it there to catch Palu coming to the ledge, but not able to find it. Both of them holding onto their stocks, but most likely not for long, given both of these characters and the percents that we're looking at right now.
Yeah, and you can tell in these high-stake situations, Louis is standing pixels just outside of Snake's burst range, trying to, of course, respect that dash attack as best as possible. Easier said than done, because I thought that was the stop right there.
Yeah, why did it send in that direction?
I do not know.
Okay.
Wow, the last of downer connecting.
Gonna force Louis Money off stage, C4 to trap, but the get-up attack actually works out for Louis Money. But
Runs in the down tilt.
All things finally takes that stop.
Yeah, I like the way that Louis Money was approaching on the ground because you're so worried
Close.
about getting with that up tilt, but AK finding the down tilt instead. So Snake has so many good tools to find stocks at those higher percents.
I love the way that AK's recovering, but unfortunately,
Louis won game one.
That up air is more than enough to seal it, but I like that he finally started experimenting with going low. And
Luis Apollo Kag is 6'6". Wow, so dead even.
But now,
dead even record.
Great pressure from Louis Money, but starting to lose some of these air-to-air battles, getting hit with these nairs, and Palutena does not lose that situation very often, so really clean spacing from AK.
We're seeing a lot of pokes here from Louis Money, just trying to use that fair safely on AK's shield, not trying to take any damage from these grenades, but just kind of struggling to find an approach here. Gets it there with the down tilt, dash attack and a clank there, and just not really finding any openings here for these combos that we like to see with the nair, just trying to find this chip damage with projectiles instead.
Yeah, Louis playing so well. He's doing such a good job of using grenades against AK.
I was waiting for someone to say that, Razio. Yes. Yes. That means whoever wins this, the set count's going to be 6-7. Yes.
Just in neutral. And Louis just picking him up and just using him against him. So it's just a rough one.
That was a very cheeky potential combo there from AK, knowing that the grenade was going to explode and trying to find the follow-up, but instead going to lose the stock there. Louis sitting at 101 though, and yeah. Snake K's got Snake K.
Snake K.
Bars.
Apollo Snakey over here.
Yeah. He got her in a pretty bad position here.
Ooh, 120. That was such a scary situation, but you see Louis again got such a small lead, just very carefully spacing, like we said, with those neutral Bs starting to sneak in those down tilts to cover that burst area. You know Snake wants to run in there with either down tilt or dash attack, so keeping those hitboxes.
You know what? Speaking of 6-7, I was thinking of getting like a pet. Maybe I'll get 7 parrots.
C4 up tilt, all kinds of things. Louis trying to just counter the grenade, like help. Palutena praying to her own goddess, like somebody, like, who's working today? Like, when y'all help me out? Like,
okay, I think they grabbed.
Onto the stage here, and yeah, just taking a lot of chip damage, but at this percent, it doesn't really matter. You do have to worry about the grab though, so want to be very careful being in Snake's face, but just trying to find some damage.
Oh, wait.
Okay, honestly, like fair trade, you're at 170.
Hey, you took the stock. I mean, but now look at the position you're in. Oh, that would have been nuts. But yeah, way down a percent right here. And again, Louis Money playing so safe, expecting the
risky
platform, of course, and just adding more pressure around it. Drag down nair up tilt, almost.
That's it.
But the up air,
all right.
That extension for PS2.
2-0 Luis.
Gonna clean it up. Great work from Louis.
It's just crazy that she's able to like send you that far up and then just find you immediately too. It seems really hard for Snake to get down from any of those situations.
She gets up there.
Iguanas.
She got hops. She is dunking for sure.
She's LeBron.
She is LeBron. Paul LeBron James over here. Yeah.
I never had one, but like my aunt had an iguana.
Looking really comfortable and doing such a great job of resetting the neutral and really starting to pick apart.
Gotta get at least one name. Call it Falco.
Going to F.
Maybe we'll see.
Game makes a lot of sense. At least she doesn't have those platforms.
All right, but 2-0 Luis. One more.
Still a huge threat. Really much on any stage, so this could potentially help out. But Louis, one game away from making that top 5 spot.
Yeah, big damage there, and then just popping AK back in the air to continue the sequence, finding that.
That's it. That was a very quick stock from Luis.
That was
and
barely 20 seconds off the clock. That backer was rough. There's almost no angle where Cypher.
Nice explosive flame, and then the grenade just adds on to it.
So good at detonating those grenades on him, getting so much damage. Don't let it be you. We saw Afterburner last year, exactly that situation, and it worked several times against Sonics. Several times. But Louis is a different breed, able to keep this.
Oh, nice edge guard. I'm really liking Apollo Kag's use of down air.
Really good mix up there from AK, kind of putting himself back into this game.
C4, yep.
Barely holding on, not gonna have the up air break the Cypher there, but still at 126 and struggling to land against these explosive flames, just trying to slowly push his way back towards the
nice.
Again, explosive flame just really strong in this matchup, covering the landings and also punishing those grenade pools.
It really feels like Luis just has like a, oh my god, he's gonna spike him. Never mind. I thought for sure he was gonna spike him, but no, saves it. What I was gonna say though is I feel like Luis just has a really good understanding of when Apollo Kag wants to pull grenade. And then like I said before, if you have that understanding, it's so easy to just hard punish Snake. Try to forward smash?
Looks like a bad idea in this matchup at this point.
And that was a really good use of the explosive flame there from Louis Money as well, recovering back to the stage to make sure that AK wasn't able to set up with that F smash again.
Yeah, and you know, like
the down smash.
You see Louis just like standing around the C4 trying to like bait AK into.
That was a really good wait.
We know he can't really wave bounce with it up there anymore either. So yeah, this is looking rough. Just trapped between a rock and a hard place. Another perfectly spaced down tilt as well.
Grab, yep.
Louis really holding the storm down.
Smart.
Ew!
You know what? Just raw fair. That was so smart from Luis. Using Apollo Kag's own grenade against him to combo into the up air. Luis takes it 3-0. A pretty dominant 3-0. So Luis moves on, and now he is waiting on the loser of Miya and Peabnut. So yeah. So it's funny, two players could potentially get double eliminated in this top 8. There's a possibility that two players get double eliminated. Luis did lose to Miya, and Jackal did lose to Carmelo. But yeah, with that, we are going to get into the winner side of things. We're either gonna get Miya versus Peabnut or Zomba versus Carmelo. Yeah, Zomba beat Carmelo at what's the Port Priority. Yeah, no, that was just all Luis. I feel like he just had like he figured out like how Apollo Kag wanted to react defensively and just took full advantage. That was disgusting. That fair was a crime. This really quick. Just because I'm curious to see how this is going. Oh, it's looking like Beastly is pretty sure the Reyna, right? I'll do this.
Which is no double jump, no double jump.
The recovery.
Throw. Forward to that ledge. No. Gonna clap. Nair. You can't see me. Look at this combo already. These auto cancels. Up air 1. Oh no, you had up air 2.
Yeah, you can say either or. Luis or Louis money.
Oh, I like that.
The movements, keeping crispy, keeping your opponent on your toes. 1, 2.
Sofilo approaching the finish line. Gets the shine spike. Doesn't get anything else off of it. A big
Is that it?
forward air right there,
Yeah.
and gonna kill Sofilo.
All right, so Philo takes it over Beastly. Have I hydrated? I have. I got my water right next to me. Appreciate you asking, though. Okay, so it's Zomba Carmelo. Yeah, so again, these two played each other at Port Priority. What was it, Losers Finals? And Zomba did win. And that was, I believe, the very last time they played each other. Why is Miya walking up? Why is Miya walking up like a Belmont, bro? Or wait, is it not Zomba? Wait, what's happening?
Carmelo, if you want to come up here, man, there you go. Shall we try this again, folks? Make some noise for the number 15 in the world, Carmelo!
Take your position and
Yeah, why was Miya walking like that, dude? Walking like a Belmont.
In their seats. Y'all good to go? We're okay. I think everyone's ready. So why don't y'all go ahead and take it away?
Okay, one game of musical chairs later, we are back. We have Carmelo, the real Carmelo, and of course, we have Zomba, two of the best in the world. I did go ahead and take a look at the head-to-heads, and Zomba is currently 1-0 against Carmelo. Obviously, Zomba is such an incredible player against Steves in general, but Carmelo, number 15 in the world, one of the best Steves in a region that is dominated by several of the best Steves. So this is not going to be easy, but this is going to be.
You want to see Miya's Zomba Grands? I mean, it's definitely possible.
Thoughts?
I'm excited.
It is definitely possible. We might see a winners finals.
I think this matchup's very interesting. Being able to use a lot of the aerials from Rob to.
We could also see Peabnut just go on a crazy tear and like. I wouldn't be surprised if Peabnut makes it to Winter Side Grand Finals either.
Who's going to come out on top though? What do you think?
I don't know. I haven't been able to watch Zomba earlier throughout the day, but I mean, obviously here we are in Winter Semi, so of course it's probably playing hot. But yeah, Zomba has a lot of great options, like you said, with breaking the walls, especially like Bear. On the opposite side of though, Gyro is a kind of a complicated beast in this matchup because it normally in most matchups just completely is dominating the stage. It is so useful for stage control, and of course you can cash out into big combos with it, but like on the block placement, it's really weird. You got to start playing like ping pong with yourself. You got to bounce off the backboard and catch it behind your ear to try to, like, it's just, you can't really just get comfortable with the gyro. Laser is the same problem, so you're just going to have to get in there and box. Rob has great
doing a Handwarmer.
Steve is not lacking that department either, obviously, so it's going to be quite the battle.
Yep, Handwarmer.
Great. Button check?
I
would hope so.
Okay. Zomba's like, I don't need nothing. You got 20 seconds, you better win. Yes, Zomba seen doing his thing. But coming back to the stage here.
Yeah, no, Peeb definitely has a fantastic shot of just winning this tournament.
I do think once you start getting those blocks set up. Not even necessarily just in like the 3-block pattern where you're just hanging behind it, but just putting them in random places. It just cuts off so many different angles of gyro and laser. It's just gonna. Oh, Zomba popped off. Absolutely. Shout outs to Doodle Bob, by the way. Sponsored by Doodle Bob. That's my guy. His impact. You got one episode. Look at us now. That's how you steal the show. But yes, we're going to be getting into this shortly. I think they got to figure out their stage bans. But yeah, once they're not in scrapping range and Carmelo's able to like just hang out and start mining for things, Zomba has to do so much crazy work with like burner boosting and like knowing when to double jump around the blocks to not get super punished. It's gonna be difficult, but not impossible.
For sure, yeah.
DreamHack Denver. So was that like 2017?
Makes it so much harder to approach with those landing aerials that we see Zomba use so often for those combo starters. Landing there is such a good tool for Rob, and if you just place the blocks so that you're like in your little house underneath the platform, what does Rob do?
Yo.
What does he do, right?
It was like, I think it was my one and only time in Colorado when I went to Casa Bonita. That was cool.
So it's going to be quite.
Anyways,
but at least in the beginning,
winner semis. Winner goes on the winners finals. Zomba Carmelo, run back of Port Priority losers finals.
Not overcommitting too hard because an anvil came out immediately. The second Carmelo was in disadvantage.
All right, and Carmelo just kind of taking some space here, setting down a lot of these blocks so that he can get some resources. And this is going to be a big combo starter here. Getting 66% off of that. Now trying to land on top of Steve can be a problem too. Carmelo just pushing Zomba off stage with that back air and continuing to mine these resources. Trapped in the minecart, but Carmelo just instead going to go to the crafting table rather than find a follow-up there. Playing for more of the long game in this first stock rather than just trying to rack up that damage.
Because like he could have ran over there and maybe got a follow-up, but you could definitely just instead go ahead and upgrade the tools here. So
yep, I'll tilt nil up smash first stock going to Carmelo.
Only 46% off Carmelo to start, and Minecraft.
It was so much 0 to 47 just off the minecart alone.
45% off that first interaction and a little bit of extra damage too.
All right, nice spacing on that Nair too to shut down the minecart out of the corner. Uses it there as well to catch the high recovery from Carmelo, but now able to mine some resources here, using that burst option of the minecart as well. And now Zomba kind of trapped in the corner, but using this opportunity to throw more of these projectiles and make his way back towards center stage.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of the time we'll see Rob hard punish Steve from minecart because they started at a distance.
Nice, yep. Using the block wall to get that combo.
Maybe hit forward air or nothing else to get those punishes. So at least we did see Zomba right there using the walls against him, able to find that up smash.
You're kidding, really? Okay, Carmelo's like, your spacing's a little bit off on those there, so let me forward smash you for it. Because, yeah, Zomba could have definitely spaced that Nair a bit better to, like, not get hit by a... Oh, my God. But to not get hit by the forward smash.
Using that landing there to break down the wall and just makes a very easy punish there for Carmelo. Goes for another F smash there in the corner. Ooh, back here sitting at an ugly angle, too.
Yeah, a lot of characters would actually
Another forward smash. Game 1 going to Carmelo.
And once again finds a diamond F smash. Even a character as heavy as Rob gonna go down barely around like the 120 range for those last two stops.
The ring camera is crazy.
Steve's like, get off my porch. It's so hard to deal with. So of course you want to try to get in, and that's the thing that.
All right, I feel like Zomba just needs to be a bit more patient. Because I feel like both those stocks he lost, just like.
Especially in that spot too, because you like break down the
lazy. There's just lazy options basically.
And so you can push him across the stage, but he just has really good burst options that kill you too. So it's very hard for Zomba to approach in this matchup. But I think that the defensive play that we're seeing from Carmelo is just so strong.
Yo, my man's hit the surprise gopher in the camera. That was crazy. But yeah, that was a really fast game 1. We've got to see how Zomba.
Yeah, I'm going to assume we're going to see like a bit slower match for this next game.
I would honestly say use your mobility around, just completely go around the other side of the door, like because trying to punish it with those nairs has gotten you blown up. You could at least make him waste a little bit of time and just fight him with his back against the wall, because that is how we saw that one stock get taken with that up smash. But yeah, fighting through it does not look like the wave, at least not yet.
Ooh, okay, Gyro creating a nice opening here for Zomba, catches the get off a ledge with the nair as well, pushing Carmelo off stage. But now that minecart just going to push Zomba back, and now he's back in the same situation where he's trying to find an opening with that nair. Carmelo just going to the other side, though, setting up these walls, making it a lot harder for an approach here. And he's very comfortable in the corner, too, which makes it a lot harder for Zomba because
Try to read a high recovery.
can rely so much on trying to push forward and make you panic in the corner.
Oh, super low back here.
To be there, it's still a really good situation.
Oh, another one, but not going to kill.
That back air, though. Oh, my gosh.
That's exactly what we're talking about. Don't fight through the wall.
Wow, the armor from Minecart helping out Carmelo there and he got the hit.
That was a sick, very well placed back here. Wasn't enough to kill, but now Carmelo definitely got to disengage here. Still only got.
Oh, nice forward smash.
This could be a huge turnaround for Zomba if he can secure this stock and not let Carmelo set up. But that minecart proving to be a massive issue in this matchup so far in game 2, just like game 1.
And I do like the way that we saw the F smash from Rob too to shut down that wall, which is going to create more of like a longer hitbox there and make it a lot harder for Carmelo to just immediately find the F smash of his own. Ooh, that minecart's a little scary there too.
Oh, not going to take it.
And now you have to make it back.
Still living.
Shut it down, pushes him back up in the air.
That was smart. Uses the downer animation, which can stall you in the air if you don't have iron. But yeah, Zomba gets the grab. It's the up throw kill.
Got a little bit of a lead and the full laser.
Oh, he's dead. He's dead. The Rob 0 to death. Just like that. What a lead. And Zomba looked back at the crowd and he did something. Had a smile on his face too.
Wow, the crowd really popped off for that. That was sick.
The nerves after that. To lock back in, just immediately goes back to mining. Setting up back in this corner. Has a ton of iron now too, which is going to be super important to keep that minecart.
Yeah, gonna keep that minecart, gonna have those way more dense blocks, so we can see those big punishes. But right now, still down those 2 stocks. We have Diamond at least, but Zomba really got his foot on the gas here, pressing hard on this momentum. Another late neutral air coming into play. Zomba could potentially get a 3-stock here, one nair away, but the minecart at a disadvantage, at least gonna reset. But yeah, this is looking like an amazing turnaround for Zomba.
Yeah, that's a sticky situation there too with the double iron.
Matthew, hey bro.
Landing on top of Steve with the diamond, landing on that platform's gonna cost him.
I don't know what to tell you.
As well.
All right, and the damage is starting to rack up right there. 57%, and that diamond angle was rough. That's the angle Icy missed died to.
Yeah.
So, Zomba.
Oh, that could have been it. That could have been side B, due to the DI that Carmelo did.
That platform was bare so well. It's like this is max range. It's very risky, but you can't drop through fast enough to punish it. So Carmelo definitely coming alive here, but got a lot of ground to make up. Laser going to add a lot of great pressure. Zomba starting to find those angles to deal with minecart. So Carmelo just needs to control the pacing, but Zomba is not letting him have a second to breathe.
I mean, Carmelo is like completely shifting the game plan to playing a lot more aggressive, just using a lot of these diamond aerials on Zomba's shield, but Zomba platform camping to avoid a lot of this pressure. Just trying to hold on to
That's I thought that was backer, but yeah, Carmelo going for the nil up smash, but gets the backer there.
And also a ton of iron here, so this could
Alright, Zomba needs to close this out. You not want to lose after pretty much being up 3 stocks to 1.
Back towards center stage, and now Zomba potentially in a bad situation.
Yeah, I mean, what a turnaround. 2 stocks already back-to-back. There's Zomba going
okay, it's fine.
Top rope, trying to find something, but lands on that Steve up tilt. We've seen this movie hundreds of times. Don't let it be you. Nair, not enough to kill. Trying to at least cover the platform with gyro.
There it is, the Zombear to close out game 2.
And Zomba takes game 2.
That was actually super smart there to use the up B from Steve to get back down to the stage and try to catch Zomba coming back down with like an up tilt, but that back there was just perfectly placed by Zomba.
And he needed it too. We've seen Steve get just like a couple openings, especially with all that rage and a diamond in hand. We've seen it all go so bad, but Zomba kept his composure. So now have ourselves a 1-1 game. I like the adaptations. I really, really like the adaptations because some of the stuff that was working in game 1, I'm like, I really don't know what the counterplay is to some of these scenarios. Minecart was like a massive problem.
Oh, is that the first game Carmelo's dropped this entire tournament?
Really started learning how to space around it even cleaner, and Carmelo just could not.
Well, yeah, I guess so.
The momentum that was coming. There was just so much pressure from Zomba's side.
And Steve is one of those characters that gets so much stronger throughout the game once you get.
I think Miya also hasn't dropped any games, right?
So even though
oh no, he has. He's dropped games in winners, or in later parts of the bracket, but not. He hasn't dropped anything in top 32.
Just one hit can lead to so much damage. There's so much kill power. You also have to worry about the rage. So I think finding those super early stocks, like we saw with that second stock, is so important to keep Zomba in this set.
So going into game 3 here, of course, Carmelo going to try to take his time, hang out on the other side of the stage. Zomba spacing at the very tip of that neutral layer. You do not want to risk trading with that up tilt. Honestly saying, I would rather whiff than lose exchange because look what happened.
Ben, thanks for the 5. I like calling Zombear Zompar because Rob Backer looks like a bad night after Taco Bell. Hey, well, you know what? Thank you for sharing that. Thank you for the 5, Ben. All right, well, the Zom fart. Why not? Oh, Carmelo gets that minecart kill.
Yeah, that was so smart to cover.
Zombell. It's another one. Yeah, Zombell.
We see Zomba going to the ledge. We just see him land right on the ledge, or right like on top of the ledge instead. So that was really good call out there from Carmelo. Now in a really good position, only at 67% and racking up a lot of these materials. Zomba fighting his way desperately in to try to find something here, but Carmelo just very
that was really close.
Comfortable playing like this cat and mouse game, just running back and forth on the other side of the stage.
Yeah, not looking for anything too committal or even any big combos to extend the lead further.
Nice, good up smash out of shield.
And taking his space. Unfortunately, though, that dash attack was a little bit too risky, and Zomba's going to call that out with the up smash. But now we're on the second stock. Carmelo already has diamond, so things could get rough for Zomba.
Okay.
Wow, he said, you will build no house. You will build nothing near me. Big Bad Wolf just blew it down. There was nothing he could set up right there. But still got the lead up till
that should be it. Yep. It's that back air kill.
Able to clean it up, so now comfortable 2-stock lead, low percent. Now getting tagged in the corner with Gyro is scary, but Carmelo fights out and again starts off with 66%. It feels like you just started.
Juan, thank you for the 26 months using your prime. 26 being the year of good Larry Juan. Oh, yeah. Dude's already like, yeah, this month already has great events. Next weekend's gonna be hype too. Oh, okay.
The mixtape is coming. Yo, Zomba just dropped an EP in the corner. That was crazy. Wasn't able to punctuate it with a kill, but definitely got Carmelo looking a little less comfortable. But let's look at the materials. Got diamond, gold, and so much iron. This is the absolute best case scenario for Steve. And right now, all he's got to do is retreat back, throw out those back airs to just try to find a trade, and Zomba can take no risk here.
Carmelo is throwing out that back air. He knows if he just lands one, if he just lands one, that will be the game. And now it is 2-1 Carmelo. He is 1 win away from being in winners finals.
If his spacing is that good, he can just not commit and just wall you out. It's very rare you're walling Rob out of the air with aerials, by the way. It's rare that you can do that, but like, yeah, what do? You have to like maybe try to run in microspace backdash out and try to like force a really good middle back air for something.
The Luigi Madness, yeah.
It's just so incredibly challenging for everybody.
3 Luigis.
Shoutouts to the car on stage. Apparently it's a Porsche. I'm not a car person, but I know that Porsche is a nice brand. So.
Oh, you got a Porsche?
We're bougie.
All right, they're doing a Porsche money match. That's crazy. They got money.
That's actually the grand prize for the winner.
You broke, you still play for dollars? We play for cars out here. That's crazy.
Are they even old enough to drive?
Zomba is. Zomba made it extremely clear that he has a driver's license at Genesis. I remember that speech so well. He said, actually, I need that on the way out. So hopefully he can find it. But right now, 49%.
I guess because like the gyro's still in play, and then he, yeah, that was unfortunate. He took all that because he just inputted gyro too early.
Interesting. We haven't seen TNT offset.
Ooh! Steve with the gyro. What will he do?
Use it very violently against you. Another TNT.
I think he hit something and it delayed his fall. That was a misinput.
But like, if Zomba overcommits with like any attack that used the burner, he might just kind of blow himself up there. So I like the idea Carmelo has here.
Okay, going back to the ledge, using that minecart. I love the immediate up air out of it to push Zomba off stage here. Okay.
D had that jab. Oh, D far away. Did not want to get tagged by that back air. But the burst minecart once again going to set up, and now Carmelo under the platform, got blocks on both sides here. This looks like a horrible minigame I don't want to play. Both sides of the stage look so scary right now.
And now you have to worry about the out of shield from
Steve. I guess the down tilt had too much knockback, so the gyro didn't stop him.
Resources to kill you.
Right there, at least
that's an up smash. Yep, first stock going to Zomba. Carmelo,
definitely would have had it otherwise. So
I guess he thought he was facing the right.
Carmelo, of course, instantly going to go ahead and set up that diamond. And once again, it's just spacing those bears, and you have to be so incredibly careful not to just throw your stock away trying to trade.
Okay, this could be the opportunity that Zomba's looking
He's gonna live,
for.
right? Yeah.
Back air?
That's close.
Oh no, the high recovery actually saving Carmelo there.
Yeah, that was a very, very well placed Elytra because that was a disaster for so many other characters. So, still going to be hanging on here. Not that he deserved to die at 27. Don't get it twisted. Like Rob is doing some stuff too. But double down tilt into the gyro could not get him to touch it though. Steve ain't got nothing back there to interact with it. So
Back air doesn't, and just breaks the pickaxe. That was, and then he just builds another one.
Okay, catches Carmelo landing on top of the platform, but just using that minecart on the platform to get back towards center, not wanting to deal with the walling out of the back airs that we see so often from Zomba.
Oh, he was right too. He was right too, but yeah, wasn't able to reflect the downer into Carmelo there. Still got the stock though.
Got to find some openings. I do not believe he has diamond. I think it's just wood tools right now. So we got a lot of
Yeah, I forget what it is. I think it's like Steve's down air is like you can't reflect the very beginning of it. You have to like wait a moment, otherwise it won't pop up.
Zomba is just DIing so far out and just flying away every single time he loses an interaction.
Do have the gold tools online now, but Zomba just not
That was
giving
close.
him any space.
Pretty sure Zomba wanted to catch the gyro and then throw it again inside B, and not in air.
Thought that laser should have hit, but Carmelo firing back, using the gyro against Zomba very well yet again. Now has a diamond in hand, forced out the air dodge that could have been a big up smash punish. Zomba got to be careful. Get up attack, going to save the day on that platform because there were a lot of ways that stock could have been out of here.
Okay, I like that there from Zomba, just going to the right-hand side of the stage, not wanting to try to deal
He'll
with
live that. Close though.
Try there to live that, but now you have to get back from the ledge. I love that he's just going underneath the stage. Steve is, he's like.
That's a regrab. Did he run out of fuel? Yeah, he did. He did. That was a mistake on Zomba's part. He definitely did not want a directional air dodge.
Oh, that's rough, and of course, Carmelo smelled blood in the water, set up for a nightmare scenario back on that stage. So Zomba had to throw that stock off. Still got a little bit of lead here. We're seeing a little bit more value out of those up tilts and up airs this game. Carmelo is DIing them very well, which is not easy, but Zomba has to find a way to secure this game 5 here. Carmelo just needs a little bit of time to breathe, set up, and control the pacing.
Baiting, going back and grabbing the gyro, and then punishing with that minecart. Upping onto the stage, too, rather than letting Zomba set up.
Okay. Ooh. Minecart momentum getting slowed down there. Wow.
That was. I think up air might have worked there for Zomba.
Players so close to securing this game. Zomba just a hair away from getting both those punishes. Carmelo locked in, Ultra Instinct.
He'll live.
Double parry on those projectiles.
Probably cannot take another up tilt back air though, or just raw back air.
Zomba has to use so much fuel. We don't want to repeat it the last time.
Oh, dash check almost killed.
So well. This is a nail biter. Who is going to take this game for? I cannot call it.
Oh, the back air just trying to find Zomba here for Carmelo. Going back, it gets another diamond, has so much iron as well, so you have to worry about that minecart out of the corner. See it there, but Zomba dodging it. Nair finding him at center stage. Carmelo taking his time getting back to the stage.
Just literally building new routes mid-air that Zomba cannot cover. You can't cover my jump habits if I don't have to jump from there. That's so smart from Carmelo. Oh my God, that diamond backer is so scary. A phantom footstool gonna keep Zomba alive. Even that dash tag extended on the crafting table could have been it for Zomba. It is literally next hit wins. Less than 2 minutes.
That's it? No, they both lived?
Everyone's still alive. They're here to fight.
The crazy thing is I'm pretty sure Carmelo only didn't kill Zomba because he got the fair spike. Oh, that's it. That's it. Carmelo overcommitting with the grab and Zomba rolling away. But yeah, we are going to game 5.
Once again, that whiffed grab, one of the very, very few moves in Steve's toolkit that had that recovery, and Zomba immediately capitalized. We got a game 5 in winter semis.
I mean, even with that large of a lead, we just see it slip away, and we've seen that so many times throughout this set. I just feel like both of these players are so good at clawing their way back from something that seems so hopeless.
I would have folded so many times as either of those players right there. That was so stressful. But now it's game 5. Zomba could potentially continue the streak and actually go up to be 2-0 over Carmelo, but Carmelo was just, again, a couple of frames away from at least tying up the set 1-1. one final game to determine who is going to make it to winners finals. That might have been the closest match I've seen this entire
Literally.
Someone's betting. Someone's betting. Someone's definitely betting. The guy's trying to shake his hand. I feel like he's definitely doing mid-set betting. All right. Either way, game 5. Final game. They're going to Smashville.
Big opening for Carmelo, but he doesn't capitalize on it, so Zomba gets to land. Nair trading with up air. That was a huge side relief for Zomba because we all know the first up air leads to the next 5, and we go straight to 60-something% there. So Carmelo, again, trying to control the pacing. Zomba breaking down some of the walls, but not overcommitting like we saw in that first game. Just trying to take that easy
He'll
damage.
live.
And now, soft Nair.
He's going to go for Bear somehow? No.
But an edge guard opportunity has presented itself.
Yeah, that delay there from Carmelo saving his life, and now he has an opportunity to rack up some damage here, sending Zomba off stage. But I do like the way that Zomba tried to cover the low recovery because that's what we saw before. Like Zomba set up for a back air above the ledge, but Carmelo's just doing a great job of getting back.
Oh, wow. I like the patience, too. Hanging out underneath the minecart, kind of baiting that he's going to maybe go for an up
Oh, he
air.
jumped into that.
Nice laser to throw Carmelo off his block. But again, he's so good.
Yo, he threw the gyro off the blocks in to Carmelo.
Whole train station off stage.
Platform 7, you got 3 minutes. he knew what he needed to do there. Again, not taking risks, not even, because obviously you can try to sneak in the forward smash there. Doesn't even want to risk the trade, just staying as safe as possible. Does have Diamond in hand for the next stock, but
nice.
Can he secure the lead and at least take this first one? I'm holding my breath.
Okay.
Oh, that's it, yeah. Up tilt, nil, up smash.
There, Carmelo's still sitting at 171, so you have to worry about the down throw here. Potentially, but now Carmelo just trying to stay on the other side of the stage, using that minecart for a lot of momentum to get back and forth.
That's gonna do it. Yep, first stock.
That down smash on the roll from ledge.
Did not matter which side Carmelo ended up on, by the way.
Oh, he has Diamond online, and that angle was disgusting. I think it would have killed either way, but it did not help that it sent that far to the right there. So Carmelo with the Diamond in hand and a dream, trying to get some momentum going, but Zomba starting to sneak those nairs in. Neither player wants to overextend on these combos because it is just nightmare fuel with an aerial on either side of this. So being so careful.
Okay, disengaging a little bit. Zomba finding that nair, but Carmelo just using that back air to cover Zomba, trying to push that advantage.
Ooh, I like the way Carmelo's moving, giving himself a little bit of a lift to make sure he can punish those high Rob landings that we normally just kind of let him get away with for free. Again, very well placed back air, barely missed it. Zomba firing back though, only a few % separating them, and an up air could do it, but Carmelo once again disengages, sets up some new jump angles.
Bad DI, no.
Okay, taking that slow minecart, slowly trying to fight our way back towards the stage and hold on to this stock sitting at 111. Zomba trying to find this back air as well.
Try to up smash out of shield, but yeah, up tilt's way too safe.
Both up smash and that up tilt are so fast, literally.
So I was close, and then Zomba down tilts the wrong way. No punish on that.
Great idea, but Zomba doesn't get hit. Gotta be careful with how he lands. Carmelo is sharking, but he has no materials. Diamond
Okay, lives that. I think that was the sour spot of back air.
But this is again such an incredibly tense situation. Oh, we got the gyro.
He's doing tricks.
He's doing tricks with it? That's crazy. Put it in his pocket. Said, you'll get this back after class. Like, I need this right now. 149. Zomba's so afraid to do anything committal, and obviously Carmelo the same. Carmelo barely even mining for materials, does not want to trade.
Ooh, Connor was so smart.
Still not dead.
Yeah, because you can tell that Carmelo's setting up for that back air, so to just go over
He was trying to go for a shield poke. Oh, unfortunate. They both back aired, but Carmelo's came out first.
He needs to find this stock before this snowballs out of his grasp.
Control, yes.
Yeah.
And this is one of those things too. He needed that back here. He had nothing. I ain't never seen a Steve gas tank on E, but now Carmelo in a great spot.
Oh, that sucks. Still not killing.
Not gonna work out. Carmelo's still here, and honestly, Skinny Queen.
Oh, that's it. Yep.
Ignore that laser. Up smash is gonna take it though.
Last stock, game 5. Who is going to make it to winners finals here? Zomba has 50, now 60% on him.
It's getting scary. Forward smash can kill for Carmelo.
Against Steve too. This is a really good scenario here for Carmelo.
I think up tilt nil up smash will also do it.
Finding an opening though, a nice 31% trying to close this gap here, but Carmelo once again got Diamond already set up and already got it in hand just in case things get super dicey somehow. Zomba only a couple of hits away from potentially losing this winner's semi. He's got to be so careful here. He's really locked in on defense. That late nair could have potentially led to something.
He'll live that.
He doesn't want to commit and risk it, but right now it's looking like Carmelo has all the momentum he needs to stamp his ticket in the winners finals. Can Zomba stop the bleeding?
Zomba going for that high recovery there to land back onto the stage, still trying to find this nair for an opening. Gyro gonna shut down the minecart, trying to find a tech chase there, but Carmelo gonna jump away, tries to find the back air as well.
Oh, this is.
He has so much iron right now. You can do 3 minecarts. Or 4 at this point.
Setting up just a couple of blocks to, again, at least interfere with those gyro and laser angles. Perfectly happy to just shield those gyros, not even let them interact with the ground and control any of the stage here. Zomba is waiting for just one mistake. This could be it if Carmelo panics.
Nice. Okay, no resources on Carmelo. This is where you get aggressive as Zomba.
One decision could do this. The up tilt doesn't.
Okay, not it.
Zomba's still barely hanging on here. This is the closest game I have ever seen.
Oh, that's it. The jump call out from Carmelo.
Carmelo gonna find that back air and cement his place in winners finals with a nice little pop off as well.
All right, Carmelo makes it the winners final. So now he's just waiting on the winner of Peabnut and Miya. That was a really, really close set. All right, Peabnut, Miya. Yeah, that's 0 death he got. Is there any good in this war? Dude, that ending. The thing too is like I thought at some point Zomba was going to just like I thought Zomba was gonna take that because Carmelo like was just getting smacked around so much and there was like no resources on him at the very end. We gotta win this. Probably go with Miya. Be honest, should Peep go Ganon? I mean, if he wants to throw, he just wants, yeah.
That is a tough act to follow. Absolutely, shout out to both of those players. But while we're at it, shout out to our head producer Jeff Cosenza and everyone in the back, Logan, Brandon, Jeff, everyone who's working production. Please give them a round of applause because this show truly does not happen without them. I am not going to have that. I'm not going to have that go unnoticed for sure. And Jeff, by the way, is as funny as every caster thinks they are. So
apparently, Wolf Roy never happened in Major until now. Really?
Match. Folks, Carmelo is in
I feel like that's not true.
He's going to need an opponent. Coming up first, the pride, the joy of the University of Winthrop Esports, going in bracket where Eagles dare, fighting out of Rock Hill, South Carolina, the Mega Man Marvel, Peabnut. And you do truly have to be the best in the world at what you do in order to take down this man. flying all the way from Hyogo, Japan, and representing Team Fennel. Fans, I give to you the number 4 ranked player in the world. He games, you watch. This is Miya.
I feel like Miya pogged when the guy went Miya. I don't know if it was just me or not.
3 to 5 games.
But I feel like Miya was pogging. He's like, damn, this bro's hyping me up. He's gassing me up.
We are indeed the narrators of this next super hot set. We got Miya versus Peabnut. Peab has been on an absolute tear, just getting so many huge wins in his career this last year and a half especially. But of course, one of the elder gods of this game, Miya, such an incredibly tough opponent. This is going to be difficult. And pulling up the head-to-head, it looks like lifetime sets, it is Miya with 3 wins to Peab's 1.
Yeah, Peab has beaten Miya before, so it is definitely possible for him to do it.
Famously hard to keep Game & Watch in disadvantage, and especially if half your tools are projectiles, I can see that being a little tricky. And of course, Game & Watch can fight back with his own disjoints too, so it's gonna be a long, kind of a tougher game. But Peab, so good at adapting. I watch him adapt in real time so incredibly fast, so it won't be easy. But I definitely.
Raziko, thank you for the 13 months in your prime.
Is up in these head-to-head counts so far.
Yeah, this is a very interesting matchup because I feel like we don't have a ton of Mega Man reps, but Peab is the best of the best, and so I'm very excited to see how he's going to deal with Game & Watch. I feel like Game & Watch just has a lot of really good tools, a lot of good combo potential, but we've seen so much in this bracket that Mega Man never dies, and so I think that might be something in Peab's favor. He's just so good at surviving at such high percent. So I think that's going to be an issue that Mia's going to have to try to overcome, but I think this is definitely going to be another hot set.
Yeah, I definitely think the biggest issue here, like Mega Man is so good at like getting, those traps in the corner and getting like big call-outs like up smash,
It's
down
Peab in
smash,
time.
or something like that. But Game & Watch has to commit to
It's illegal to balance that. I mean, if you want to, if you're of age.
I could see Fishbowl, that neutral air, being a huge nightmare to deal with. It might eat your lemons entirely, or it might just maybe even win out on some trades against Fair and Bear, depending on the timing. So it is going to be tough to get those first few neutral wins, and even tougher to actually secure the stock. Obviously, Game & Watch is light, but that has never slowed him down in any of these matchups. Thank goodness that character is light.
He needs it.
He really needs to be. A heavy Game & Watch, I would uninstall. So. All right, starting things off, of course, up B out of shield. I like that Miya immediately grabbed that metal plate, using it against Peab.
Miya has the wrong controls. He has Carmelo's controls on.
The 9 on the wrong tag.
What did he say? He said, "I am Carmelo." He said it.
He did.
And he meant it. He wasn't playing. But yeah, gonna go back and switch the tags real quick there, which is really funny because at first, like, I feel like Miya was starting combo. I was like, something ain't right. Just hold on a second. But yeah, chat, let us know. Who do you think is going to be? Do you think Peab can do it? Do you think Miya is going to stamp his ticket to the Winners Finals, of course, which would make a lot of sense for the seeding? I do not know how this is going to go. And my phone disconnected from chat, so I guess I'll never know how you think it's going to go either. You hear the chat. You hear the crowd getting super excited, of course, cheering for Peab on that U.S. soil. But Miya, the invader from Japan, absolutely looking to stamp his ticket here in Afterburner. And so far, this winter semi's already done a great job doing it.
And Peabnut trying to find his way back down to the ground. Miya just has so much combo potential and just juggling up.
Okay. He's probably just going to immediately throw it because I don't think it kills. Yeah.
Back air too. Tries to use the bucket. Just really explosive play from Miya so far. Using the dash attack to send off stage. Both of these characters are really good at just like hanging out around the ledge, using those back airs to catch you trying to.
Wow, and then they're clanked.
On stage is going to be a bloodbath. On stage seems to be a bloodbath too, though.
Up till kills. Yep, that's it. First stock going to Peabnut.
Stand up.
Miya just undershooting that dash attack. Probably was expecting Peabnut to like move in.
And that's why I'm not gonna.
Yeah, Peabnut did not.
This up tilt read instead.
Amazing work. The back air edge guard.
Edge guard from Miya, evening the game up immediately after.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like, once you're off stage, both of them just have very strong back airs. They operate in a very similar fashion. It's so easy to run out and just find those when you have that vertical recovery that both of these characters have.
And there's so much knockback on both of them. They're
Yeah.
so strong. But right now, it looks like the main thing that's happening is Mia's doing such a great job defensively, of course, setting up for those up Bs, but not even overcommitting with like the up air and trying to like set up the juggles just yet, waiting for the time to be just right. So still got a little bit of a percent lead here, stacking it up against Peab. Peab trying to fight back with the leaf shield, but it's going to be a long day.
And I love the movement that we're seeing from Peab too, using a lot of those.
Not smart from Peabnut. He knew because of the crash bomb, he could throw out the up tilt and he would be fine.
It's going to be such a great tool for Miya. Okay, finds that back air too. That's like been the biggest thing for Miya too, is just catching these jumps from Peabnut, because we're seeing those aerials, we're seeing a lot of like empty lands, but Mia's just throwing out those preemptive nairs or back airs and just catching them, and that's what's been really paying the bills so far. But pretty even percents.
Ooh.
Just really hard to get out of the corner there against Peab, finding that back air to find that second stock.
Again, another character that's just so hard to deal with at the corner. Mega Man has so many options. F Smash, of course, coming out to play there. You kind of forget about that move until it's just a little bit too late.
Yeah.
And that's what we saw there. It didn't connect, but it did force Miya to hesitate and panic for just a bit. Miya still got
okay, lives.
Great punish with that forward air on the platform. That's a massive hitbox. So you know Mega Man wants to hang out there. Yet again, covering his jump 2 for 2 on him, and now back to an even game.
All right, using that up air to catch Miya. Just trying to juggle him in the air, but Peab taking some space here, going to the other side of the stage. Landing with that leaf shield is very beneficial for him as well. I think that might save him in a lot of situations where other characters would get hit with that up B out of shield. Holding on to the metal blade though, just not wanting to throw it into the bucket.
Right, doesn't or get it reflected in lead.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
Who knows what from Game & Watch? Don't want to get 9. And I think that was really important to remain in shield and keep it a little bit high. It's very easy for neutral air to just like shield poke you once it starts getting low like that. So good presence of mind. Peab has a little bit of a percent lead, but it's about to start dwindling if we see those combos, especially on a character as heavy as Mega Man.
Yeah, these nairs in the corner are brutal, pushing Peab off stage, goes for this higher recovery. Air dodge is right past
That was actually pretty scary. Miya could have closed it out if he charges down smash longer.
Weathering the storm, but going for these pellets at point blank range, again, it's hard to say you want to like try to force bad options out of Game & Watch because up B is just such a universally good one, but you see Peab hesitating, looking for a way to find like an up tilt or something to just take that stock a little bit earlier than normal, because it becomes a war of attrition. Game & Watch has a lot of great ways to take this game.
Oh, this pressure from Miya is crazy, but Peab timing the air dodges perfectly to get back.
The thing is too, like Peabnut just sees one up tilt. That's it.
Another really strong tool.
Up tilt will do it.
That just jumping right over him, not trying to land on top of him.
Okay, another fair on the platform. It really looks like every time Peab wants to disengage safely up there, Miya has a bomb in hand waiting.
And I think back air also kills at ledge.
Middle for that bear, getting punished with the back throw. Got to find his way back to the ledge here. I like the way Mia's moving. Of course, literally chefing it up. But Peab finding an
Oh, that should be it.
also finding another
Oh no, he lived.
He doesn't die.
He don't die.
That armor.
That's it. Upsash out of shield. Game 1 going to Peabnut.
57 on Peab.
And the great thing about Mega Man's up smash is that it scoops on both sides. So it did not matter which way Miya ended up as soon as he down aired.
Oh my God, an opportunity.
And yeah, Mega Man is so heavy.
Able to take that game 1, but it was extremely
Mega Man is so heavy.
So I can again see this going to game 5, no problem. Man, this is a tough matchup. And it's not that like either of them is like lacking in great aerials and space around. It's just the risk reward is so rough.
Yeah, I feel like they're so easy to reversal in the corner too. Like even just like placing the bomb on the ledge, let Peabnut get back, and then set up the ledge trap of his own. It's just like a lot of fighting at the ledge, and so easy to just send the
Base game match, true.
your own ledge trap.
There's only one DLC character in this top 8.
Panic is gonna set up here for, because at first I was like,
Well, I guess there might be 2 people using a DLC character in top 8.
Those got absorbed, so Peab did let one rip in that game 1, but you got to be careful, because I cannot imagine how much damage that does.
And these up airs kind of walling out at the ledge here.
Mega Man's definitely heavier.
Getting a lot of percent off of that.
All right, yeah, really got Peab forced into these awkward air dodges back down to the ground, and once again able to keep resetting yet again with that.
Yeah, no, the fair was very close to closing it out.
At least does have a metal blade to try to start getting something going on the ground. Great leaf shield too, but Mia's looking really in control, using that metal blade against Peab so well, and now going to force another awkward recovery. Peab hanging on for just a second longer to avoid the F tilt, but the 2-frame would have killed, so got to be really careful in the corner.
Ah! Yeah, just does not have a great punish for that up smash.
Oh!
Good timing for Miya.
And that's what I'm talking about. It's going to get harder and harder to make it to the corner, but once Miya started actually like just throwing those attacks out at the ledge itself, there's not a lot Mega Man can do about it. So, got a great start here.
Oh, wanted the back air drag down to up tilt, although up tilt probably wouldn't have killed there just yet.
So hard to consistently pressure Game & Watch, and that is why he is one of the scariest.
Oh, up tilted, but not getting it.
Okay, gonna eat that F smash for the whiffed up tilt.
That's oh, he did it too early.
Dang.
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't know why I made caveman noises.
Falling back air and the rising back air. Yeah, if you guys don't know, Game Watch, Mega Man's up tilt sweet spot is like really small, and it's only active for like 1 frame, so you have to be right next to your opponent in order to get it. Otherwise, you're just gonna get the sour spot.
It was so intimidating.
Is it a metal bleed?
It is, but it was just intimidating the way you said a man of the bleed. The bleed. But right now,
After this match, I'll show you the hitbox for Mega Man's up tilt. You can see how tiny it is.
Because Rush is just such a great move, but Miya is just really, really locked into every single place Peeb is trying to land.
Ooh, okay. Nice damage off of that combo. Yeah, we're so
Jinx.
sick.
We said, ooh, okay, girl, slay. I see some. I see the vision. Oh, again, I like that. Even if the up air can't connect, just still staying in the range.
Yo,
Peeb can't air
that was kind of scary on Mia's part. If he got hit by up air, he was going to lose his stock.
They're just going up together and going down together, and that's just a testament to Peeb's evasive.
Oh, untechable, and he's gone.
That, they're gonna die off the top right in the corner.
Mega Man didn't make any noise either. I was like, oh, is he in the mat? Oh, no, he gone. Okay.
He's suffering in silence.
He's suffering in silence. Me too, girl. So, ooh.
Oh, nice for Miya.
Great combo for Miya. He's only had it a couple of times there, but he's definitely letting Peeb know it is dangerous to leave the bleed around because he's got options to punish you.
That was really
Oh,
good.
yeah, puts out a shield punish.
Peeb as well to avoid
And that kills, wow.
back air.
Wow. And Game & Watch's lightness really coming into play there. That would not have killed most characters, but Peeb finding the stock, but can he continue these openings? I like that he's starting to space more with these forward airs, at least to try to trade with me and not get caught with these neutral airs, but yeah, there's still a lot of work to do here.
Ooh, I like that aggressive back air back towards the ledge rather than trying to go low because Miya is setting up for that back air to send him into the blast zone and take this game.
I'm surprised Peabnut ran away there instead of just like letting it fully connect.
Of course, Miya always has a plan here, and starting in those higher percents, I don't think the pellet bucket is especially strong, but at 114, who knows what could happen? So Peeb got to be extra careful. Fair, not going to seal the game. Peeb has a couple extra chances here, but it is so hard to see him get a consistent.
I think up till kills. Oh, the spike!
Oh my god, he lived after all.
That is so crazy.
My brain hard reset. He hit him so hard it hit me.
That's it! Oh my god, that up tilt was amazing! Peabnut with the call out. Let me show you. Look at the hitbox. That's what Peabnut's hitting everyone with. That is the single frame of Mega Man's sweet spot up tilt. After that's the sour spot. That is his sweet spot up tilt. That is how you have to position yourself in order to get that. Oh yeah, it has iframes. It does have iframes, so yeah.
Well, going into game 3, Peeb definitely here to fight.
Crazy though. All right, 2-0 Peabnut.
Honestly, I'd say even a little bit better so for Miya, and we're seeing that already with the combos getting started up there.
Oh, good, yeah. Down air is a projectile.
Peeb looking to send a message. Excuse me, 2-0 Peeb. I was mistaken.
Okay. I feel like the fair is really good for shutting out those approaches with the nair or back air from Game & Watch, just throwing out that fire as a
That's it, yeah. Bear drag down into up tilt. That is a true combo. First stock going to Peabnut. Okay, that's not gonna kill. Yeah. You know, high up. Then grab ledge. He has double jump again, so yep, he's gonna get around it. Miya getting past that though. Keeping him off. Oh, good. Air dodge.
Had the right read on the roll with that up smash, but just was not able to find it. And Peeb holding on to this stock at 142.
Yeah, and he disengaged so hard because that was so much shield damage. He's like, not only can I not risk another smash attack on my shield, getting poked with one of those aerials could have been just as disastrous. So he immediately just got out of that Game & Watch range and is just kind of waiting back. Tries the middle blade, but the turtle has something to say about it. Peab at really, really high percents here. And another
nice bomb.
It's going to be a disaster. This time the forward air traded with the hard knuckle. That was very smart from Miya.
And I like that play that we were seeing from Peabnut as well, just not wanting to overcommit to anything, trying to get some extra chip damage, throwing a lot of these projectiles and staying outside of the burst range of Game & Watch, now kind of pushing himself into the corner and continuing that play style, avoiding these nairs from Miya because that is going to be the big combo starter. Tries to get the oil there as well. Love that jump back onto the stage with the pellet too. Peab is just playing so evasive, it feels so hard to catch him.
It really, really does. Even right there,
dude, Peab is just his movement is so impressive. Like to be able to maintain this evasiveness.
The right ways to land, starting to really lock in on this second stock though. But as I said, Miya getting the combo to reset those situations with the juggles and the up airs to 44. I thought he was going to go for a 9 low key, but he did not take that chance.
Right, getting a fair following up with the back air too, tying up these percents, and now Peabnut trying to get back onto the stage, fight his way out of the corner, but retreats back towards the center platform. Oh my gosh, that down smash just narrowly missing.
I love that.
I think he tried up tilt.
Like very tiny nuanced things we're seeing in neutral. They're both still going for these haymakers, both going for these big smash.
What a read! Wow, run up smash and final stock potentially of Mia's winners bracket life.
See Miya hanging out around the center platform again, trying to use the platform for cover.
And
now just like staying towards the ledge, just not wanting to approach.
Yeah, so if if Miya loses this, we get the run back of Luis and Miya in winners bracket.
But now we see some answers there. Another forward air and a down smash and a dash attack. Miya wants this stock gone today, right now, today. He needs this stock to even things back up.
Okay, walling out with the
I think Oil Panic will kill here, so he's probably going to try to use it.
Using it again to hit him off stage.
Okay, gets a 2.
Stock at 131, jumps back.
Okay, never mind, does not kill. This is still weak as hell.
Really doing anything, not too strong, so you don't have to worry about it. I love that though, the tomahawk into the jab.
Really, really smart. I love the way for that jab. And that's what I was afraid of. Crash Bomb at the ledge is going to give Game & Watch full bucket.
Still not going to kill.
Man, that boy.
I want to say Mia's doing jab because jab 1 into Oil Panic can combo at high percents. So I think that's why he was doing jab.
Again. Now at 180, now I bet it's scary.
The Leaf Shield clanked!
Go ahead and avoid the next Oil Panic too. But Peab got dastardly intentions, trying to find a metal blade into the up tilt, and especially with max rage.
He finally gets the stock.
A down tilt finally coming out. Someone in chat even noticing there's been
Peabnut needs one more good hit, and he will put Miya at a percent to kill him with up tilt.
Just trying to throw it and then immediately finding those follow-ups.
Okay, up tilt kills here. Up tilt for sure kills here.
Did a good job of racking up percent when at such high percent, but now Miya doing that himself, stringing these up airs together, making it impossible for Peab to land and actually taking the percent.
Oh, it's getting scary. Good timing on the get up to not get hit by the charge shot.
I can do it. It's fine. Here, I'm going to set this back up. But again, even game here, last stock scenario, get again between Peab and Miya. But Peab has been able to close out 2 of these back-to-back. Can Miya clutch? For
so many things Peabnut has can kill near ledge. And also up air can kill.
Who's moving on to winners finals? This is terrifying stuff.
Oh.
Those bears in your face are so scary because it feels like a lot of the time you don't even have enough time to like recognize that that's what's happening. You just drop the shield and the fair's right there.
Oh, that was actually, dude. Miya's being so risky.
The up smash not gonna reach in time. Peab barely getting out of the way. Oh, reflecting the metal blade, trying to at least force a panic defensive option out of Peab, but he is not giving it up. He is locked in. 1 minute 30 seconds. The dash attack.
I was like, that's gonna kill. But yeah, no, close though.
Barely alive here for Miya.
That's it. That is it. Peabnut with the coverage. Had the crash bomb there. Forced him to go high and then just covered it with back air. Peabnut with the 3-0. So we got Carmelo, Peabnut, winners finals. So that means Miya is going to be facing off against Luis again. Might potentially double eliminate him. But yeah, so next set we're going to see is going to be Zomba versus Jackal. That is It's a tri-state. That's a tri-state team kill. I said earlier when Jackal played against Big Boss that Zomba is like one of his most played opponents. So here we go. We're going to see the person that Jackal's pretty much played the most. And yeah, their set count is like pretty heavily in Zomba's favor, if I'm not mistaken. Also, Sora, I'm doing all right, man. How are you doing? Zomba Jackal Afterburner. Yeah, exactly. It's like it is a very common set, which usually goes to Zomba. Yo, appreciate it, Sora. But yeah, so that means winners finals is going to be Peabnut versus Carmelo. That is going to be a long ass set. Most likely that is going to be a long ass set. If you've not seen Peabnut versus Steve, you're in for a treat. You're gonna see a lot of up Bs. More up Bs than you've seen him do. He did a lot versus Miya. So like, take the amount he did versus Miya and times it by 3. And he just bounces around left and right. You'll see why. Look, I'm not saying like he shouldn't do it. You know, he's doing what it takes to win. But I'm letting you guys know it's gonna be a long ass set. That's all I'm saying. Why up Bs? Because up B, basically with Mega Man you do grounded up B and then you get your double jump. And then you can land back onto rush, and then you get your double jump and another up B. So you could up B, land on the spring, and then double jump away and up B again if you want. So it just adds on to it. And Steve's not quick enough to catch him. How good would Sonic be if he had Rush instead of... It's like the same thing. It's like the same thing. Sonic or Spring and Rush are like the same thing. I guess the only difference is like Spring has a hitbox when he does the aerial version. Oh, you mean because he has access to all of his stuff? I mean, he can do it if he bounces on it, but like he can't do it like off the initial B. So I get what you're saying. It would just be different because then he would lose his edge guarding potential with Spring. Okay, I'm assuming they're gonna go on break, so I'll see you guys in a bit. If they don't, I'll immediately run back in. But yeah, see you guys in a bit. right, well, here we are.
Steve, they're being played at the
Yeah, so the Tri-State Grand Finals, pretty much.
Already on disc characters.
What was it, Fusion
We
Locals?
got some old guard top tiers in both Wolf and, of course, Rob. Obviously, Zomba was just a hair away and making it to the winners final, so definitely wants to keep that fire alive. Meanwhile, Jackal had a great set over Kola here, so hopefully they've been warming up on the side because the time to
Okay, he should live this, but can he make it back? Okay, good upbeat recovery. Then he footstool down airs him. I like that. Yeah, when characters land out of free fall, you can footstool them. You can do grounded footstool on them.
They both also have great up smashes out of shield.
They do.
And you're going to be landing on shield with a lot of their aerials, so I think that's something to take into account at these higher percents. But instead, Zomba opting to just throw Jackal back off stage, trying to find him at the ledge here, but Jackal just using his double jump to get back to the other side of the stage, just trying to hold on to the stock despite being at 144.
Yeah,
oh,
to find something
I feel like the first nair that Zomba shielded could have been up smashed.
Zomba's reacted both times, and now Jackal, I like that, flashing the reflector, making sure that
That's an up throw, right?
The blast on by either of those projectiles, but
yep, and that does it.
Gonna get hard punish, and Zomba off to a great start with only 60%.
Both of these characters are also going to have really good tech chase options, and so I think it's going to be important when you're put in those knockdowns towards the ledge to really mix up what you're going for, because both of these players are so good at finding kills off of those.
Even right there, Jackal, of course, so threatening in the corner. Zomba able to threat a gyro in there to at least give him something to like hesitate on here. Jackal not too far out of this though. Of course, trying to find something, another neutral air really late, and the bear could have done it, but was just a couple of frames too late.
I love this movement from Jackal, hitting on Zomba's shield, but in a way that we can avoid a lot of out of shield punishes. Just trying to dance around him. Yeah, back throw back off stage though. Uses the reflector to avoid that laser.
Oh, but the jump gets called out with that up air. This is one of those things where it stinks because Jackal is making so many great choices back to back. He's mixing up his recoveries. He's trying to avoid as much as he can, but Zomba is so imminent. And now he's down 2 stocks despite how close this game started. So Jackal is going to have to really make a pretty big commitment to take this first one.
Oh, he tried to foot slow B that.
Goes unpunished, tries to up B out, but I think accidentally jumped as well. So Zomba gets to live another day here.
And Rob just has so many options that put you in really bad spots, regardless of your percent too. Like even here, we're only at 45, but if we found like a
that was close. The up smash wouldn't have killed, but
yeah. And speaking of cost,
yeah, close. It's getting punched regardless.
Big turnaround for Jackal, but he wasn't able to kill either. Rob is so heavy, and this is getting rough because anything in the corner.
Oh, down to the wrong way.
Especially an errant gyro can easily set up for that rotor and seal the game. So Jackal, perfectly spaced F tilt, is going to come through and take that stock. That was crazy spacing.
Right. Zomba heading towards the right side of the stage, using that landing nair, which we know is a great combo tool for Rob, but Jackal kind of setting up in this situation, tries to find the tech chase off of the down throw, but just wasn't able to find a ton of percent, only 34, has to air dodge away from that back air that we see Zomba set up at the ledge so often.
All right, down throw. Chance time. Okay, finds his way out. Is able to jump. Survives the first of these Rob down.
Did he land? I don't think so. Yeah, that's it. Oh, he did land.
Barely alive here. Able to make it back to the stage after all. I thought that was going to be game 1.
Okay. Finds the tech chase there into the dash attack, popping Zomba or Jackal up.
That should be it.
Gonna get the down throw here.
No,
still
gonna
holding
live.
on to the stock though.
Yeah.
That's gonna do it. Footstool down air, game 1 going to Zomba.
Crazy way to finish that game. It's definitely something that I think Jackal was looking for. I think he was looking for footstool up B to punish earlier, and Zomba's like, I got it.
Oh yeah, Rob wins.
Amazing work right there, looking really comfortable. 2 stock dub for Zomba. Jackal, how will you respond?
Yeah, it stinks because I think like what we saw in the Kola set for Jackal is just using a lot of that up air and trying to keep them above you, but I think that Zomba's just doing a really good job of not getting himself in that situation. They're fighting a lot more horizontally, and very rarely are we seeing Zomba above Jackal so that he's able to rack up that percent.
All right, game 2, running it back to PS2. Hopefully we can see Jackal find some bigger openings in neutral. I feel like Zomba's getting really big combos, and Jackal will get like, well, he's starting to warm up right now with these combos, at least a good 3-piece. Using the platform to extend out 2 great places that neutral air. Yeah, it's definitely been the Zomba show.
Right, but got some decent damage off of that string there, 83%, but now you're trying to land against Rob. Jackal makes it down to the platform, but just these air-to-airs are
good reflect.
in the favor of Wolf.
He's like close enough to like hit him with it too, because I think if he was like a little bit farther, Zomba would have just been low enough to not get hit by it.
Literally flying above. He is above the noise. Trying to just stay away. Does not want to deal with Wolf.
Oh, he didn't air. I think back would have killed.
Very low recovery here. Jackal
Tries to go for the backer, and then yeah, that was just a huge overextension for no reason really.
For Jackal, but you got to make sure that momentum doesn't build, and that episode's a great way to keep the pressure on.
I think the first nair was a really good idea. It's just the recovery from
The parry
Zomba
up tilt.
had enough time to take his time down there and just made it really hard for Jackal to find that kill. So that was really good, you know, capitalization from Zomba to turn that into his favor. But this is looking really rough for Jackal as well. Just off stage is not the place for Wolf here.
No. Get on the ground.
Fair, yep. It's another one. Good combo. Yeah, for those that don't know, down throw fair is guaranteed on Rob. There's certain characters that Wolf can do down throw fair too.
Only at 83. That's rough, especially a character as heavy as Wolf.
Basically the big characters.
So often we've seen that Zomba is just trying to catch Jackal landing. So that was really good there for the mix-up, just to immediately fire with that back air.
Yeah, all right. Finding some semblance of an option with that gyro, but Zomba is really starting to ramp up here. About halfway to lap number percent. Jackal trying to find something. Again, trying to find those back airs in the corner, but it's just unable to find the timing for it. I like disengaging, though, with his own neutral air, at least not letting Zomba get comfortable with those short hop airs and making him, like, think about it. Tech chase goes unpunished. Get up attack saves the day.
Yeah, that's happened multiple times as well. Zomba's just always ready with that get-up attack. Oh, and just not going to see that up smash from Jackal either.
Up smash, yep.
Great job of holding onto this stock and finds
That is going to be it. Game 2 going to Zomba. I think that side B he did wasn't that bad, but he just probably wanted to line the platform.
I feel like I'm seeing the vision, I'm seeing the ideas, but just being a little bit too late on the execution.
Yeah, that overextension that Jackal did, just like it definitely helped Zomba just snowball a little bit.
One more shot. Sorry, that sounded very disparaging. I didn't mean it to, but like, you know, CJ, oh, here we go again. Taking it back to PS2 for a third time's the charm, hopefully. Jackal starting to find some options, though. We were seeing him lose in the boxing range a lot those first two games, starting to wake it up a little bit. And again, another great combo, but it's been a tough set so far.
Great, just trying to make it back down towards center, but now getting juggled with these nairs.
Ooh. Nice, that was good.
There doesn't get hit.
All right, great lead for Jackal in this game.
But instead finds a back air.
And he's been wanting that back air for so long, but it definitely paid off there. I love that recovery angle, too, making it tougher for Zomba to find that. There's so many great options Rob has against Wolf, so you got to be really, really creative on the way back down.
Ooh, that was weird.
That was it was
weird
an odd
angle.
No one really knew what to do with it, but he does know what to do with that up air. So even though he lost that stock, only just now getting hit 30 seconds later, but Jackal finding at least a short combo to grow this lead a little bit before the stock is over.
And I like that. He's doing a lot of empty short hops in center rather than going towards the ledge to try to avoid getting reversal, but it's not going to matter with that back air. Still 53% is the best lead that I think we've seen for Jackal so far. He's playing a lot more defensive and not really trying to push his advantage because it's happened so often that he just gets thrown off stage, and then that's where we're seeing a lot of the damage get racked up, him just trying to fight his way back.
And that was it
right
You're kidding me. Oh no. Jackal with the big SD on the second stock. He was like 20 something.
That Rob gets if you hit a shield inappropriately, but Jackal had been like baiting a lot of out of shield punishes, but unfortunately throwing that stock away. Still doing really well. Got that footstool up B, so you know obviously Zomba can't get comfortable. That's got to be tough though mentally.
Right, still high percent though here on Zomba, so this is still doable for Jackal. He just needs to find this stock. Throws the gyro up to try to find Zomba there. Maybe
okay, gets the up air kill.
Finds the up air. 49% here on Jackal. Really needs to make something happen if he wants to stay in this bracket.
That was a really good up B angle, but Zomba was still ready to find some options to punish. Now Jackal struggling to find his way back to the stage. I like that he's able to reflect those lasers, but every time he does it, he has to kind of just like very gently make it back to the ledge, and he can't really set up anything. So.
Nice.
Oh.
Ooh, he can set up for that combo though. 50% is nothing to sneeze at.
Ooh, okay. Catches him dropping shield. This is great damage here for Jackal. Oh my gosh.
Okay, Zomba just gonna disengage, but Jackal's doing such a great job.
Okay, now not gonna kill, but now pretty much last hit for both of them.
Got control of the gyro too. Zomba running out of gas.
He tried to gyro. That sucks. That sucks. Jackal was super confident he hit Zomba with a gyro, and so he just buffered Wolf Flash. That's what happened there. That is what happened there. He tried to. Yeah, it's like a pretty easy combo to connect. Gyro into Wolf Flash. But unfortunately, that did not happen, and Zomba moves on. So now he's in loser semis. He's waiting on the winner of Luis and Miya. And yeah, again, Luis and Miya played in winners, and Miya took it with a pretty solid 3-0. So Luis definitely wants his revenge. Yeah, but game 2 and 3 were going well for Jackal, and then he just kind of threw. Like that was horrible. That was because like the thing too is like, okay, if he hit the backer, then yeah, he would have gotten the stock, but he could have done something to just not put himself in such a horrible position. Like he could have like also 2-frame forward tilted him, and it would have killed him. And yeah, right there. Thought he got the gyro. Yeah, it's unfortunate. So yeah, next up should be Luis Miya. So I mean, if Miya wins, we will get to see Miya Zomba, because that's what people were expecting. But it's just going to be in loser semis and not winners finals. I don't think Luis beat Miya at Genesis. I think you're thinking of Reflow. That command. Yeah, I think that was Reflow.
Amazing job of controlling the pacing last time he was up on the stage. Let's see if he can do it again.
And also, we were talking about how Polytane is just able to
French the French dimension.
Up airs. If we see a lot of whiffed up Bs from Game & Watch, that could just be free up airs, and Game & Watch is pretty light as well, so those could be some really early stocks I think Miya needs to be careful about when we're choosing to go high and doing a lot of high recoveries as well.
Yeah, you can't do it haphazardly, because we saw it happen with AK, where he would like kind of recover sort of high, but off to the side, and like Louis had no problem running out, getting a double jump back air, and that thing just blows you up anything past like 70, 80, maybe even earlier with Rage, so gotta be careful here, but we're probably going to be in for a pretty difficult set for both players here. I don't
Lexi, thanks for the 2 months. Is this grand? No, this is losers quarters. Yeah, this is losers quarters.
I don't care. We can go anywhere. We're not going here. No way. But
yeah, few sets early for grands, but
I like throwing the F tilt out in the corner, not trying to punish jump, but just seeing up
close. Yeah, winners finals, by the way, is going to be Peabnut versus Chings, thank you for the prime. But yeah, winners finals is gonna be Peabnut versus Carmelo. Peabnut beat Miya 3-0.
each other in the air, and so you can use the teleport cancel, but we saw even with the startup on it that Miya was just able to throw out the up airs and interrupt it anyway.
Okay, rolling back after that forward air, does not want to risk trading with one of those again.
Right, nice spacing from Miya to not get up smash. And wow, just he read Luis just running in there, because like Luis could have buffered dash attack or something. But Miya is just confident he wasn't going to do any of that.
Just being able to throw those out in the space right in front of you so you can catch them dropping shield or jumping on a shield has been very, very strong for Miya.
Dang, Miya playing just as mad as Zomba was. This is already about to be lapped in percent here for Louis Money. I really don't see Apollo struggle to land that bad, but this might really just be one of those matchups where she truly needs a huge mistake for her to get back down. Down tilt to bear, not going to work either, but
good catch.
Will at least cover that bear. Kid with that stop.
Yeah, I like that he waited for the invincibility on the ledge to run out rather than trying to two-frame.
Yo, Lexi with the 5? Should I pick Mega Man back up? He makes him look broken. Mega Man is very difficult. It is a very difficult character, I feel like, to play at a high level. But if you're willing to put in the work, then sure. But yeah, it's not like I feel like Mega Man's not a character you can like pocket and do well with. Like you need a lot of time invested into the character.
Okay, nice damage there. Using these teleport cancels to evade Game & Watch.
Okay, now you see me, now you don't. Miya was like, now hold on. I got mixed too, Miya. I'm gonna keep it real. But of course, up B at a disadvantage. A great way to prevent Apollo from getting those big hit confirms that she needs to at least start racking up this damage.
Man, that was your first main.
Is rough, but that also is a lot of
yeah, I mean, he's a solid character, but again, this is a character you need to invest a lot of time into. That's the problem. If you're not willing to do that, ooh, that was amazing. Oh my god. But yeah, if you're not willing to do that, probably not the right character for you. Because it's like so much work.
And I like that he ended that combo with back air just in case up B came out, so we had something to like clank with it.
Okay, nice.
Oh my gosh, this aggression.
Luis.
He's trying to give it.
Bro, I feel like this is the problem with Luis. He'll feel himself and then he'll just start doing like he'll start doing options to reflect that he should not be doing. Like the down air and the freaking forward smash.
Again, and has to make the perfect decision to not lose the stock here, even at only 87.
And that Nair just has such a large hitbox on it. It does a great job of covering that space right above the ledge. But now Miya using his own Nair, which is a great tool here for Game & Watch, getting some nice damage. Dash attack going to clear the field there, and then trying to find this back air on Miya as well. Ooh, the pivot grab.
Risky dash attack.
Yeah, and that would have obliterated little Mr. Game & Watch. That would have been rough. Fresh back throw at the ledge on a hundo could have done it, but now
scary.
Another down smash. He's so good.
If that berry, that was game.
You would not expect it, but Louis survives, and the side B didn't even have time to try to oil panic, and an up smash.
Why in the world? So like,
yeah, you could see that. That back air, but then Game & Watch just stuck his head out with that up smash.
Luis is playing Palutena, right?
You don't see, like,
he's playing Palutena, a character that has 2 invincible attacks. One of the invincible attacks she has is in the air, and he saw Game Watch charging an up smash, which he has invincible attack. And you're telling me Luis saw that, and he said, "I'm gonna down air into him."
I like the way Louis is moving, though. I like him using the reflection.
What the hell is he thinking? Like, you have an invincible move. What are you doing?
There's huge opportunities here for Luis, and honestly, if he had hit that down air, this would be a very different story going into game 2.
Assuming
yeah, I think after he took the second stock. Oh my god. I was gonna say, after he took the second stock, Luis is just feeling himself way too much. Way too much.
Oh my!
Can you imagine if he died at 0, bro? Can you imagine that killed at 0?
That was insane.
Okay, let's take a breather real quick.
Let's everybody breathe in, breathe in. He's in. Okay. Louis is finding some nice combos here.
What's Paul's invincible move? Back air.
Nobody home for it, though. Miya reacting.
Back air and dash attack.
Crazy start to this next game.
So, like, my whole thing is for that the ending of game 1, Luis could have jumped in and back aired, and he wouldn't have been hit, because, again, Paulu's back air is invincible. But he went for down air.
Down tilt into.
Okay, there's a down air.
Responding in kind with a spike up.
Speaking of down air.
Work from Louis. Still got a ton of damage to make up here, and that up smash would have decimated him. But now we at least see another big combo, and at this point, from 42, Game & Watch definitely can die that scenario. So Mia's gonna have to be extra careful landing.
Okay, trying to use that down tilt to find Game & Watch.
Okay, nice, but not going to do it.
We sound like the crowd. We're oohing and eyeing the
Oh, that looked like Miya crouch canceled the back air. Okay, that one's not gonna kill though.
Finds the down tilt on the 2-frame this
Lost in the sauce, bro, but not gonna die for it.
Oh wow, I've never seen that up B angle. Oh, now we gonna learn today. I don't know how
Up throw right? No, forward throw.
Nor stale back throw. Oh,
Okay, that yeah, multi hits are very weak, so.
More of like dynamite rather than a nuke.
Yeah. Just to get off me tool. So that does breathe some sighs of relief into Luis for sure. Didn't lose that stock and still has a lead, but that back air.
Luis plays crazy in burst. I feel like the way Luis plays is if he's feeling confident, he'll do something crazy, and then if he's tilted, he'll do something crazy. So it's just like. Again, he needs to be playing like a constant state where he's not feeling himself or tilted, and he'll be fine. But if he is, he just goes for some crazy options.
But of course, because both times he's been at literally 0, still alive here. But you definitely can't make that mistake again.
There's that invincible back air. Beat out the neutral air. I think he lives. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Good spacing on Mia's part.
On that up smash, Miya making it back to the stage. Oh my gosh,
that was scary.
Insane.
Yo, they are playing for the clips today, for real. Miya not able to find the back air. Great shield discipline from Louis. Does not want a chance dealing with that forward air yet again. Ooh, I like trying to force the jump out too. Jab just into that neutral air. This is so incredibly close. The chef could be a huge factor, forcing the roll. Louis not gonna die just yet. Rolling.
Oh, that should be it. That's it, right? No, he needed to be closer to the ledge.
Much better the second time.
That's a regrab. That's going to do it. Game 2 going to Luis. Miya with the misplay. And oh, okay, Luis with a hard pop off. The knee slap.
Literally, that was point blank range. Wow. Great work from Louis, especially considering that beginning of the game, that stock was gone in 4 seconds. So great way to turn that around.
I forgot that happened.
Luis gonna need a pocket Sonic. You know what's funny? Luis actually played Sonic at the very beginning of Ultimate.
Great work, 1-1.
In the very, very beginning of Ultimate, he actually mained Sonic.
It's exhausting. There's just so many crazy sets.
Emotional roller coaster.
He did, yeah.
That's my therapist. Great sets all day today. Honestly, from everybody. Like, there's not been like a huge blowout. Like Zomba Jackal was like pretty far in Zomba's favor, but even then, Jackal still was like showing us some great stuff. But yeah, had a lot of game 5s tonight, and I would not be surprised if we have this last one here with me and Luis.
Nice grab here. Opportunity for some damage. Uses the dash attack to cover the aerials. We're seeing like a lot of punishes on the landing. Nice damage here with the up air.
Okay, explosive flame, but not gonna kill.
Right in that top blast zone.
I love the way
juggling him.
Game & Watch just kind of like hang
nice.
out in that juggle state midair for so long because most people can't capitalize.
That was close.
Absolutely can.
But Trump doesn't get it.
Obviously up air in that side B, so Miya can't get comfortable, and you can't necessarily just like autopilot key on the way down either. There's big punishes for that too. So Miya got Louis trapped in the corner though, forced to do another warp recovery. This time.
Oh, he's gonna roll? No, just forward smash punish.
We know that Miya is so good about forcing those mistakes and just killing with like a forward air in a place you wouldn't expect. Ooh, awkward recovery, but it goes unpunished yet again.
Okay. Sending Louis off stage there with the back air and then trying
oh, he fell out of the up air. That would have been the stock too. And then that hit from pretty high. Yeah, first stock. Going to What a Miya. Chaos, you're thinking of Shuton.
Still enough to take the stock, so
That was Shuton.
we are right back to 0 apiece.
Big combo potential here for Luis, getting a nice 43%, keeping Miya trapped at the ledge. Ooh, but overextends a little bit too much and now is stuck against the chef once again. Get up attack. We didn't see the get up attack before, and I think it was because Miya was placed just a little bit farther back and it would have been a free punish. But that was really good recognition there from Luis that he was not in a safe position and he could actually get up attack that time.
Yeah, especially since it led to a stock the first time. A lot of people would have been really gun shy to go for that option, but to be like, you know what, you are close enough, I can at least not let you get away with this for free. You really need to.
Yo, okay, caught the regular get up with up smash.
He's up smashing because once again, works out for Louis in the corner.
That's like the shulk up smash that everybody just has to step up into.
Oh my gosh, so many times. Shout outs to Dark Shadow. So many times I've gotten up into that thing. But Miya going for the ledge trump back air, nobody home for it. Louis has the lead, but once again, neither of them get any extra credit off these stocks. They just turn up the aggression as soon as they re-land.
Okay, trying to use that last hit of Nair to pop up into another Nair, trying to get some extra damage here. Still holding on to this stock at 150.
Nice, good recovery. And he got the 2-frame with the Nair.
Gets the tech chase with the double up air. Ooh, that movement was really nice too, like using the air dodge onto the platform.
Oh, that killed?
Finally gonna find that the second stock there from Luis.
Yeah, shout outs to that creative recovery. That was a woman in danger. She's like, I'm not.
Interesting counter. I guess he assumed Miya was gonna like up be high.
Small lead, but both these characters just immediately start their stock at 50-60 with the right opening. Only 27 that time. Miya waiting out, looking for the get up attack and getting a nice punish on top of it. So Louis had an answer the last time, but it's not going to be a consistent answer throughout the set.
Right. Yeah, calls out the teleport cancel there with the Nair as well. Ooh. They're just both doing such a great job of mixing up what they're doing at the ledge. Are they grabbing immediately, or are they using aggression to get back onto the stage rather than grabbing ledge?
Yeah, and this, by the way, could be a huge, huge win for Louis. Obviously, this is our doubles champ, and I would say unequivocally one of the best doubles players of all time through the lifespan of Ultimate. But a win on Miya would be...
Okay, that's not going to kill. I think if he jabbed him like closer to the ledge, that would have done it. The idea Luis had wasn't a bad one. He just needed to do it a little bit sooner, because I think that would have connected and won him the game.
Yeah, and it felt like he was setting up for the back air too, but he just did not get out of the way in time, and so he got caught by the Nair, losing his advantage there on the ledge, and now struggling to get back to the stage.
Okay, can Luis make it back? Good explosive flame, that's it! Yo, Luis! What a call out! He said you're not ready. You're not ready for the rug pull. Alright, one more, and Luis will upset Miya, the first seed, and send him out at 5th.
Wow, really, really keeping his options open. He is committed to finding a new creative way back to the ledge every time. Such a nail biter of a game, but now Louis, one more win away from not only upsetting Miya, but making it into this top 4. Miya, this is...
Okay, let's see what happens.
To see going down at just 5th place. I know that's not what you're hoping for, so let's see if we got some fight. And a 9 for whatever ghost that was got wrecked. But Louis, on the other hand, is at least going to make it back to the stage.
Luis has to be careful about auto reticle, by the way. Because if Game Watch buckets it, it actually is really strong. It's not like explosive flame, because Game Watch buckets explosive flame, it's whatever. But auto reticle,
Going for the preemptive counter just because he loves to up B back to the stage, and it's normally just so hard to punish it. So at least keeping his option.
oh, he can still make this. What? Miya just didn't back air. He just didn't do anything. What am I seeing? There's like literally no reason for Miya not to back air there.
Yeah, and that exact situation there is why Louis threw out that counter earlier, just because we see so much of these like jumps back onto stage with the back airs or the nairs from Miya.
Oh, yeah, it gets the strong hit of down tilt.
Yo, crazy angle, but Miya once again able to
the roll punish. And Luis trying to hit a roll punish of his own, but catches him with up air.
Wow. Yeah, when jumping up that high, it looked like Louis was trying to set up with the back air, so Miya DIing in, and Louis just able to find that up air instead, tying up these stocks. 35% here. Not super out of Louis' grasp just yet, but he needs to find his way back.
Yeah, he's not going to two-frame that. You can't two-frame that up B.
Indeed, 3 neutral layers and an up air going to even things up, and Miya does not want to play at that top blast zone. We've seen what could have happened those past couple of games here, so definitely avoiding it at all costs. Still got a little bit of a percent lead here.
Oh, yeah. Catches Miya dropping shield. Goes for the spike, but doesn't get it.
Out of the box to make sure we get to this game 5.
We're getting
Oh, the movement from Luis.
Go for that down air.
Good shorten.
Super well in a previous
Yeah, like I was saying earlier, Palu can shorten her up B recovery. So if you're wondering like how Luis is doing these weird angles, that's how he's shortening his up B.
And I've said it before, but when it comes to Louis Money, when the stakes get really high like this, it starts to get really, really tense. He does not lock in on aggression and try to go crazy.
Oh, good jab.
He locks in on defense. He's throwing out way less buttons to punish. He's super micro spacing around that forward air, which
Oh, that was close.
98%, that could have been rough, but the dash attack of all things is going to beat that back air, which is
Good high recovery.
Otherwise, that definitely would have been a sock.
Spot dodge, but forward tilt's so active. And the up air, not enough.
Gets the up air is like a nice get off me.
Jab grab.
Give him enough time to get his feet back on the ground.
That is actually guaranteed for Game Watch 2, by the way. He can guarantee jab grab and drop double jump up air red. The dash attack from Miya. Now Luis is just one stock away from causing the upset. Oh, that's a regrab. You're dead. Yeah.
Gonna set up for an easy punish for Miya.
Right, coming off the respawn platform, looking for blood, getting a nice 30%, and now setting up at this ledge, walling out with the back air, just this aggressive movement without committing to a lot of moves themselves is just really scary here from Louis.
It really, really is, and I love the way he does
Oh,
it.
no jump.
You, like, psych yourself out, but right now, still down a percent, using the platform cancel to get out of the way with that work, really smart, but Miya...
I feel like Luis is gonna throw out a forward smash somehow. In some position.
On the ground, not letting Palutena land on top of him, and having something crazy to punish if Louis is just throwing something out like in Nooch. Ooh, okay. Doesn't clip the roll with that down tilt. Miya finds his way out here. Again, 20% separating them. Once again, Nair,
Recovery?
that low to the ground, still getting punished by up B.
The bag, yeah, clanking.
But I think it clanked with one of the fish in that bowl. So Mia's still fine to keep this pressure going.
Okay, nice
If that downer connected, that might have been game because he's probably gonna go for a downer up smash.
Louis just running away for his life here.
Oh, here we go again. Oh, and a risky air dodge back to the stage. Miya might be a little bit nervous. Louis
Grabbed the wrong way. Oh no.
Been the game for Miya, but didn't find the punish in time. All this rage on Palutena. All kinds of options are available now. Bear.
That was a punish. Luis could have like done something when he down tilted. Okay. What are you doing?
But this is an insane edge guard. Both of them back. Bear nearly sealing it for Miya, but Louis still here.
Oh, and he didn't find the timing there.
Oh, that's it. Luis does it.
Wow.
Luis upsetting Miya. He is out at 5th. And what a pop off.
Upset, beating a top 5 player on planet Earth with a 3-1 right here.
Gets the run back on the set again. Miya is the person who sent Luis into losers.
Unfortunately, going out at 5th place. What a set.
I like the handshake for me. He's just like, it's like shit, bro. Good stuff. He's just like, you know, it's like damn. Can't say nothing. Luis moves on. So we got winners finals, Peabnut versus Carmelo. Loser semis, Luis versus Zomba. That was terrible, by the way. But yeah. Loser semis, Luis versus Zomba. Yeah, that's the top 4. That is the top 4. Yeah. Yeah, Palu stocks. Palu stocks on the rise. How'd Cole do? He got 7th. He lost to Jackal. He lost to Jackal in losers, I think. Who did he lose to in winners? He lost to Luis. He lost to Luis and Jackal. Okay, I'm pretty sure they're gonna go on break now, so I'll see you guys in a bit. Alright, we're back. Peabnut, Carmelo. If you are just joining, this is winners finals. This is Carmelo versus Peabnut.
I mean, to talk
I'm gonna
about
get my water.
Yeah, kind of two players cut from the same cloth. Really the mold breakers of these characters. I mean, we've seen Mega Man before across 2 different titles at this point.
Absolutely.
And operated in many different ways, but Peabnut seems to be the one to find extensions in really unique situations. To talk about that Miya set that went on a little bit earlier, so many times did I see Peabnut.
He missed the end. Who won between? Yeah, Luis won against Miya. So Miya is out of the tournament at 5th place.
Like jump resets and we jump off, try to fake a ledge trump back. It was really, really innovative how we're getting around a hard to punish recovery like Game & Watch has.
Yeah, I mean, you really have to just dig deep when it comes to dealing with certain characters off stage, especially because you know we always talk about like the importance of is it okay just to go off stage? Is it okay just to wait for the ledge trap? You know, there are some high tense situations where I cannot wait for you to come back to the ledge. I have to get off stage.
Yeah, I actually think Ike is actually canonically gay.
Of course, did a very solid job of that. Again, you know, you have that forward air, which is really.
I think he's him and he has like a relationship with Soren. I'm not mistaken.
Up at the ledge, you drop shield too early, knuckle sandwich across the board. But of course, Carmelo ain't gonna make that task at hand easy. Friends, this game.
Anyways,
Number 1 here, top 4. Let's make some noise.
Peabnut, Carmelo. But yeah, like I said, this is gonna be a long ass set.
Beginning of this one. Seems like both.
Or is this hand warmers?
To get started here too. Obviously, been off the sticks for a little bit. That loser's side of this bracket.
Yeah, it's hand warmers. Never mind.
Yeah, definitely want to heat things back up. I know we stole some hand warmers of ourselves. You know what I'm saying?
You never know. Never know. Might need it. Get cold up here at the commentator desk too. You gotta worry about us.
It definitely does, man. I put 2 in my shoes earlier. I'm gonna keep it honest with
They
you.
never like outright stated it, but it was like hinted at.
I lied, audience. My bad. That's not game number 1. This is the button check.
Yeah. Never a problem though. I mean, high APM characters. You were talking about with Steve as well too, but with how often you have to like play around your projectile with pellets as Peabnut, you really have a very slim margin for error on either side of this this battle.
Well, you know, I'm also taking into consideration too, like just the explosiveness of Steve. That initial dash attack. Excuse me. Of course, I'm jabbing. I'm basically walking across the stage. You do
after 21 minutes. I mean, yeah, this is gonna be a long set.
Those instances to just use lemon and bust up the party.
Right.
Let me just go ahead and stop you. And that small window of you being caught in disadvantage is enough for me to either get myself out of harm's way or try to reverse this situation, all the way across the board. So we'll see how it all plays out right here. Our friends from Japan flew a very, very long way to get out here to the east. Let's see how this all unfolds. Now this is game number 1, friends. I'm sorry about that. Let's make some real noise. Sorry about that.
All right, let's see how this goes.
Game number 1 is here. Afterburner winners finals. And of course, like we talked about in the button check, not much different of a start right here for the actual match itself. One side certainly needs to disengage and get that toolkit in order. Meanwhile, Mega Man just chopping through the blocks, trying to figure out a way to smother Carmelo here.
Yeah, forward air, a really good tool to deal with his block wall, especially like short hop fastball. You can break down 3 dirt blocks really, really efficient.
He's gonna bear, right? Or leaf shield?
Down into the corner. Peabnut has to take space.
That's the other thing that Mega Man has in this matchup. It's really easy for him to shield poke Steve because of how bad Steve's shield is. Yeah, if you guys did not know, Steve, when he gets hit with like a multi-hit, he can't angle his shield. Like as soon as you touch his shield, it's stuck in place, so he can't angle it. So it's easier to shield poke him for that reason.
So building it up really quick, simple back air right here to close it out. Now Mega Man, pretty heavy character, all things considered. And so because that survivability is definitely going to be in the name of the game, but you want to make sure you try to keep those feet cemented and you jump when you're ready to jump. You're not being forced to jump because once you start forcing Mega Man to those uncomfortable spots, it can spell trouble for him.
Mega Man, a character that get uncomfortable. Peabnut, not the kind of player to get uncomfortable. Maybe one of the mental stalwarts that we have in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate today. Does not really give up bad defensive options often.
No doubt about that. Carmelo right now sharking from up underneath. I'm loving the setup here at the ledge. Of course, you got one set of blocks there, and then, of course, another one up underneath the platform, just forcing Peabnut to jump. Then, of course, if you land in properly, you're going to be on the receiving end of possibly a forward air or back air, depending on how close you are to the ground, even a dash attack. So, trying to figure out how to get in here and stay in, most important.
Is that it? No, not yet.
Tracing heavily there, too. Metal Blade and up air just to cover a lot of this space in the sky. Carmelo looking to make these horizontal approaches work because it is hard to, when you're trying to do shark from below or above Mega Man.
Yeah, it's not the easiest thing in the world, that's for sure.
Yeah, down air super good to compete with that. Up air really, really good coverage. Just that the distance you can do when you're in vertical.
There's the back air. There's one. I'm sliding through right here.
Nothing off the down smash, but certainly shades of what's to come in the future. You know, we sometimes get so caught up in the down to the ledge as you're trying to.
Timeouts can be high. Timeouts can be high, but it's like the ending part of it.
Yeah, I know. Really good for getting like 2 frames as well, too, but you can also do a really good job catching neutral get up or roll depending on your timing. Interesting to look at that going.
I feel like there's not really many
It's playing super cautiously around the wall. You get a weird
timeout sets where the entire match was hype. Or like, it's crazy. There's some, though. There's some. But a lot of them are just like slow and drawn out. Peabnut got the first stock there with the back air.
We started that game, what, down 70%, and we clawed it back to a first stock.
Yeah, you know, Mega Man, and Steve has this as well, too, but both of these 2 characters have...
Man, this is the thing that Peanut's good at. Oh!
Damage, you know, after
Never mind. I was going to say he's good at holding on to stocks, but then got hit by that minecart.
Carmelo anvil for your troubles on the right side of the stage. Down smash? What the 3DS is going on here? Who you feeling like?
Ooh, aggressive approach on landing there, too. That's just the confidence, again, you have on Peabnut with landing. That auto-cancel down air can do a ton of work for you.
Rockman. What's up, Rockman?
On the approach to the wall.
Yep. Got to be careful. Of course, Steve is always waiting and just lying in wait for you to step too close to that wall so they can step F-smash through it. But Peabnut, of course, very mindful of that. Choosing these areas of approach a little bit more carefully.
I mean, you saw it right there. Pickaxe breaks. Peabnut realizes that is the time we need to go in. These resource mining can be a lot slower, and you see Carmelo opting to just let the iron fly for a wall, spending a pretty expensive resource just to get our,
Runs into the minecart again.
There's that offense we were talking about.
I'm surprised he's just not jumping over it.
Down there, on the way through, just looking for an aggressive option on the way down. Sometimes you got to fight your way back onto solid ground. Okay. Love the B reverse on the leaf shield. And again, this up close and personal gameplay, we kind of talked about it coming in, prophesizing, and it's starting to kind of come into fruition right here. You know, Mega Man has those lemons, that ability just to disrupt. And it's not the biggest disruptor, it's for sure not the strongest, but sometimes it's just enough to find a way in.
I love the disengaging with Leaf Shield as well there, too. You do not see people
You're not taking it?
That shield immediately backing up. I wonder if Carmelo...
Oh, that's it, though. Trapped. Could not...
on that left side ledge, dead to the
Yeah, cannot get escape after you committed to drifting in with the up B.
I got fast pass for this?
Right, right.
All I do is kill me.
Most magical plays my tail. Here we go, y'all. Backing off right now, resource management back online, and this is exactly what you do here as Steve. I mean, you do have that ability to, rush opponents down. Obviously, Peabnut is not just any old opponent, and Carmelo certainly knows that. I got my lead, I'm very convincing lead at that. Now it's time for you to back off and get myself together. No sense in, throwing anything out too haphazard, being overly aggressive. Peabnut's certainly looking for that game. Get out of that car. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, get out of the car and come see me.
The back throw, too. Not looking at the opponent with that one, but Carmelo getting a get-out-of-jail-free card with that mine card to get back, but still positional. Stand in front of the shield.
The shield on shield.
Okay, we're flickering the shield.
That's a back here. No, it goes for fair.
Just checking the temperature, see if they'd go for an early drop right into the up tilt. We see a lot of that play out in Peabnut's toolkit, but in this case right here, playing this one safe, just checking that temp. Oh, yeah, we recover those.
Roll on the stage here, too. Super passive. Crash Bomb online. Going to force out a shield on top of the...
Is that it? Yep. Gonna carry him away with the up airs.
Recognition of the situation from Peabnut.
And Peabnut has less than a minute 30 to bring this back.
I got to get it out today.
Yeah, this is where Peabnut has to be a bit more aggressive, because if he's not, Carmelo could just chill, sit back, and go for the timeout. Oh, he jumped away, really?
Over this wall. In the opening minute or two of it, we were not crossing that line in the sand, but Peabnut says to hell with it.
Yeah, starting to hold forward just a little bit more here. Carmelo, of course, very well aware. This time fighting back, showing a little bit of aggression on their own.
The thing, too, is like, I think if Peabnut gives Carmelo, like, maybe 30, 40% more with the amount of rage he has, up tilt kills. Up tilt will definitely kill. Oh, but the back, not enough. Man, that's so heavy.
On the line here on Peabnut's behalf. Yes, the immediate leaf shield.
Oh, falls out. Oh, I'm pretty sure up tilt kills here now. Or that. Okay, wait a minute.
Coverage galore, forced to go to the stratosphere.
That was close.
We couldn't place a block there, too. Peabnut just off the mark.
Okay. Back here through the block. Yes, you don't want to jump too early.
Oh, that's going to do it, right? Yeah. Game number 1 going to Carmelo.
Clean stuff right here on Carmelo's behalf for game number 1. Wow, you got to see adaptation on the fly happen right before.
I gotta say, I'm a bit surprised. Peabnut's faring in certain spots instead of doing back air, just because he has that ability to shield poke.
One block down, no Tower of Terror like we talked about before. Are you gonna jump over it? Sure.
Go for it.
Still, very close game 1.
Clean stuff right here on both of these two Titans' behalf.
It was interesting, too, though, because that game was dwindling down. 15 seconds left on the clock as that final stock was taken. So Peabnut definitely felt the fire under him to try to close that one out, and I think that is what caused Carmelo to be able to find that small little opening there to take that stock and take the game.
Yeah, 100%. You know, sometimes that small opening is all it really takes. You know, we got to see a lot of that on Peabnut's side, but we definitely seen a lot of it as well on Carmelo's side. We got to see a lot of temperature checking. What are you going to do when I get you at the ledge? How are you going to get up off the ledge? Are you going to roll a lot? Are you going to go for the neutral get up? Just all depends.
All right, so
number
game
2.
2.
Audience, let's do it. All righty. TNT on the way back down as we kick off game number 2.
Different opener here from Carmelo. We're not seeing the immediate retreat to corner. They have some swap situations and swap positions on the stage before we ever start any mining come out from the Steve.
Yeah, this time just trying to find a small lead. And again, these are two characters where 40%, you know, of a lead kind of feels like 80% depending on the player piloting the character. And Carmelo said, look, I'll take a quick 43 and back off. You still got to come get me. Okay, top platform, a little bit of a fake out. Still more focus on resource management. And how could you not be?
Alexi, thanks for the 3 outside of Smash. How many games? I don't. How many?
These are 3 blocks we're forcing them
I don't know.
barely getting the amount of resources back that was.
Play like quite a bit, like off and on.
Go ahead and cart through the chaos, though.
It is interesting too, though, because when Peep deals with this wall, he's breaking down these.
I'm actually thinking of replaying Persona 3 Reload or Persona 4.
You know, Carmelo barely has enough.
I actually haven't played Persona. I have Persona 4 Golden. And I haven't played. I've only played the original Persona 4, so I might do that.
Of course, Lemon right here, kind of caught in between a rock and a hard spot. You know, you definitely don't want to be back against the wall versus Steve of any caliber, especially not Carmelo here. Carmelo, of course, backing up, but all that to say, you know, Peabnut's definitely brought this thing back.
Street Fighter
Not
6.
the biggest deficit in the world, but again, we talked about it before, just the importance of making sure you stay in the race. You know, you don't want to let that 60% turn into 80% because
Turn 4 Golden's Peak.
Other side just becomes
Yeah.
impossible to deal with.
I'll probably if I do play it, I'll stream myself playing it.
Just getting out of dodge
Yeah.
when he didn't really soft disadvantage
I'll
situation comes
probably my only thing is I'll probably no life like I did Reload. I don't know how many of you guys were there for it, but when I was streaming myself play Persona 3 Reload, and I was doing like 10-hour streams.
And dare I say, Rod, I feel like the longer
Like,
the game
at
goes,
least.
the more likely it favors Peabnut, because in that first game we saw so many times.
Hollow Knight, oh yeah, Hollow Knight 2. I need to finish Silk Song.
First 2 stocks and still able to take it to a last stock situation.
No, 100%. You know, and
Ew. Metal Blade Forward Smash.
Last stock, but it's a stock nonetheless at Carmelo. Great stuff here. And of course, a lead and certainly blinged out gold and diamonds. Okay, this is a certainly interesting spot right here.
Like Sonic Unleashed.
You know, like we talked about, you know, the longer the match goes, it feels like the stronger Peabnut certainly becomes. But now you have to kind of play from behind here a little bit more. And I have not got a chance to see how Carmelo switches up the tone of the match.
Right.
You know, when they have a lead quite like this.
Yeah, it's interesting. Do we see that switch up come out a little bit sooner from Peabnut? Because it happened like midway through stock 2, but are we going to start to put the pedal to the metal a little bit sooner in this race? Down smash to deal with the wall. Immediate leaf shield. Carmelo thought we had an
Good
opening,
catch,
but
and that takes it.
striking while the iron's hot as the anvil or as the minecart comes.
Is that the play, like the down smash on the block? It looks like, and I mean, I could be wrong, it cancels, you know, quickly into the leaf shield, into you're in disadvantage, and then back here forward there. So clean stuff right there on Peabnut.
Yeah, because when you down smash on the block and it breaks it, you can act out immediately. So that leaf shield comes out and you can really catch your opponent off guard.
And doing just that right there. The shield that he wields is looking pretty powerful right now. Okay, Carmelo backing off. Get back in that corner.
Ooh, up and over here too. Yeah, Carmelo happy to just keep switching situation. Both these players able to play from a phone booth in the corner, not being one to take the damage, happy to just lose the real estate advantage, if you will.
Definitely want to set up some shop here pretty soon.
Oh my goodness, hovering above that shield of Carmelo. You saw the up tilts come out in droves just as Peabnut flew by.
Okay. Back off right now. You know what that sound means. It means that Steve is about to get real mean right now. About to turn into the machine, if you will.
The VVS has come out. It's crazy.
Oh, no, for sure. Okay.
Looking to scout jump here, too, though. No 3 high wall. Means we can just throw these projectiles at short hop height. And eventually, Carmelo has to short hop over that wall.
And it's like both sides kind of taking the page out of each other's book and how they deal with the wall. You know, obviously one side looking to attack through it if the opportunity presents itself. But, of course, you also have, you know, Peabnut that if you decide to jump too early, I got back here and forwarder for your troubles. But if you jump improperly, we have seen time and time again between game 1 and this part of game 2, He will back.
I feel like at this point, Peeb just goes for time, right?
It's almost like you're lulled into a false sense of security playing against Peabnut. Death by 1,000 cuts, if you will. This is a lapped lead. We have over 60%.
Yeah, he just keeps jumping away.
This is a very, very fragile stock coming in.
Okay, stock definitely on life support right now.
Oh my goodness!
What was that?
Okay, a little mistimed right there, but I definitely smell what you're cooking. Carmelo, second least on life. Has you off your feet, caught in the corner. Got to watch how you jump.
Yeah, definitely watch how you jump here too. Carmelo staying feet on the ground, 10 toes.
Of course, right here, definitely lurking. Seeing what the game plan at hand is going to be. Peabnut right now just at a trampoline park. I get it.
A little bit of airtime here.
Right.
Yeah, it's interesting because in just the blink of an eye here too, Peabnut now in death percent from some of these diamond aerials. Again, these things can take stocks in a moment's notice. Looking for an air dodge after the minecart. That's why the anvil was dropped. But Peabnut smart to use the double jump out.
Oh, that was it.
A moment far away.
I mean,
Yeah, Peeb just needs that one hit.
Both sides still with 2 stocks. I mean, these two are just playing so well around each other. Maybe a little too well. I understand the importance of not wanting to show your hand too early.
Rolls into him with the crash bomb on top. That is crazy confidence in the defense and the ability to get the shield up in time. Oh
that was scary. I want to say the iframes from up B saved him from getting hit, but he got hit by that back air.
Brother, it gets to a point where you really have to ask yourself, are we going to play the timeout game? I mean, I feel like every interaction, every stock taken matters that much more right now. And as it stands, yes,
oh no, this could be it.
2 monsters right here on Peabnut's side. I'm building it up.
Oh, goodness gracious.
I'm building it up.
Back air close to that shield here too, though. The
rolls into the minecart.
This game slowly slipping like sand through Peabnut's fingers. This is tough, especially going past the rage limit here, 202%.
Yeah, I don't see Peabnut bring this back.
Oh, waiting for
it. He gets the back throw kill there, but like it's gonna be tough. He's gonna have like about 30 seconds to make the comeback. He's gonna have to be super aggro, which okay, he's doing it right now. But then leaf shield doesn't fully connect.
Carmelo knows it, not want to deal with any of it. Oh, hold up. Oh, my lord.
Looking to scout something there, too. And Carmelo was in the airspace of that down there just a little too quick.
I mean, I tell you what.
Yeah, this is very difficult. This is Peanut needs to like get him off stage and spike him. That's like the only way he wins this. And it's not gonna happen. Yeah, Carmelo just back airs. That's so unsatisfying. Gets the kill a second before. Oh my god, just let the timeout happen.
Okay, game.
Peabnut definitely threw that game, by the way.
Carmelo waiting to submit that assignment at 11:59 on Sunday.
Yeah.
That's why I'm in the position I'm in now.
Yeah, yeah, that was Peabnut's game to lose at that in that position.
He's very happy to take these games to time, but it just seems like when it gets down to the nitty-gritty, where you have to get in on the opponent, it starts to show the differences in boxing tools that both these characters have, and how aggressive Steve can be, and how you have to really pick your situations as a Mega Man.
All right,
yeah,
3.
Really, I mean, there are some points where you have to factor in a little bit of matchup and familiarity on the other side.
Sure.
Mega Man kind of being dangerous up close, using limits to disrupt whatever it is you're bringing to the table. All those things in conjunction, we have seen it.
Alright, not sure.
You know, for Peabnut, but you know, again, you obviously can't be aggressive the full duration of a match. There are ebbs and flows to this, and it just looks like Carmelo in those last 2 games was a little bit more well-versed in the ebbing and the flowing of things. But let's see how this next game and potential final game on Peabnut's side plays out, because Carmelo is cooking right now.
New addition to the starting here, too. Now, finally going to start seeing some crafting come up. I think Peabnut heeding your warning, having to get action a little bit earlier in this clock.
Caught in the corner right now.
Ooh, we caught the metal blade there off the shield bounce. That was crazy.
And 1 mixtape, man. Okay, playing really dangerous up close, and for good reason. Yes, there's the cancel to the immediate double forward air.
Ooh,
yeah, we're getting a little bit more handsy here in this game number 3. And honestly, I mean, your back is kind of against the wall, figuratively, of course. You know, you might as well hold forward and see what happens.
Looking to cover this airspace here. Just a little bit of tick damage coming in as we fly across with that minecart, but nothing enough to pop out of it. And again, Carmelo happy to just play from this corner. The house that this Steve built will withstand most things we do to break through.
All right.
Just has a game plan. He's sticking to it. I'm going to stay on the other side of this wall. You know, not show my hand too much. I have a lead. It's not the biggest lead in the world, but I've seen
how small leads can turn into big leads as the match starts to progress. I mean, we've seen at the beginning of game number 2 where, I mean, that 30% gap started to really expand as the match.
Bear not going to kill though.
Looks like history started to repeat itself
That
here.
bear would for sure would have done it.
Down there on the way down. Again, I needed
That is it. The first saw going to Carmelo. I think he did side B and then turn around back air because Steve can turn around in the air.
Bring this one back, being down 2-0, and now it's stock. But again, it's been hard to find stock leads that are all too huge. I mean, we haven't seen like a 3 stock to 1 situation here too. So if history serves us any sort of indicator, Peabnut could find something soon.
100%, of course, not the worst position to be in the world, and Carmelo definitely knows it.
Why does he keep coming back to PS2? Probably likes the size of it. It's like pretty big.
Come here.
Great grab.
That's not gonna kill.
Up high here too. Go for the back here. The stall on
Up air,
Anvil.
not gonna kill either.
Get into the minecart, so we didn't take any of the further wind box of the up air.
Wow, I mean, I'm talking just split-second decision-making right there. Imagine just changing your mind mid-interaction. Great stuff on Carmelo's side, being able to survive here and extend this lead.
So far, this is like the fastest game, and Carmelo's up by an entire stock.
Obviously, not wanting to back air too early. That's a little bit too telegraphed of an option on Mega Man's side. Watch yourself.
It's an onslaught, though. You have to get up and over that. Finally able to find the small timing we had to figure that one out. Again, this minecart is doing so well to avoid all of this up air, you know, knockback. Still taking slight damage for, but that's not what the
back air
move
takes
is known
that.
for, but the back air known for the knockback.
No doubt about it. Of course, 104%. Now you get to deal with a little bit of rage, Mega Man, which is scary if you don't know what you're doing. I still feel like the game plan Carmelo has is, regardless if I know what I'm doing versus Mega Man or not, it is in my best interest to just disengage right now. Of course, you've allowed Peabnut to break that zone. Only one block right there to protect you. You have to hold shield, you know, and the crazy part about holding shield, I think, versus Mega Man is that you get to see Mega Man play the grab game. I mean, that's something that we haven't quite seen right here, and I think that's due to the fact that Carmelo's just been playing so well, so many body character lengths away right here from Peabnut, but Mega Man can get handsy in a lot more ways than one.
Ooh, getting scooped.
It's a spike, right?
Yep.
Oh, he went super deep for that.
The depths and return with stories to tell. Carmelo.
Okay, Carmelo's still looking good right now.
Yeah, he needed to jump because that probably would have broke his shield if he shielded the entire thing.
Mega Man's toolkit we're not seeing a lot of, and again, it's because of those blocks, but that slightly charged F smash to be able to cover those distances away that you're not quite used to because you just don't see that move used a lot.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's a really nice roll call out if you can get like a low percent tech chase or something like that. But again, that block wall you're talking about, Rod, really stifles that option. Okay. Pickaxe gone. Trying to bait with the crafting there. You see Carmelo wants Peabnut to come in. You still have some tools to work with, like up tilt or like that short hop jab.
And again, sometimes less is indeed more. Okay, there it is. The patented back air. The immediate delay, slightly off the mark, but I appreciate the attempt.
That's not gonna kill.
My goodness.
Yeah, caught for the jump.
Still not gonna kill.
My goodness.
So nice you did it twice.
That's right. He's saying, I'm on fire right now. Okay, you got to watch how you jump against so much.
Back air, no, another up smash, but Peab able to up B out.
You don't want to get too jump happy. Certainly looking for that, dang, off the mark with the downer and the F smash in the corner. You know, Samus says, you know, trapping game at the ledge, pretty scary stuff. Same could be said on Mega Man's behalf as well. We don't get to see it as much.
Not looking great for Peabnut right now.
Thought the Matrix, man.
Seeing the anvils as they fly by in slow motion, Peabnut gonna have to go Ultra Instinct, I think, to be able to bring this one back. Definitely a player on a short list who has the ability to do so as well. Again, not going to be as ambitious to go punish the breaking of the pickaxe there as we saw in previous games. Just speaks to the current state that we are in as the minecart cross map takes out Peabnut.
All right, Carmelo takes with a 3-0. Carmelo popping off to the crowd. But yeah, that was the fastest match, by the way, and it was like almost a minute 30 left on the timer. So, a long set, but yeah, Carmelo's skinning 3-0. So, next that we're going to see is going to be Luis versus Zomba. Yeah, if you are just joining us, Miya is out of the tournament. He got eliminated by Luis in losers. And Peabnut beat him in winners. So yeah, loser semis is going to be Zomba Luis. Peep through. So the second game for sure. The second game, yeah, I feel like he threw the second game for sure. Peabnut 3-0'd him. Yeah, Peabnut Miya was a 3-0 on Peabnut's end. It was a 20-minute 3-0. Yeah, I mean, like I said, long set. I'm surprised there wasn't a timeout. Game 2 should have been a timeout, but Carmelo taking Peabnut's final stock a second before the timer ran out. What frame is game Steve's up smash? I think it's 9. I want to say it's frame 9. Let's see. Frame 8. Same frame as Fox's. Crazy. Yeah, so his up smash is frame 8. It's practically a timeout. Nah, bro. I didn't see time. I'm not satisfied. I need to hear that time. We didn't get that. That was taken away from us, chat. It's taken away. No, there was no timeout. Okay, so yeah, Zomba, Luis. I think these two have like a pretty competitive set or set record.
Like Louis Money was taking and squeezing that rock of Game & Watch for every last drop that it's worth. Every single punish, every single opening we got was being taken to the absolute limit.
No doubt. I mean, you really got to push it to that limit, you know, especially to be in a situation like this. And I think both of these two players are going to do just that. You know, these two kind of the best ever do it with their said respective characters. This is the premier Rob, and in my personal opinion,
What game causes more timeouts, Brawl or Ult?
Also, two people who have stuck
Brawl.
through thick and thin with this character, through like so many different iterations of meta, different characters that have been coming and going throughout the lifetime of this game. Real, you know, bastions of these two.
Louis Money proving exactly why right here. Making quick work of the big body that is Rob. Very easy character to smack around. Historically, we know that, but we're getting a crash course lesson on it right now. Quick nair right there, taking him to 57%.
I feel like the thing about like Ultimate is like there's less matchups that are likely to go to time. Like
I think this matchup is more of any in this top 8. I think Zomba has insane Palatana practice, obviously being from New York. That is
whereas with the Brawl,
gonna have to bring something new to
Meta Ideals could go to time, and they have, which is like one of the most common matchups you'll see.
Right off the ledge. And again, Rob is not the character you want standing over you at the
An up air, yep. Down air, up air. First stock going to Luis.
He's not looking to engage with at all. Down there, right into up air, kicking this match off the right way as we start the beginning of this first game. Okay, in the corner, nothing off the gyro. And again, like I said before, this is like a character you don't want standing above you. You have down there that you got to work around. I mean, a big hitbox, not the quickest one, but certainly one of the bigger ones. You definitely have down tilt as well. If you roll, you got down smash. It's best to keep Zomba out of that corner.
Also as well here too, that grab game going to be insane. Louis Money was doing a ton of teleport.
Nice recovery from Luis and a trade. Luis is insane.
Find there. Just a split-second decision, able to find ourselves another stock lead.
Louis Money playing funny off stage. I love that. Down there just to send a message. Now can be able to drift down here for free. Okay, nothing off the...
Weird knockdown, weird trip situation can give Zomba a ton of space and a ton of time to let this combo route fly from left to right.
Little misposition right there with that grab. Zomba, of course, let him off the hook. Same thing won't happen twice. So yeah, put that nair up. Put that nair up.
Man, I like 50 cents. It's over 50%. majority of players in Brawl will play Meta Knight.
Oh yeah, wanted to get scary off stage there too. You saw Louis Money wanted to put an aggressive option out at that ledge height. Ooh, the drift back there to barely avoid forward air. We are playing with slim margins here as Louis Money, but it seems to be working out extremely well.
Louis Money is in.
I abandoned Modern Brawl now.
Okay, there's the upper, is able to air dodge the second one.
Nice, that's it. Game 1 going to Luis.
This Sunday, great stuff on Louis Money's behalf as we kick off game number 1. My Jesus.
Louis in the bag. Guess what? The bag, Louis. The shoes, Louis. Shirt, Louis.
That's exactly what you love to see here. And of course, Zomba started to kick up some heat there as the match started to trail on early on a little.
So ready for a rug pull.
Palatine can just do things to Rob. Okay,
Right.
let's just call it for what it is. You know, both characters very, very treacherous in their own right, but you know, when one side gets their hands on the other, you really get to see that damage just play out beautifully.
Hey, what's up, Fallen?
Zomba, of course, started to play the.
A lot of ultimate characters go to time. Yeah, the only thing is like I feel like it's more like there's just more common matchups in Brawl that will go to time, and you're gonna see them more frequently.
Hill map. If you control that inner third of the stage, being under that platform, you can find so much success with your extension, especially like Rob up tilt, like Rob Nair able to poke through as such a tall character.
No, 100%. You know, just the body size of these characters, I feel like at times it could be very beneficial and it's due to the weight, but then also just the sheer height. I mean, Rob is just such an easy character to combo, but Palatine is a tall lady as well.
Ooh, looking for the air dodge down with that down tilt off of up tilt. Zomba gonna eat damage for that miscalculation.
Oh, you better get off that platform.
You see the wave lands here.
Nice, he's juggling the hell out of him.
Critical hit.
Oh, my
Oh,
goodness.
doesn't get the last hit. Although I don't think I would kill, but that's gonna do a down tilt back air. First stock, Luis.
Critical hit indeed. That down tilt in the corner not to be taken lightly. You know, we talked about just how important it is, you know, for Louis Money to make
The gyro combos from Luis, dude, he is on one. After that Miya win, he's playing like a whole different beast.
Oh my goodness, forward air doing 2-for-1 job. They're working overtime. Who are you putting that on that ground for?
Louis, who are we feeling like tonight, Louis Money? My goodness. Okay, yes, the delay right there on the back air. Later part of that hitbox up tilt.
Ooh, that air dodge was scouted out, though. Zomba just a little too early on the back here, but we still have a soft advantage.
Oh, send him to the other side. And he can make this. Never mind. What was that angle? I think Luis just like upbeat a little bit too late. And then, because I think he wanted to go horizontal.
Yeah, you're right. I'll give you that.
And he realized he was like slightly too low.
Clean stuff right here. Zomba struggling, really having a hard time getting those wheels back onto solid ground. Courtesy right here of Louis Money. These nairs, but namely those up airs have just been a constant.
Wow, that worked. I feel like that's the elite smash. the elite smash Palu option. Get up attack to explosive flame. Nair not gonna do it though.
Really patient to avoid like the stalling that down air was, just giving our free and open punish.
We take those openings. We've got to capitalize.
That should be it. Yep.
Getting it done center stage at that. Backer getting it done coast to coast.
Ooh, the burner boost out there, putting double time.
Right. Okay, Zomba starting to kick up the jets here. No pun intended.
I love that nair.
I do too. You know, and I also want to see more up air, up tilt. You know, shenanigans on a Zomba side. Of course, it's a set with the implication.
Oh, the platform messed up that footstool follow up that Zomba's going for.
Battle of two magicians right here.
Hesitation. Phantom footstool on top of the shield there too. Zomba trying to put out some really unique options.
Too slow on that. I'm pretty sure that's a guaranteed punish. Those are really high. Oh, good spacing on Luis's part to not get up smashed.
Down tilt in conjunction with that gyro. You could go ahead and kiss that stock, but goodbye. Louis Money, of course, hip to his ways. Got him right out of there.
Forces the jump out too. We still have a ton of fuel to get back to the stage, but gonna have to find your way to get.
That's it, I think. Yo, dude, Luis is on one. 2-0. Hold on, I'm actually curious because I'm pretty sure Luis and Zomba's record is like. I think Luis might actually have the winning record on Zomba.
But we didn't really get a lot of a chance to, you know, really expound upon it. I would love to see some more situations where you can get Palutena in the air.
Right.
Look this up.
An uncomfortable landing game. If you're up underneath that platform, you have that ability to go for up tilt and keep the party going. But, you know, the trademark openings that we're supposed to see on Rob's side, we're just not seeing them.
Here we go. Back against the wall for Zomba. Louis Money looking super clean to go for it, but Zomba has been kicking it up a notch in these like second half of these past two games. Can we open up a lot earlier?
Well, we'll see, because one side's getting opened up for sure right here.
I'll let you take a guess.
Yeah, there it is. Louis Money's doing a lot of the can opening here.
Okay.
Okay.
I found it on Super Majors, waiting for it to load.
I can see it.
Oh my goodness. And this is what I wanted to see in the last 2 games. Just the dangerous.
Actually taking forever to load.
Zomba in the corner, playing the offstage game. There's that 5-frame fair again.
Okay, there it is.
Put that down tilt away.
This is a regrab. Louis knows that Zomba also having to go above the ledge.
And more importantly, having to go above and beyond to get these.
Okay, so
get pile driven. Is that the
according to Super Major, their set record is 5-6 in Zomba's favor. So okay, Luis doesn't have the winning record, but they are very back and forth.
Having invincibility. I feel like Zomba has been like in these situations where 9 times out of 10 we're finding the stock. There's been like down tilt into gyros, and there's been really weird situations where you usually would find the kill, but just slipping.
Or wait, I think it's only on.
Give me the stage back.
Yeah, the offline won't load for me. Either way.
100% before the hit.
Wow. I mean, I didn't think that they were that far out into the blast zone, but it doesn't matter because Louis Money certainly is, courtesy of that F tilt. Zomba looking good right now, keeping this thing airtight. I mean, what I really feel like hurt Zomba in those last 2 interactions was just you've allowed Louis Money to play the game. He's able to dance all across your shield, ate so much damage with that nair, and now he becomes.
Oh, sorry, I'm not sure. I
feel like Louis has been
spacing
these aerials super well.
I actually think Paulo does really well against Rob.
To give you protection, then spacing forward air on drift back has been really good. It's just been a tough defense to break, and the defense has really kind of been.
He went for the forward smash, but yeah, not getting it.
In the beginning animation of that F smash, that's usually the sign of a check animate, but not while Zomba is still here. Oh,
nice.
Goodness.
Explosive flame. No, we're gonna run off.
Ew, my God. Okay. This might be Zomba's final stock of this tournament.
This year. Not playing around. Down tilt in the corner though. Quick
Footstool doesn't. Oh yeah, he didn't take the jump.
I love the narrative lasts a while.
That was a smart footstool attempt from Zomba though.
But no delay here on Louis Money's side. Right on time with this up air.
Parrying that air dodge sent again, throwing another down air, not going to work on the remix. Upward laser forces out the double jump. Zomba not able to close the distance enough to punish that.
Okay, there's the unfortunately didn't fully connect up till that could have led to a stock.
I know we were looking to see it. Oh,
no, nothing's working out for Zomba, man. Nothing's working out for Zomba. Oh no.
Beside these follow-away nairs, just giving them these 2nd, 3rd, 4th leases on life, just trying to still show, some sort of footing here in the match, but I feel like it's starting to kind of slip away here ever so slightly. There's dash check on the delay. Yeah, this shield's getting busy. Okay, back to the ledge. You know when my back.
That was definitely a shield poke attempt.
I love how confident Louis is able to stand in the middle of the stage. There's Zomba giving so much room, so much rope to just let this one go away.
You might need an escape rope right
That's
now.
it.
Yeah, my goodness.
Luis with the 3-0. Yeah, Miya and Zomba were the 1 and 2 seed. Luis said, I don't care. I'm making it to losers finals. So now it is Luis versus Peabnut. Winner goes on to play Carmelo in grand finals. Yeah, very well played by Luis. Was just yeah, it was incredible. I think it's the LeBron tag. It's powering him up. Luis got sent to losers by Miya. Yeah, so yeah, he beat the person who sent him in the losers and then beat Zomba. Yeah, no, this is an amazing run for Luis. Imagine Luis beats Peeb and miraculously pulls off the reset and win against Carmelo. He did beat Syrup recently. Yeah, that's true. He beat Syrup at Port Priority, and I think it was like a really dominant 3-0, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah, I mean, he could do it. Yeah, no, he's looking fantastic. All right. Here we go. Peabnut Luis. Losers finals. Winner goes on to play Carmelo and Grands.
Keep interacting with us as we're putting on this wonderful show for you. These two just talented individuals right now on the big stage, kicking off the year smash here the right way. Afterburner.
Yo, Free, what's up, dude?
We're in Indiana doing the
How have you been?
I'm kind of confused because I turned around when they had the camera on us. I heard us locking into Dr. Mario. We're like hovering Crom here too. I think it'd be really interesting to see because Louis Money is a player who is known for
Good.
so many
Chilling. You are indeed alive.
For a laundry list of characters to take set wins. The Palutena has definitely been the
Class up, nice.
Might be worth taking her home.
Yeah, I mean, we got to see the
These two team to win dubs.
Mario, Dr. Martyr.
Now I gotta go against each other. It can only be one. Let's make big moves. Nice. Hopefully, you have a good time there.
Sure. For the most part, but you know, Palutena is certainly in that realm too of neutral. So,
all right, here we go.
It is Peabnut versus Louis Money. Let's make some noise. Let's do this. Come on. I'm ready. The audience is ready. The Twitch chat's ready. It's time. Here we go.
Chase down grab to start off.
And
then he reacted to Peabnut DIing the down throw and getting Nair, because pretty sure if Peab DI'd away, Nair would have worked. Oh my god. Dude, okay, Luis keeping the momentum he's had, like.
But again, this offense never seems to end.
My god, okay.
Yeah, he's just keeping the momentum he got from that Zomba set.
Man, of course, that heavy of a character, not easy to KO early.
Carrying it through.
Not a character you want to give any little piece of rage to. You get him in them dark red percents, it's in your best interest to get Peabnut out of the picture quick. Okay, immediate forward here. Put the gear down and see me. That don't work.
We're stuck on the platform there too, looking for the roll, but the immediate option for the grab, dude. I love all the coverage we had there on that right side.
Both sides went to the same dance class. They're like, yo, I'm going to look for the ledge trump every time, not if I look for it first.
It's a tango truly between these two. Who has the lead step will seem to decide this one.
Okay, back to the corner, and I'm flickering that shield just like you do. Looking for the parry into something potentially.
Ooh, that rundown from Louis Money. As soon as I see you take
the movement from Luis is still just looking great.
Okay, but I still feel like, you know, Louis Money's done a slightly better job right here, just holding stage position, always in the middle part of that Pokemon.
Oh, no tech. Okay, first stock going to Peabnut.
Game breaker activated.
Man, seriously, we're not pocketing this one. Okay,
okay, clipped him with the fair.
You realize it's really hard to get Peabnut off stage. Once we get that, you know, Mega Man standing in the middle, it takes a couple of hits to get us off to that magnifying glass again.
It truly does. I mean, survivability is just intact right here. Okay.
He teleported. I just realized he teleported because when you teleport, you can swap.
The up smash is crazy.
You can swap still.
No, not at all.
Ooh, the auto option. Peabnut getting gifted something there. Maybe should have been explosive flame.
Peabnut getting nutty right now. Double back here. Don't touch me. Hands off the armor. Okay, in the corner, yes, and then knowing that the presence of mind at the ledge is to go for the high recovery, was able to still catch him and throw him back off stage again. Fight back.
I mean, yeah, this has just been a rinse cycle, trying to get the run down with dash tech just a little too stubby. Okay, down to good coverage there.
No pop-up, of course, but now we're in this corner. And a Mega Man, of course, great.
That's going to do it. Wow, good parry punish.
Anything, I think, at that point would have got the job done, but great display right there of character on Peabnut's behalf. We got the parry into the up smash. Was lurking in the beginning parts of that match, was finally able to land one.
Ooh, the rundown going right past Peabnut, just going to elect to take the majority of that stage there with the roll behind. Ooh, this dash back game plan is starting to work out really well for Peabnut. Louis Money getting caught with his hand in the cookie jar one too many times here.
Okay.
Ooh, okay, get up there, air-to-air combat, Top Gun.
We'll take it. Okay, back throw. No, going for the up throw here this time. Maybe not looking to play the ledge game anymore. Maybe looking to harass from up underneath. Up air, of course, on Palutena's side. Very dangerous behavior.
Ooh.
Oh, come here. The immediate toss back off stage again, and just reading these options, these high recoveries off the ledge. And I mean, that is one thing I've always given Louis Money, that split-second decision making.
Fourth throw?
Time to go for the ledge versus when it's time to overshoot the ledge or go for a platform cancel. I mean, he really feels second to none in that regard, but Peabnut is calling him out right now.
That's going to do it, and Peabnut still just needs one good hit to close it out. I think Barrett ledge will kill. Up tilt for sure will kill. Up smash probably kill too.
lemons there too. I really like that, just to get our like soft approach and then just jump back to that platform.
Oh, that was a weird trade.
Show a little bit of presence. I'm not going to just let you lemon for free, of course. I know you're trying to break that zone. You're trying to not only break the zone, but also just, ever so slightly, extend the lead.
Yeah, pester,
nickel and dime your way into some money, but banks closed today. Greninja kind of does the same thing too. I talked about it yesterday. Just the shurikens. 15, 20, 30 of those later, we got even percent. How'd that happen?
Back air pushed off stage. Louis Money did a really good job versus Zomba to capitalize on all of those grab resets from the corner. Forces out the up B, looking for the high option. Peabnut just going to go low.
So what was that?
Peabnut has been really taking this aggression and using it against Louis.
That was a really great delay on Luis's part to not give Peabnut the time to get back here, but he gets Metal Blade forward here, and that's going to do it.
Is the one that gets it done, Peabnut. Great start right here for game 1 of Losers Finals.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Peabnut was getting blitzed in the first, 50% of that game from, stock 1 to, halfway through stock 2. But eventually, I felt like Peabnut,
Last week, all A and B teams weren't won by Luigi. This week, it's going to be Steve. Did Crep win Citadel?
The adaptation on the fly between these two, getting kind of rinsed as the match kicks off, but then slowing the match down to a crawl. Louis Money does the neutral like some of the best of them does in the world, being able just to approach aggressively, saying, hey, this is where I'm messing up. Let's switch up the game plan. And we figure out a way to pick you apart right now. As we started to see that kind of play out a little bit, Peabnut said, hey, look, if you're going to slow this
Yeah, Crep did win. Okay.
Actually played that game as well.
Yeah, I feel like these are two players that play really well off their offense, but what Louis Money looks for in quality of offensive options, Peabnut does in quantity. We will take many more neutral interactions if we are Peabnut, where Louis Money wants to get it done in 2 or 3.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of instances where, you'll just see Louis Money just kind of standing, flickering shield, back to the opponent, like, what are you looking for exactly? I'm looking for the one thing that I'm looking for. I'm not here for all the other stuff, so let's see how this one plays out right now. Game number 2 is upon us, and both sides trying to keep it as even as possible. Yes, gear right into the dash attack. Almost
Peeps 0-5 against Luis? Really? That's your set record?
I'm getting my robots mixed up.
Really? Hold on.
Ooh, super deep there, too. Peabnut having to use every last option, but Louis Money leaving him with no choice and must die.
Now, this is the Louis Money that I think Peabnut does not want to see. Louis Money's already an animal, but once you give him the lead, now I get to play the Palutena game. Get to play this. I'm going to out-neutral you. I'm going to start playing the defense.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna let
Yeah, he's 5-0.
I'm going to let you show your hand.
Yeah, so Pete wins. That'll be the first set he's ever taken off of Luis. Free with the 61. Appreciate it, man.
Able to go and capitalize with that in there.
Now, I will say, even despite...
When's the last time they played?
Yeah, knuckle sandwich.
Sorry, I had it up.
I have to wonder, do you have to adjust it ever so slightly because of just the unorthodox approaches I think Mega Man has? He's not approaching the
last time they played was at Volley's birthday bash.
Put that away. Yeah, put it up.
It is weird too.
Yeah, that was their last set they played.
Blend of these super unique characters, but also having such conventional options as well.
Luis won that 2-0. It was best of 3.
How a traditionally fundamentally playing player would play such a unique option. Okay, yeah, gonna get blitzed for that one. Not gonna take any more additional knockback. You can't jump out of that situation. That is almost always certain death.
Yeah, no doubt about that.
The empty hop, come here. Where are you going, Pete?
Okay, kind of getting mixed up in the corner right now. Has got to get those feet back on the solid ground, and for obvious reasons. Okay, short hop fair, trying to impose their will, and more importantly, push Louis Money off stage. On stage, Louis Money is very terrifying to deal with, but off stage, Peabnut definitely has a number. It feels that confidence comes through tenfold on Peabnut's behalf.
Good drift there. Forcing out the jump with the crash bomb, but Louis Money again able to swing out as these options are coming. It's a regrab.
Nice. Yeah, he read the read Peep going high and not regrabbing.
Okay. Louis Money will certainly take it.
That could have been up air, but gets the back air, but great DI from Luis to not take or lose stock.
Regrab? Oh.
Grabs the wrong way.
Pairing each other. Okay, dash hack on the way through, and just again extending this. Okay, we get it. Your parry button works.
Ooh, crash bomb at ledge here too. Oh, gonna have to take a little bit of your own medicine.
Oh, I think he directional air dodged.
And taking a win for it. And
probably thought he was gonna get the full hit of back air.
Money in the lead, only 33% to show for it.
Okay. Well, let's see how this one plays out here for the rest of the match. Nair in the corner, still getting busy. Nothing off the down tilt. Smart stuff. That move, of course, not what you want to do it if you're a character with no hitboxing recovery.
Yeah, good use of the up B there, too. Do want to get away from all of this aerial coverage. Louis throwing. Oh, hey, let the reflect fly. I'm with that. Yeah.
You know, just show me everything Palutena can do. Why not?
Yeah, Blitz in the front, jumping through after that third lemon just to get that knockback. Peabnut been playing so well when we have Louis Money at that ledge.
Okay, spot dodge immediately. Kind of caught into a rhythm right now. We limit a little bit, and just in case it makes the other side, you know, antsy, aggressive, you know, whatever the case may be, go for the immediate spot dodge just for the quick defensive answer back. Okay.
Ooh, teleport canceled. Beautiful. Peabnut was just
Oh,
off the
close.
back air. Watch out for the wall jump. Ooh, my lord. This is not a regrab. We had that crash bomb to save us.
Oh,
yeah, this
that
is
was scary.
stalling. I love this.
That should be it. Yep, game 2 going to Luis. Reads the jump and forward tilts him.
Situation came up in that corner, and Louis finally figuring out the situation to solve it.
Yeah, going for up smash at the ledge is very smart. Again, that's one of the few moves in the game that cover pretty much all options as you're trying to come back. But very, very smart on Louis Money's side to say, okay, I need to just change up the flow. That's not going to work. He's waiting for it. Bomb at the ledge is resetting the situation.
Mega Man can't pellet grab, no. Unless it's like it's a read, but it isn't even guaranteed.
Go for F tilt, so. Let's just say I'm glad Palutena is a slow character.
My goodness, could you imagine?
No, I'm trying not to.
Nightmares.
Alrighty, friends. One game apiece. Next game is here. Game number 3, and we're on Pokemon Stadium this time. So.
Oh wow! Starting with an explosive flame, and he got 0 to 53 off of that.
Programming here too. It is Louis Money opening up this game unbelievably strong yet again.
I mean, just a trade.
Really good start.
Louis Money's side, that immediate nair just to get that party started, just dealing with the weight of Mega Man. This is smooth.
Leaf shield up and over. Oh my goodness, the short character model of Mega Man going to save us from getting hit by that nair.
Oh my, but not that one. Back off the stage again and not in the right position. To
Nice from Peeb.
Maybe turn around.
Oh, but then Luis goes high.
Got at the ledge just a frame too long, and that's really all you need when you're Mega Man.
At ledge, oh, gonna have to hold the.
I think Luis tried to up smash.
Poked a little bit there.
They both sides narrowly missing each other. They very locked in on each other's movements, especially their defensive options. Neither side
Get an up air or something. Yep, knew it. First stock going to Luis.
Louis Money, to be specific, getting his first stock taken here in game number 3.
Okay, yeah, just the Z blade or the Z drop on that metal blade, able to find a way to get Louis Money.
Oh, that was a great recovery. Peabnut just not ready.
I mean, so many options. You have to go to the platform, teleport, cancel, or go above the ledge, or to the ledge. It can be hard to cover with, you know, just one or two.
Nice, good punish on that.
Okay. On the way in. Okay, nice. And the immediate nair on shield, playing it one super duper safe. Yeah. I'm gonna get in between that.
Oh, that's an unfortunate trade for Peabnut because he would have taken the stock with up smash.
We're not quite breaking that zone physically, but if you can force Louis Money to, you know, recover maybe haphazardly or just in a very uncomfortable way, up smash could be your best friend, especially since it's multi-hits.
Not it. I feel like Luis did that intentionally, but yeah, it just did not work out in his favor.
Nothing good you can do with that. So Peabnut forcing out the situation, like, you know what, 7 seconds before it even happened.
Right. Time is certainly of the essence here, and I say all that to say, you know, Louis Money still with a pretty comfortable size lead and knowing how to make Peabnut bleed to extend it, man. I mean, again, just something as simple as that nair is enough to push him in disadvantage right now. Yes, in the corner. Oh,
good ledge jump read.
He's going to go for the down tilt. Very smart. Try to think that he could jump over it, but no. Up smash for your troubles, Louis Money. Playing for all the money right here.
And we're seeing the laundry list just come out from Louis Money. Every single option this character has in the arsenal.
Nice.
At ledge, even up tilt. Finally finding
He's gonna live. I don't think he can take another one that high up though. Gets a counter, dude. Everything's just working out for Luis.
Okay. That's exactly the type of energy you want to see. Once you break that zone, let them know you're not afraid to get handsy. Lemon on the way back, nothing off the shield, flickering, really looking for a
He's gonna live.
Louis Money
Tried to read the hard drift away from Peabnut, but did not do it.
Crash bomb out here too. These forward airs pressure, but this is very scary. I mean, this is, again, a Herculean effort would have to be made by Peabnut.
Yeah, I mean, Peabnut, of course, no stranger to playing the long game, as we've seen with the Carmelo set. But this one right here, not looking quite as good. We have got to figure out a way to get Louis Money off this stage, more particularly, you know, that left and right side.
He had the, well,
shine. And Louis
still alive.
Shining right here, leaving you with a shiner. My God.
Too early on the up smash.
Cancels the teleport there, too. Just going to have to go back to ledge. No shenanigans like we've seen previously. Scooped up in weird positions here by that up there.
Okay. No Z drop that time. The looming threat of it is not enough to make Louis Money falter.
That should be it, right? Yep, that does it. Luis on set point. One more, and he will be in grand finals against Carmelo.
I gotta be honest, man. The ground game is just insane on the money side. I mean, we're just seeing just a textbook showcase of just how you deal with pretty much all characters, but really how you play Palutena. I mean, the immediate opening to 50% doesn't seem like a lot of percent between two top professional players, but in a case where there's ebbs and flows of high intensity and then the match slows down to a crawl, 50% can be a lot to come back from. And we got to see some adjustments. We got to see him fast here. You know, again, you know, Peabnut plays so well up close. You know, I speak so highly of that.
All right, let's see.
You have to see a full display of how dangerous Mega Man can be, especially when you don't respect the up close and personal game. You keep letting him run in, flicker the shield, that sort of jazz. You're going to let Peabnut really run away with the game. And Louis Money forcing him out.
I know. Also doing it on the biggest stage.
Sorry, I already did.
That's doing this off stream at some setup, half a mile away from the stream.
Yeah, you missed it.
Moments, the brightest lights you can find.
Yes, it most certainly is. Don't get no bigger than Afterburner here this weekend. And both of these two players know it. Losers finals right now, and as it stands.
What seed is Luis at this tournament?
Peabnut doing a really good job of just, of course, keeping some footing here, keeping some say in
I
this
have to
match.
look it up.
Again, we've seen a lot of reactiveness. Want to see some proactivity here. Okay, nice, nice. That's exactly what I'm talking about. When you allow people
See, at Afterburner, Luis was the 9th seed.
Right into the up tilt.
Yeah, Luis is the 9th seed.
We've seen that Z drop into other Z drop back options a couple of times already, but coming out super early in this one,
And I didn't see how Luis lost his first stock, but Peeb
right in your face
has a slight lead.
I'm riding your grill. Oh my goodness, there's the parry. I'm loving this. I mean, look. Any character player combination can parry, but it says something when I start to see Peabnut do it a lot. I'm like,
right,
you in some trouble.
You got devious intent with that one.
That's right. That is not the player you want parrying you for sure. There's the short hop back air, making Louis Money think twice before you go for the short hop. Anything. I know short hop back air is a great. I mean, it's one of the best moves in the game. Let's call it for what it is.
I got up tilted.
The empty hops, I think, are what's resulting in Louis Money taking a lot of unnecessary percent. The empty hops really only work when you have the lead, and then you can threaten your opponent.
Yes.
When you're in the deficit, you know, keep it few and far between.
Yeah, a lot of rabbit options coming out from Louis Money here too. Peabnut again just seems to be corralling this aggression, and really.
Oh, that's not it. No, Luis up smashing the wrong way, and this gives Peabnut the opportunity to get another up tilt off. He's up 3 stocks to 1.
He's alive. He's alive, man. It's Christmas time. Okay, dash hack on the way through, but the only dash hack connecting right there is Louis Money. He's got you caught in the corner. 5-frame there right here in the corner. And yes, we're not going for any back throw shenanigans. I've learned my lesson those last so many matches. I get it. You're a monster in the corner of the stage. I'm out of here. I'm actually going to play your game.
Yes.
Play in the Pokeball range and force you to come to me.
I like that. The Pokeball range there too. Kind of signifies this like a big, like a visual representation of how difficult it is to get in against this character. Mega Man with that lead, able to just pepper you from any height platforms or wherever you need. But slowly he turns. That nair could be a signal to what is to come. Again, you cannot sleep for a moment as Peabnut because Louis Money can run away with the stock.
Especially in the off-stage category, too. Now, that was one of the rare instances where you got to see Louis Money go off-stage and go for the nair, but I think the situation is not really improving on his side, so he realizes these opportunities to have to capitalize on them. But, you know, when it comes to just dealing with Mega Man off-stage.
The pressure with that metal blade.
Phenomenal job up that down tilt pop-up on that hitbox with no recovery. You in some trouble.
And it's interesting, too, though. I think that whiffed up smash coming from Louis Money really changed the pace of this game because I feel like, you know, it's a 2-stock swing. Instead of you losing one, Peabnut would have lost one, too. So it's not like we're making, like, crazy consistent mistakes, just one weird situation.
Yeah, both of these two sides, keeping it airtight and for good reason. Yes. Love a little bit of patience there that time. Smart to not go for the short hop forward air in, out of the ledge. Just let the damage come to you.
Wow, spacing through that leaf shield here to Peabnut in a world.
Oh, it got clipped by the crash bomb.
Time again. Oh, back down to you.
Okay.
Up tilt? No, just grabbed. That was definitely up tilt.
Reflecting Mega Man, like I feel like it's in your best interest just sometimes to hold.
And that's an SD. Yep.
Every so often you got
All right, well, we're going to game 5.
Right now, as I will see you in game number 5 from Louis Money. Let's go ahead and get it, y'all. Game up.
Yeah, sloppy ways to lose those last 2 stocks by Luis.
Upside down tornadoes. That kind of feels like.
All right, let's see what happens though. If Peabnut does win this would be the first set he's ever taken off of Luis. He is down 5-0.
through the same thing actually in Nebraska. Like, oh, okay, I don't need a jacket today, and it's like, oh, I need 3 jackets.
The wind chill.
Yeah, and if Luis wins, he just continues the dominance he's had over Peabnut.
Oh, goodness. Both of these two right here heating it up right now in Indiana. Afterburner 2026. Game number 5, Louis Money and Peabnut. Audience, are you still with me? Let's do this. Let's bring this energy in. Come on.
All right, let's see what happens.
Here we go.
Love to hear it. Running it back here to Hollow Bastion. Again, we've seen this center platform play in such great effect, but Peabnut trying to completely eliminate that factor by pushing Louis Money straight off of this stage, controlling every last bit.
Okay, double nair, triple nair. Yes, my nair
Oh,
button.
yep, doesn't get that, and gives Peabnut the opportunity to get a double fair follow-up.
On the way back down, and, you know, a lesser player after getting hit with 3-4 nairs in a row would definitely be on the aggressive side, but, you know, Peabnut said, I'm going to just go ahead and disengage. That is a lesson learned. I got
That could have been a log. Is that going to do it? It is. Really early first stock by Peabnut, the double up air.
The top there, too, springing Peabnut into a huge lead here. That situation on that platform, very, you know, touch and go. You don't see that all too often.
Could reflect.
Peabnut realizing that is the time to strike.
It most certainly is. The iron is hot. Okay, down to, forcing a high recovery at the ledge. Oh, my God. Yeah, you know back air is on the way. It's just a matter of time.
It's not if, but when.
Yeah, no, seriously.
We're stuck here, too. Gonna have to get shield up eventually, and Peabnut able to.
Nice jump away.
Looking for a shield break option.
Way too slow for that. I feel like he was hoping maybe Peabnut would spot dodge.
Dangerous up close, too. They want to give off the ideation that they're not going to do anything. And
right.
then, of course, on Palutena.
That shouldn't kill. Yeah, close though.
Or not up tilt, say up smash city, and then of course it's up tilt and up smash city on Peabnut's side. We've certainly seen both play out first with the up smash, so got to be careful. Back throw in the corner, no ledge trump that time.
Ton of respect being given to Louis Money at the ledge there from Peab, just dashing back to roll range.
Yeah, true.
Happy to play just like the jump forward air options.
Nice, good explosive flame from Luis there.
From neutral though, going to be what we needed to get back into this one, and not much extra credit to speak of either there for Peabnut. Louis kept it pretty tight there.
Yeah, sometimes that's all you need in a neutral. Like, if you want to play the long game, you know, hey, explosive flame, let's do this. Let's go ahead and reset this bad boy. Okay, catching them jumping a lot, though, and again, that's not uncharacteristic for Mega Man. A lot of what makes this character so great comes out of that jump animation. Same could be said for Palutena. The only difference is that my nair is not to be taken lightly at all. You have got to watch how you jump around me.
That dash up on the shield there was crazy. Leaf shield going to get aggressive off of it. The jump not followed through with by Peabnut. Well, both players just swinging so close to each other here, too, just daring the other to come in.
Okay, dash attack on the way in. There's the double fair. Explosive flame forcing a lower government.
How did that miss? Wow, that was great recovery from Peabnut. That definitely would have taken it. And up air forward air. Luis on his final stock.
Crowd coming alive here, too. Seems like we are split 50-50, Rod.
Yeah, we most certainly are. I mean, and I can't blame the audience at all. Okay, nice. Goes for the down air.
Oh, there. Doesn't get it.
Great grab there. No, going to drift to ledge. Very smart from Peab.
Okay, oh my goodness. Okay, just in case he goes for the jump across. Trying to catch him with the up air. Okay. On the way back in, yes. And every interaction is starting to become a trade. You want to make sure.
Luis needs to close this out soon. You don't want to give Peabnut too much percent to work with on his final stock.
Peabnut saying, you know, I'm actually okay to go for the trade right now. I got a whole stock to work with.
Yeah, I know. Louis Money going to have to play that like stick and go play style where Peabnut is usually the one who wants to do that. But Peabnut happy to just take anything that is a percent different.
Oh, tries to go for another explosive flame kill, but Peabnut avoiding it this time.
Okay. Fair on the way back. We still got a lot of match to work with here. 3 minutes and 30 seconds, so there's no need to rush it.
Oh my goodness, just holding shield in front of each other's faces. Rod, you've been talking about it all night.
I mean, they're fearless. I mean, just to walk up to your opponent, I mean, as talented as both of these two, and not press a button really says a lot to their place. I mean, I'm talking nerves of steel between these two. Okay. And of course, Louis Money right now back to the ledge. Looking for a back air potentially, but you don't want to be on the receiving end of Peabnut's either.
Peabnut just holding on to this lead, to this stock. He does not want to lose it.
Coast to coast.
That's a grab. Luis just does nothing.
Get away from that back here too. Louis Money gonna have to be full.
Nerves might be kicking in for Luis.
Able to set up pretty well for us. Forces out the jump with the metal blade, but we can't hesitate with the best of them.
Okay, there's the parry. Okay, now I feel like the pressure.
Still not gonna kill.
You know, people say,
hey, explosive flame. Okay, this is still gonna be tough for Luis to bring back. A lot of things that Peabnut can throw out will kill. Rolls into the nair though.
Telegraphed. It's like you know what to avoid, but explosive flame.
Let's leaf shield for damage.
Okay.
Not much room to work with here, too. We're going to have to be the aggressor. Louis Money needs this extra real estate on the blast zone to maybe survive one extra hit. If you get hit in these corners, it is curtains. Oh, gosh, my goodness.
F-smash, yes, F-smash is about to become a thing here pretty
Hey,
soon.
Luis slowly bringing this back. Wait a minute. He's going to go for a spike. Still off stage. Goes for high up air, not getting it.
In the corner, gets the reset. Need my recovery options back. Okay, back across.
Nice jab call out. Okay, back off stage. Explosive flame. He connects it. Auto reticle. No, goes for a double explosive flame.
Okay, the immediate air dodge back throws the gear back at him.
Oh my gosh, I thought that was it. We're gonna go for back.
Down tilt back off stage. That should be it. Luis clutching it up. Luis makes it to grand finals. Continuing his dominance over Peabnut. He is now 6-0 over the best Mega Man in the world. Congratulations to Peabnut. So we have Luis versus Carmelo grand finals. Luis just on a tear in loser's bracket. He is on a tear.
If there was ever a time to kick up the aggression, it was certainly there. Great stuff on Louis Money's side. I mean, I felt like, you start to play the slow game, you start to play the long game like we talked about before.
All right.
He becomes more.
So I believe Luis and Carmelo have never played, but yeah, Luis did 3-0 Syrup at port priority.
Wall to wall, this entire set was so.
But yeah, that was a crazy way to end that set.
The single interactions, but in the macro, the game to game, the stage to stage adaptation was so much fun to watch.
It really was. I mean, these were just really two scientists in the lab, just crunching numbers, probability, and when it was all said and done, it was Louis Money that was able to close this out. I was thinking that Peabnut, that was their game to win. I mean, he was playing so well. The match was down to a crawl, down to a standstill, which is where.
Was that better than Tweak comeback or no? No. he didn't reverse 3-stock him.
Tense situations, but it was Louis Money.
And plus, it was like Sonic Diddy Kong.
Super sick. I mean, we got so many clips to go through here, too. This is a game 5 set. Yeah. Only reaching this game 3 here, too. That bomb that Peabnut was throwing out so many times, covering ledge, forcing out defensive options from Louis Money, be it roll or be it shield. Really was the only time that Peabnut was able to lock down that character and keep it still for any reasonable amount of time. We saw Punish come in time after time again for it. It was really, really sick to see.
It most certainly was. And yes, there's a lot of spaghetti right there, but I do appreciate just the fearlessness that both of those two players had to just get in each other's face and say, hey, look, I'm going to go for up.
Dude, this was
KO option, but that KO
such an early stock.
Was crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I got to see this final stock one more time here, though. This game was dead even up until the point where...
That was crazy. I can't believe that up smash didn't connect.
The up air forward air conversion. That is such a crazy knockback to take.
It just felt like, two players kind of playing a very similar game when they get up close.
Carmelo plays Steve.
Not, with the best, immediate options out of shield, so they really lean into that fear factor to make you make the mistake for them. And yes, look at him, man, just popping off. My goodness. And a well-deserved pop-off as well, too. Great stuff between those two players.
Oh my goodness, super fun. Hey, one more time for Peabnut, everybody, please.
Ash with the $10 dono, appreciated. Stephen Curry versus LeBron grand finals.
Afterburner 2026 is Chris. In order to maintain this level of crispness, of course, we got to
see if he can do it.
In our sponsorships here for this year.
We have IWU's esports team. Please, if you are looking to
see if LeBron can make the 3-1 comeback.
Do consider IWU. They have Smash Brothers, Rocket League, and Valorant. You can earn so much money towards scholarships for a great education. Rodney, could you believe if I told you 10 years ago playing Smash Brothers can get you an education?
Look, I was on the Mega Bus 10 years ago, man. I just had no idea. Had no idea it could even go down like that. But yes, exclusive keycard access to 20 PC esports room, travel opportunities, growth opportunities, and so much more, friends. But it starts.
Luis lost to Miya in winners, yeah. So Luis lost to Miya in winners. Beat him. Hold on, I'll give you his losers bracket path.
You could be a commentator, you can work in production, you could be so many things.
He actually is on a great run. So yeah, Luis lost to he lost to Miya in winners. Then he beat Beastly. Then he beat Apollo Kage, Miya in the run back, Zomba, and now Peabnut. And now he has to face Carmelo in grand finals.
And your favorite Americans as well, to Charlottesville, Virginia, with a $1,000 pop bonus. And
so yeah, fantastic run from Luis.
Got to lock in with them, man. 5% certainly goes a long way. I mean, and what better way to support than, of course, registering early?
Yeah, that's the other thing too. Luis has been like on a deep run, so he's been playing a lot of matches. He might run out of steam, but hopefully not.
Might miss on the opportunity to hang out with Akla, Miya, Hurt, Asimo, Syrup, Sonics, Peabnut, who just
Luis saving us from making that Steve Grant. Yeah, I mean, it would. What was it? Someone said that the winners final set was like 20 minutes long.
Let's hang out in Virginia. Let's get it.
Also, Farflash as well too, handling all of the social media accounts for Afterburner 2025 and 2026, second year working with this company, doing such good work to get the noise out there. It's really hard to host a tournament these days without having a social media influence. So if you want to participate in that, make sure you go to farflash.com or at Farflash Group on any social media platform, and we can start planning your next social media grassroots engagement campaign.
Yeah, right now. Do it. Do it right now. Check them out. And, of course, check out Super Fusion.
20-minute 3-0. Yeah.
2026, and you guessed it, friends, we're running Ultimate Melee and Rivals of Aether 2. Start.gg/Superfusion. Save 22% on registration. That offer ends 1/25/26 or after the first 100 register. So you got to lock in, friends. Superfusion, great event. It's not something you want to miss out on. The more events, the merrier. They keep saying this community, this game is dying. I don't see it, friends.
I don't hear it.
Every major I go to, there's 3 more of these happening. So let's keep hosting together.
I ain't hear no bell yet. And obviously, Odyssey Esports.shop to pick up some of the most crisp merch in the event hosting game. Really, really good prints. You have the long sleeves, you have the sweaters, you have the hats, and really cool stickers and prints as well too. I love the theming we have here.
All right, chat.
Fresh. And if you want to look fresh,
Press 1 if you think Luis got it. Press 2 if you think Carmelo's got it.
Okay, got to get fly on.
What do you guys got?
And it starts with you, friends. You know, we talk about registering early as being one of the most impactful ways to support an event.
What is the consensus?
Buying the merch too. Buying merch goes a very, very long way, and depending on how it's done and how it's handled on the back end, if money goes directly to the event organizers.
3?
A very, very long time. I know you have as well too. I've seen esports merch come and go, and I have not seen merch as nice as Afterburner. So let's go ahead and start off 2026 the right way. Let's go ahead and buy yourself a sweater or a blanket. I did see a blanket.
All right. Getting some 1s, getting some 2s. It's looking back and forth. I thought it was going to be more one-sided, but no.
Let's do this.
Kind of a mixture. Someone threw in a 6. not the number. But you know what? Free spirit, or free will, right? Oh, there's a 4 as well.
Stop losing money on this run.
Man, that is the $1 million question. But before we get to it, Stu has.
But yeah, let's see what happens.
Talk about it, baby.
Absolutely, folks. 325 entrants in this main tournament, a plethora of Smash talent, a smorgasbord, if you will, and it now comes down to these 2. But in the words of Connor McLeod and Highlander, there can be only one. Carmelo, building his legacy brick by brick. Louis Money, a 13-year odyssey. Will the light shine on Carmelo or Louis Money, and will they solidify themselves as the first champion of a major in Indiana's Smash history? Indiana, let the world hear you. Who's ready? We go now to Grand Finals. A story must be told. Rod, script, take it away.
Crowd, let me hear what's up.
That was a fantastic.
God bless you, Stu.
Damn.
Stu.
Props to the MC.
Grand finals here at Indiana's.
Props to the MC. That was amazing.
The storyline seems to.
Why is he staring to my soul? Like I felt the same way, dude. He had so much aura. That walk towards and then walk away. Amazing. They're doing Handwarmers. Okay.
I need my time to get ready for this one. That last set.
I'm like, is this the Bidoo tech? Remember that, bro? What am I looking at? Is this Bidoo? Remember that lasted for like a week or 2? I was telling people, I was like, guys, this is fraudulent. Put this up.
You ain't need all that.
Take it from the man who plays a character that just rolls around and moves not at all. This is some whack movement.
I mean, to talk about these 2 players, never having played against each other in any tournament format, and to see, like, to find data.
Tom, I mean, sometimes. Space. I feel like it's primarily like Supernova.
Documented in any of our research applications to find, you know, sets versus Palutena players. It's 100% win rate for Carmelo. But I think
is the car the prize? Let's say yeah. Let's just say it is. So if Carmelo wins, he just wins the car, and they're gonna ship it to Japan.
And I think maybe peaking at this very moment. Different breed we're going against here, Rod.
No, we most certainly are. I mean, this is a different breed of a very, very different and dangerous animal for sure. Louis Money, of course, not to be taken lightly by any stretch of the imagination, but Carmelo has been on a very, very powerful and, dare I say, very
Carmelo, it was foretold. Oh no.
It feels like, you know, I mean, even though the opponents are putting up a fight, no disrespect to the opponents, it just never felt like there was a time where both hands were off the steering wheel. At least at the bare minimum, one hand was on.
Just in time, 606. Thank you for the 4 months using your Prime. Appreciate it.
Grand finals, friends. Let's make some noise.
Hey, here we go.
Of course, you got Carmelo on the winner's side, Louis Money on the loser side of bracket. Let's see if Carmelo's still warmed up here.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's been
They both get hit by the TNT. That's how it opens up.
The kind of game that Carmelo played against Peabnut is completely different to the way that Louis Money will be approaching this entire set. Can we make the adaptation? Did we take time and watch the way Louis Money was maneuvering, especially like teleport cancels, maneuvering around ledge, dealing with so many different options?
What? he went for a hard-ass read.
There's ever a time to be able to adjust as the match goes on. It is certainly now, because I've seen a plethora of different play styles come out on Carmelo's side, ranging from, you know, kind of aggressive to passive aggressiveness to defensive. I mean, there's so much that goes into making Carmelo great, and I got to see if Louis Money is ready for all those adjustments.
My goodness, that speed of that gold up air is unbelievable. Louis Money just barely weathering that storm.
Yeah, it's unreal. Okay, standing above. Of course, unlike Mega Man, you know, not quite with the projectile know-how to, you know, kind of capitalize from up underneath, so kind of just either have to jump into the fray or let him get his crafting table set up.
No pickaxe here, too, so can't find any further punish. Trying to catch with that up smash like we saw Carmelo do a couple of times in that Peabnut set, but not going to work, able to act fast enough out of it. Yeah, completely different.
Nice.
Approach
Explosive flame attempt, even though he didn't get it.
Saw from Peabnut. Peabnut was throwing tons of stuff over it, but it seems like when you build that house with the wall and the platform, you can't really auto-reticle anything. Oh my gosh! What the heck?
He could have up smashed or like forward smashed. I feel like Luis kind of panicked.
Okay, lives to fight another day for sure. Because
Yeah, that was definitely like a huge punish that Luis could have gone.
Again, playing to the confidence between both of these two players. Of course, Carmelo just able to have the presence of mind to break that physical zone, and Louis Money with the presence of mind just to stand completely still. My God.
Yeah, for how scary of a situation that was, only eating
Nice grab.
tilt is a beautiful win.
Yeah, I'll certainly take that.
That's probably not going to kill yet, not yet. But Bear, our dash attack. Okay, first shot going to Luis. Hit him with that invincible shield that Apollo has.
And this is where we go, using that invincibility to get the diamonds online. This is where you got to really walk that tightrope, and it seems like Louis Money is
Missed the foot slide, a shield punish.
What's going on? Okay, scaring the crap out of me right now. My old heart just can't handle that.
Rodney will be okay, I promise. Okay. Caution to the wind is being thrown by Louis
There.
Money.
Oh, no, missed
Seems
it.
to be completely just playing right in the face of Carmelo. This shield is being used so well.
Yeah, and I guess you get to kind of like play on Palutaina's shield a little bit. I mean, I'm not entirely sure. What
Definitely not the angle he wanted, but didn't get punished for it.
Something I was anticipating a grab, but maybe not want to do that just in case it goes for another up tilt or dash attack.
Sure.
Of course, you know, according to rock, paper, scissors, that just ain't going to play out well for you. Double back here, though.
Diamond Bear takes that.
Confident with that down there, able to get right behind and have a majority of stage, so Carmelo can swing that back out and take the stock.
Now, Carmelo, of course, electing just to break away, looking back to set up those tools and those resources again, and for very, very good reason. You know, again, Louis Money is not going to be the type of player that's going to do a lot of moving in this match. There's going to be a lot of instances where I'm just standing still, waiting for you to come to me. Okay, I need to start using that sort of
Nice up smash.
advantage. Get out of that car.
Not going to swing for the back air immediately after missing that up air. I like the idea for Louis Money just to take what is absolutely guaranteed right now.
Oh, down smash takes it. Great option from Luis.
Carmelo getting a little bit
Covers both sides of the platform.
Carmelo, a dangerous fellow right there, but not dangerous enough. Louis Money right here has the lead here on the loser side. This could be the fantastic start right here to a grand final set, but I don't want to call it too early, too, because I've seen Carmelo in these situations before really dig deep and start to slow this match down. Okay, double fair. No ledge trump. We haven't seen a lot of those in top four. They're looking for him.
Oh, what a pivot grab. And the down throw forward smash. Game one going to Luis. The solid two stock.
Times New Roman, header, exclamation point.
Header, exclamation point. Yes, sir. Okay, we need to talk about
That was a very strong start.
Around that sort of way with you. Clean stuff as we move into that game of number one. My God. I mean, again, the confidence to play up close. You know, it's okay to break that zone. At times, when you play a character like Palutena, you're going to recognize, hey, I'm not the fastest gal in the room. That's just not me. And that's okay. But if I allow my opponent to break this
Luis, what's wrong with you? Well, what's right with him?
And we did see Louis Money win a lot of those up-close interactions.
what I'm seeing from Louis Money is like a different game plan to deal with block wall and mining than everyone else. Like, a lot of people have been throwing projectiles over the wall. A lot of people have been doing anything to stop Carmelo from mining it. Louis Money wants you at your full power. I want you with diamond. I want you with the iron. I will still run your fade.
Yeah, come on. You in the fade zone. Up tilt.
Oh, TNT not going to help him.
Yeah.
0 to 66 there.
Like that.
Oh, give me this grab, though, dude. Back throw. Even with a really big string coming in from Carmelo, Louis Money still holding advantage on stage. Weird block situation.
Goes for the footstool just to get the heck out of harm's way. And right now, Louis Money kind of holding forward a little bit more. Not quite as the patient defensive player that we've seen in the first game. This time, bringing the action to your front door.
Better answer it to. Might kick it in here. Carmelo immediately getting in that car and getting away from the house that we built in that minecart to push off that side of the stage.
Okay, you got to be, of course, a little bit more mindful as you use that card. We did see the up smash on Louis Money side come through him and, you know, kind of negate that once or twice. We're not going to see it, obviously, every time, but, you know, still have to be very careful of that.
Oh, I thought we found a grab there, too, for the air dash to the ground, but Louis Money...
Oh, jumps into the minecart. That does it.
Dead for it as well.
Okay, just because, you know, that
Yo, what's up, Peach? You missed it. I said the thing. You missed it.
Jump, and for good reason, too. You know, Carmelo's been doing a lot of jumping out of the corner, especially when I applied that pressure. Crafting table on the other side of the room. Why would you not jump?
It looks beautiful. Feng shui.
That's right. Please, jump. Come through. Water's fine.
Oh my goodness. A millimeter. Just a pixel to stand on in the corner. Louis
Say it again. Sure, why not? Because you're the one who...
Wow, the empty hop grab.
Who suggested it anyways? 7 parrots.
And still playing confident.
There you go.
The depth about going for the back here. A little late that time and great presence of mind.
This game's looking rough. Okay, this is looking rough for Luis.
Answer back immediately.
Yeah, that forward smash is because Louis Money had not been drifting far away on those empty hops. On the
Happy Halloween, Akira.
Or like the empty landings. So really good catch.
Back throw. Okay, that's gonna take it, but I don't know.
Here we go.
It's probably 1-1 right now.
Excuse me, the diamond in hand right now.
Forces out the jump there, too. That's what you're talking about, Rod. Louis Money not going to pick a button until you force him to do so.
I mean, she just gets so much off of just standing still at time. I mean, obviously not quite with the same level of potency as she has when her hands are on you, but you still get to, you know, read the opponent's approach. You know, you can still stuff it out with back air and dash attack. Explosive Flame and Auto Reticle kind of keep you under her thumb, so she has options to hold you down. But it's going to take more than that to bring yourself out of this hole because Carmelo's looking dangerous right now.
Teleport wall up. Down smash not going to find its mark. Ooh, the landing.
Oh, put it away.
Ooh, back airing through this wall here, too. Just trying to bait out a short hop coming in from Carmelo, but Louis Money, again, playing pretty passively here against this wall. Going to break it down. Actually going to cross up sides with Carmelo here.
That's it. Okay, game 2. Carmelo answering back with a 2-stock of his own.
Yeah, we've allowed Carmelo to do a lot of jumping forward air and back air for better and for good reasons, or for better and worse reasons, excuse me. And so because of that, Carmelo's able to, you know, kind of aggressively fight his way and put a stamp, you know, next to his name here in this game. So I want to see some adjustments here, man. It's very difficult, obviously, to do on the fly, especially when Carmelo is kind of, again, going through different flows, different aspects of, you know, Steve's toolkit. You know, we get to see him play super defensive, which isn't a bad thing. I think there are times where, you know, Palutena...
What happened to Miya? Yeah, Miya's out. He got 5th. Lost to Peabnut winners and Luis and losers.
Get your tool set up. We've also seen the aggressive side, too. So for Louis Money, you have got to figure out those checks and balances here. Game number 3 is upon us.
That's the thing, though, Rod.
All right, Smashville is a counter pick from Luis.
Figure that situation out too. So, you know, even if the, you know.
So one of the benefits you get against Steve on this counter pick is he mines with his axe instead of pickaxe. So it's easier for his up air to break. Like what happened right there. He doesn't have his up air anymore, or like his axe anymore.
Crumble apart here in some of these interactions, but both sides have to keep it tight.
So you have to craft something.
Yeah, put that back. And again, not a bad option to go for it. I build these blocks up. I break away.
Nice. That was so deep.
For you, said Louis Money.
The deepest of backers from Luis to get that stock.
Gotten away with some like elytras to get back to stage. That you can get real squirrely on the way you can fly back to that ledge. So getting out before it even starts is awesome.
That's right. Bringing the party to you. Breaking the ice here, if you will.
Well, I thought we were maybe a little bit of a block check there from Carmelo running into it with the up B, but no.
Okay, just to stand over the ledge, forcing the roll in that time. Knew the cart was on the way.
Nice.
The multi-hit right there on Nair just for the insurance.
Oh, nice. They're out of shield. Oh, slid off the platform so he couldn't get a tech chase.
Had Carmelo stayed on that platform. Up close and personal with the car.
guess. The back air looking really good.
Ooh, that jump out was at the last possible moment.
Oh, off the
Oh, nice. Okay.
Hey now.
Another one, but not gonna kill. Can we get one more? Not. Nope. Oh, gets the trump, but doesn't get a follow-up off of that.
Right here on Carmelo's side.
Back throw, not gonna kill.
Run up jab check on shield to force out the defensive option. Louis Money is operating at a high level right now.
Yeah, he is locked in right now. Playing from
Supposed to flame. Does the wrong one. He did smash input instead of tilt.
Explosive flame.
And that is why that didn't work.
Scaring Carmelo, wants to stay in the shield. The only place that feels safe right now.
Okay, wood backer, not gonna kill.
Just bringing it to the front door of Carmelo, but yeah, your head, okay.
That's
Not quite able to come back.
It's probably like the worst thing about this matchup is Apollo is that Steve can just put a block and block your teleport.
Yeah, I got a couple more years left in me.
Tools here for Carmelo, wants to save this diamond for a potential last stop.
Oh yeah, nice shield poke, up tilt. Smash up for Apollo. I think this matchup's not that bad aside from the teleport thing. Like I think Apollo does well against Steve on stage. Can combo him pretty well. It's good shield poking capabilities against him. Back air kind of just does a great job at dealing with minecart and other options that Steve has.
Okay, on the other side of the wall, Louis Money say, "Yo, I'm out."
Yeah, passive with it. Nair not going to beat through that minecart this time. Refreshing the tools a little bit here too. Not going to find any sort of scoops, but finally the opening on Nair. No resetting jump on platform. Do not need it for the up air coverage.
No, not at all.
Oh my goodness, confident.
Again, just calling these jumps out.
Oh, hit the minecart, but not Steve somehow.
You have a little bit of a lead. Oh my goodness, the precision on forward air right there. Down tilt.
I think he's gonna live, right? Yeah.
To the almost W. We ain't done just yet.
Oh, he's going for the deep down air. And I feel like Carmelo could have placed a block, but it doesn't matter. He got the stock anyways with the diamond back air. Luis has to be careful. It is very easy for Steve to make comebacks. Not if he does that, though. Not if he does that. All right, 2-1 Luis. One set away from a bracket reset.
Okay. Alrighty. Alrighty.
Interesting situation we have here, Rod.
I'm out of words.
Crazy stuff. Louis Money is playing with such precision and confidence versus a character where if you make just a slight misstep, it could be your entire stock, your entire match, your entire tournament life.
Dude, and I'm, in commentary, you're like, you see Magneto walk.
Look away for 1 second. What happened? He's SD. He upbeat the wrong way.
Happening, and I'm like, yeah, because okay.
Yeah, Carmelo just upbeat the wrong way.
All right.
Being left speechless.
Okay. Hey, sometimes makes my job easy. Whatever. Here we go, friends.
Luis is a aura, dude. He's on something today.
Count Carmelo out just yet. Let's see how this
yeah, game number 4. We are going to Kalos.
For a prayer to end this set early. Does not want to see a game 5 from Carmelo at all. But super big blast zones here. Definitely why Carmelo going to take this one. The Louis Money's been taking stock so dang early.
Yeah, he's going to make it back, right? Yeah. Still going to make it back.
Okay, remember, he was like, look, God, if you're up there, I want you to get rid of Spider-Man, okay?
Oh, my goodness gracious.
Peak
Prey
hater.
and the ops are gone.
Yeah, peak hater right now. Both of these two right now playing just two uncaged animals right now. I mean, Louis Money, again, still bringing that level of aggression to your front door. And for good reason, the tech in? What? Okay.
Hidden triangles, Pythagorean theorem knockback.
Yeah, seriously, bro. It's getting geometrical up here.
Ooh, roll behind really
that was nice from Carmelo. Read the empty lane grab and just punishes accordingly.
Double nair and chasing you down still. I mean, that's one of the advantages you do have, I guess, on this stage, that if you know what you're doing with your character.
Oh, the up smash, but it was Carmelo's a little bit too high. Good idea, though.
It's that top platform as you decide to break the card up.
Oh, yeah, get run out. Yeah, not going to get dash checked out early enough to compete with minecart.
Okay. Still in it. Hopefully ready to win it here.
Just hanging on to the diamond as well here, too, for Carmelo. Realizing we take his stock, that's fine. We can just get onto diamond with no problem and just really tap this one in unless Louis has an answer immediately.
Yeah, Louis wants the problem. See, and that's
oh, okay, with the landing hitbox of down Anvil.
But Carmelo just trying to hold on to this for dear life, and with so much space to break away, I can't help but to feel like Louis Money might start playing that game back.
Back air coverage, force out the Elytra. Yeah, not going to go for the minecart.
Okay. Standing F tilt, tricky move. Covers a lot more space in
the
airs.
Didn't fully connect.
What the heck?
Backer takes it, though.
Mind control, forcing out the roll there to Carmelo. Maybe get a little bit of antsy in the defense. finally even stock footing, but the percent tells a completely different story, and Louis Money realizes that.
Yeah.
Not going to get overzealous here on the approach.
Yeah, still got to keep this one close to the chest, if you will. And as it stands, Louis Money respecting these blocks a lot more, especially as there's more space for him to try to get from one end of the stage to the other. Carmelo, I mean, if you're playing a Steve with this caliber, you're certainly looking for those telegraph jumps, those telegraph, aggressive approach options on the way in, just so I can put that dash attack out there. I can put that back air there. Yo,
that takes it.
It's getting wacky, y'all. It's getting wacky.
Oh, back air against the wall here, too. Looking for the knockback far enough to get a forward air out of it, but Carmelo, too low of percents to get sent, to that right side after hitting the wall on the left. Oh, perfect.
Nice grab.
Coverage.
He said it ain't done just yet. Okay, oh my lord, it ain't done just
Forward
yet.
smash. What a read from Luis. Knew he was going to do some panic option. And then our explosive flame works there. Wow. Because he was still in lag from crafting.
Louis Money 10 starting to come out here. I can hear that in the chat. Carmelo right now.
Okay, this is anyone's game, but if Luis takes it, we get a bracket reset. If Carmelo does it, we go to game 5.
Ooh, big scoop landing
Scary.
On that was terrifying. Not going to take the most damage for it. I call that a win in my book. Wow.
Nice from Luis, landing Nair into Nair again. Tries to go for the deep back air he went for, I think, what was it, game 2?
High card, understanding if you're in this area, you ain't up smashing this.
Or game 3. Oh, up smash would have done it, I think, but too late.
Final moments start to come out here.
Oh, realizing the block was going to fade there soon. The back air, landing on the blocks.
Okay, runs up, hold shield. The immediate retreating there that time. Both sides playing this one very, very safe. Okay, 1% differential.
I feel like we're going to see explosive flame from Luis at some point before this match ends.
Jumping out of the cart gave us that little extra height to find something. Back air. Perfect situation for Louis Money. Can we find one more ledge trap?
Nice.
Perfect timing for the back throw.
Okay, now can't quite accept it.
Oh, that was close.
As easily here.
Oh my God. Gosh, Rodney.
I'm on your shield now. I'm on your T-shirt now. Okay.
It's crazy. They get so close to each other.
Nice.
So terrifying, and then they just take moments, entire stage lengths away.
Okay, no back throw that time. No.
Oh, he just jumps out of minecarts.
Said it's not going down like that. There won't be any
That was so risky from Luis, but the backer doesn't connect. Okay, there it is, but yeah, it doesn't get it to connect. I think he wanted to get like a certain height explosive flame that would shield poke.
Okay. Right now, coming up on the final moments right here of this match, but I'd like to believe that a stop will be taken before we get to 0.
Okay, that somehow worked out for Luis.
Was it all a bait? Was the explosive flame the wrong way? A bait? Forward air towards the
Back air? What are you doing? That was.
There's the back.
Why'd he forward air? That was back air for sure.
Give yourself any sort of coverage to make it slightly comfortable to come.
He's throwing. What the hell was that? What was that? Hold on, I can't go back. He threw. He actually threw. He forward aired. He forward aired the damn wall. He forward aired the damn wall. What the hell am I looking at? You're kidding me.
It most certainly did. It's looking really good right now for
That was a guaranteed back air.
Tapping into that previous set energy that he used versus Peabnut, and unfortunately, it just
That was
not enough because even
that was a throw.
The right team is going to have the right set of tools on lock, no matter what the percent is. And Carmelo.
All right, well we're going to game 5.
My diamond, you hear me?
I always stay iced up every time I leave the house.
So icy ENT. Come on now.
He's rug pulling himself. He actually had the game. He had the reset. Like Carmelo was in the perfect position from the back air there, and he fared the damn wall. He fared Kalos. He attacked the stage.
Counterpick here too. That is what you are afforded in that game 3 win. So already off to a
But yeah, final game of this set. Potentially the tournament.
Oh my goodness, just barely missed spacing, and they're gonna eat 40 for 50.
50, 63, man. It's starting to count up here. Alrighty. Nair right on your shield.
Oh my goodness, how do we slip out of that first Nair? That's so crazy.
Yeah, I know, because usually when you get hit with one, there's like 2 or 3 other ones on the way, but this time kind of switching up the flow a little bit, going for the Nair. Of course, the platform kind of putting you in a weird spot. Back here to seal the deal.
Gotta watch out for that. TNT has not really become a factor in this match up to this point, but you really can't stand next to that wall right now, forcing out double jumps a ton. Oh,
nice.
Goodness. Looking for a back air hunt.
Okay, yes.
Wow. Yep, using that invincible shield.
Give it to him. You know, there's a lot of players
Nice up air. Good spacing around the anvil.
Okay. certainly understands like when Cart's going to come out, when the pressure's on, of course, when it's a panic escape option, when it's used to recover high, and always having the right answer.
Nice. Up smash takes that stock. And I'm pretty sure because he hit the minecart, it actually extended the hitbox, made it easier for him to get that.
Hitbox of that, you know, up smash coming from Louis Money, so Carmelo not expecting that to be out for so long. The aggression here, too, plays into it. Once the ball gets rolling for Louis Money, it is very hard to stop.
I think he lives that good DI.
It better not right there.
You
not right there. Yeah, not right there. No, I wouldn't put it past him, though. Okay. 111% right here. Make a wish. As it stands.
Oh, no. Okay. Doesn't get punished for that whipped explosive flame.
Yeah, coast to coast. We're straight on that one.
Get back into the corner here. Yes, the block is going to force you to jump high, and Louis Money said, I don't want any parts of that. Back towards the opposite.
Nice. I feel like Carmelo's expecting a roll from Luis, but no, he just spot dodged.
That I think a lot of people forget about. We get so caught up in the slow game, the long game that is his Steve.
That's going to do it. Yeah.
Explosiveness that Steve can bring to the table. As you can see here, 2 stocks apiece is looking phenomenal.
I know, and we saw it in the early goings of this game. You can add on 60% with no problem. This is one interaction away for being an even game. The grab
gets a grab, but doesn't get a follow-up.
Barely missing it.
Okay. Yes, right there from underneath.
Oh, yeah, the
frame
jabs.
option. Yeah, and the jabs as well.
Got caught for it there, too. Louis Money, again, just jumping over this block wall. That line in the sand be damned.
Oh, yeah, I'm on your shield. My goodness. I mean, again, this is a completely different Carmelo than what we've seen in some of the opening interactions of these previous games. You know, we got to see him break away, get those tools set up, and still play the slow game. But understanding right now the situation.
Oh, nice. Reacted to Carmelo crafting punished.
Oh, perfect throw off the wall.
Tried to throw him off the wall, the block wall, and then get up there, but Carmelo teching.
It's getting spooky right now.
Great patience from Luis so far, by the way.
Very devious intent.
Haven't seen much explosive flame throughout this entire game 5. I want to know if Louis Money saving that for an option off stage when we need it most.
Could possibly. I mean, we did see some success with it off.
That's it. Yeah, that is going to do it. Smart from Luis. Again, Paulo's back air is invincible. Does the explosive flame thing again. They didn't. Game 4 did not work this time though.
Okay, Carmelo has to get these tools in line right now, and Louis Money certainly knows it. Louis Money, of course, just trying to close out that distance, close out that gap as safely as possible.
A good amount of extra credit by Luis.
Palutena has, and of course, a whole stock lead to work with. Nair again.
Something interesting to think about here, Rod, too. No diamond and not really many.
Surprised that back air whiffed.
Carmelo, so we're gonna have to spend a lot of time.
It's such a risky teleport, but gets away with it. Okay, 76, and Luis still has his final stock.
The horrendousness is definitely started right now. I mean, I gotta call it for what it is. It's looking anything but good here on Carmelo's side. Now you can definitely get this stock taken, but now this means you have to take this whole fresh second stock, and that ain't an easy thing to do.
Especially the
tries to get the spike, does not connect it. Down throw or forward throw? Yeah, it goes for forward throw.
No up throw. Why would we do that?
Down air? Doesn't get it because he footstooled him. Good up attack. Oh, that's it. That is it. Luis gets the bracket reset. So this tournament, Luis has beaten Apollo Kag, Miya, Zomba, Peabnut, and now Carmelo. This is a crazy run.
Unbelievable, Rodney. Tell me, how are
you got one more set. We have one more set left. Can Luis go the distance and close this out?
Beautiful friends out here in the audience and everybody in the Twitch chat is keeping me energized.
Insane crowd work right now here too.
The final set of this tournament.
Yeah.
Seriously.
No matter who wins.
Wow, the energy is electrifying in here, friends. Here we go. Oh, he said I had to pick up a chair. That's how crazy it's getting. I might hit a person with a chair.
Shades of Hungry Box, but it seems like this one will stay intact for now.
Oh yeah, right. He beat Kola in winners as well. Yeah, forgot about that. I was just talking about his losers run, but yeah, he did beat Kola in winners as well.
Now you can't lose steam just yet.
No, no.
I'm saying this for both sides, okay? Of course, Louis Money has to keep the energy alive, and obviously Carmelo can't let the energy falter. Okay.
Yeah.
You had a phenomenal first set. It wasn't bad at all. But
no, not
you got to do it again.
It's interesting, too, though, because it's such a release of emotion when that set goes by. Game 5, down to the wire. How do you recollect yourself?
It's tough. I mean, as a very fraudulent player of my time, I've never even been in a situation like this. I can only imagine.
Okay, block.
Going through mental,
oh, okay. Carmelo just just for some reason not placing blocks to cover Luis's recovery, because yeah, there's literally nothing Apollo can do. You put a block near where she's going to teleport at.
And definitely it's been a scrappy set, to say the absolute least. We have certainly seen shades of, you know, slow matching, you know, when it comes down to a crawl, but for the most part, what really got the job done and what really put us here in this situation of the reset has been the aggressiveness. And you can see right now from Louis Money, sometimes it's not even about a button I press, sometimes it's the lack thereof, the movement, the anticipation of what I might do. Okay, but Carmelo said, I don't live in a land of might, okay? When I say
So Bear not going to kill?
Swing, there's the back air through that top platform.
Yeah, Carmelo not a woulda, coulda, shoulda.
No, absolutely not.
Jumping over air dodge again. I feel like Louis Money, whenever we get in these close scramble situations, just constantly threads the needle, looking to call something out there too. I'm down with it because it's like unpunishable at that point.
It is, you know, and even though Palutena not with the best counter in the world, and for good reason. Okay,
yeah.
Let me just go ahead and put that out there, and for good reason. It is still a
Unfortunate trade, but yeah, first stock going to Carmelo.
land of threats though either. Okay, I get this
Oh,
job done.
backer not going to do it. Another down throw. Gets the double jump minecart. Wow. Great read from Luis. Does the explosive flame thing again.
Louis Money is ready and able to answer.
Jesus, yes. I mean, you got to have that immediate answer back. You know, I think to play at this certain level of play, you know, you got to understand momentum. And it's so important that you try to keep that momentum as dead even as possible.
Yeah, I think versus characters like Steve, I think a lot of people see opportunities that they don't punish.
Okay, missed input from Carmelo, I'm sure, but doesn't get punished.
Difference between finding that punish or getting
Oh, nice from Luis. Gets the nair into nair.
Okay. Ooh, give me that forward air as well to push off stage. Minecart going to be the equalizer here too, though. Verticality in this combo from Carmelo.
That's right, the immediate answer. Like, I've got to get these feet back on the solid ground. There is a gap in these strings, and I will find it, friend. Okay, don't jump. Wow. I'm hearing the 6-7s in the audience. 6-7. Sheesh.
Back air cover.
Oh, nice reflect.
Finding the magical percent, maybe.
Oh, wait a minute. It's the 6-7, the magical
percent? Is it the new one? Have we
That's it. Yo, clean from Luis.
Unbelievable scenes here. And it seems like the onslaught is not over. Carmelo left stunned and still losing it.
6-7 is the magical percent.
It's happening.
It's the magical percent. My goodness. Okay.
Nice from Carmelo. Chases him down.
After a while, Carmelo with the immediate answer back.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, the parry. Oh, no. It's going to be so much percent.
Louis Money was in prime
0 to 85 off the forward tilted tip from Luis.
To give himself still an answer in the set.
Ooh,
wow. Wow, game one going to Carmelo. All because of that forward tilt he got. He took so much percent for that.
From that first set, and how could you not? But now here we are, two aggressive sides. One side with options, and the other. I'll let the audience figure out who's who in that regard.
Yeah, that was disgusting.
Some of it just did not play out in Louis Money's favor.
Right.
Carmelo had the answer.
Yes. With back against the wall, Carmelo, you know, first time tasting blood this entire tournament, how do you respond? I think, you know, it's really easy when you're sliding through these sets without having to, like, you know, pick scared options, pick, you know, 50-50 options. Which
yeah, no, I feel like he meant the forward tilt, which is like, that was definitely a questionable option considering
how do you react when you're in the face of adversity?
He just wouldn't have gotten anything off of it. Yeah.
There's going to be a lot of situations like this on and off the sticks.
And he was invincible, so you could just like aerial or something.
And quite literally here in this game. Next game's upon us, friends. Let's bring the energy. Carmelo goes up a game at Louis Money on the response. Let's see how it all goes.
Forward air over. TNT has come, again, so many times we've seen TNT come out as an early option, but just never really comes to effect. It does force out double jumps a lot.
Yes, I'm so glad you brought that up. Beautifully put. You know, it just, the looming threat of it kind of forces Palutena into some weird spots. You know, she's a lady that's all about her positioning. That positioning is always precise. It's always pristine. It's all the other great.
Oh, nice.
But as it stands right now, TNT is forcing her into an awkward spot. Carmelo, though, in an awkward position, though, to say the absolute least. Oh, my goodness, the get-up attack, yeah.
Both players at ledge there for just a moment, but on the stage immediately thereafter.
Okay, on the corner.
Ooh, didn't catch the roll that time. Louis Money's been cashing in so many times when Carmelo picks that roll in or roll away.
Okay, up tilt on the way back down, too. Again, I mean, just all over him. This is exactly what you want to see here. I get my quick damage, and then I'm out.
Right.
You know. It's only going for what works. And these aren't the two characters I feel like would go for a lot of overextensions, you know, combos that don't work. Like, these two characters are very efficient, and I'm just looking for what I know is going to get the damage done.
Oh, my goodness. Whenever Louis Money crosses that one high block wall, I really feel like we're about to just start swinging bows. Back air coverage. I mean, this percentage lead for Louis Money is dwindling away. positionally as well, not doing too great until we got up and over that 3-high wall on the left side.
Okay, still back into the party.
He's gonna jump minecart. Yep. This is like he's definitely gonna do it.
We have seen a lot of precision with that in that beginning part of the last set. Just being able to go for 4 and knock you out of the car without taking any damage of your own. I love that. Carmelo right now said, I got a game plan. I'm still sticking to it. Oh, my lordy.
Weird rebound. Watch for the anvil. Louis Money, really good.
Nice. Good dash attack from Luis.
Love the trade. Louis Money betting it all. And I believe it was a dash attack on that left side platform. Ooh, yeah, forces the double jump out. Carmelo expected Louis Money to go to the majority of stage behind the wall, but just opted to stay on that left side where it was safe.
Okay, sometimes safety is key here in a matchup like this. Now, of course, you have the lead, but you have got to figure out a way to extend it ever so slightly. That's going to be very difficult to do, especially when, you know, Steve right now has...
Carmelo just wants his bear. It's the thing, too. Like, auto-cancel bear is so safe. So safe to throw out.
I'm bringing it home.
Oh, that could have been a Nair out of shield from Luis.
Immediately, but the patience, not expected, but welcomed.
That should be it, yep.
But not that back air, Carmelo. Again, these runaways, we're not seeing anybody really run away with any of these games.
No, and for good reason, too. It just goes to show how airtight the defense is. And very curious, you know, not going for, like, you know, down smash at the ledge or, like, any of the down to, especially as, you know, Louis Money decides to hang out at the ledge for quite a bit of time. I mean, he's quite literally, like, exceeding the duration of intangibility at the ledge and still electing to look for, like, the short hop back or into something just in hopes that if you get off the ledge, you might jump or roll.
First opening, solid opening.
Ew. Oh my, he messed up. I think he wanted to do double jump down air or something.
Money from avoiding a ton more knockback and present.
Still back air, not enough.
Carmelo still holding forward right now.
Ooh, the roll through to get rid of those blocks and give yourself some space. Carmelo was mining, so I suppose it was a safer option than it may have looked.
Oh my God, yes.
I'll attack the block.
Caught in the corner right now. My God.
Hold him up against the wall. Give me my money.
That's right. Run your
Yo, that was so disgusting from Luis.
My goodness.
Read the jump minecart, down smash him at like 7.
What the? And that smash wasn't done just yet. That lasted.
But he killed him at 70, and then Luis jumps right into the final hit of smash. I'm pretty sure you could just nair through it too as Palu. Like Palu's nair is like hitbox is enough to like clank with it.
You just can't. You literally can't.
Yeah, no breathing room. Oh, just the forward air back here. I feel like these two pieces have really been what's holding Louis Money's game plan together. We've been finding them so consistently, barely any drops.
And I think that just goes to show just, you know, how efficient both of these two are with their characters. You know, we don't see a lot of drops once you're in those strings.
Right.
You know, for a multitude of reasons. Of course, I mean, I'm just naturally holding shield when I'm seeing Palutine and Nair anyway. But yeah, when it does land, you usually get your damage afterwards.
Ooh, parry on that platform was extremely necessary for Louis Money to find himself some space. Up tilt
He'll
back
live,
air.
but probably cannot take another one of those.
Okay, awkward recovery on the way back. Step through F smash. No, the high back air that time. What
Oh no, I thought he was gonna up air that. Wouldn't have killed, but like just would have put Carmelo in a horrible position. Back air across the stage, not gonna do it.
Back air off with the brick wall. I'm like, is this the 64 combo contest? What is this?
Don't get forward smash to this wall, please. Trying to force out the jump. It is so terrifying. Double jump used. Oh my gosh.
There it was, and no block needed there. Okay, back to the ledge right now. Yes, I'm not even going to look for the down tilt or the down smash to try to catch.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, that was a very unsafe neutral air from Luis, and Carmelo gets the footstool downer. So Carmelo, yet again on tournament point, but this time is different. He's up 2-0, which means in order for Luis to win this tournament, he is going to have to reverse Rio Carmelo.
Sipping on some tea.
Sheesh.
Give me some of that.
Wow. Yeah, which means not only will he have to win game 3, but the next 2 games, if he does win, he'll have to win on Carmelo's counter pick. And yeah, Luis trying to dig deep, trying to get that brawn energy in him.
Because there aren't a lot of interactions where they decide to break
Trying to
each other's face, but in that instance there,
trying to get all that brawn energy. What do they call it? Brawn for one when Bronny James does something crazy, trying to get that brawn for one.
Emotion is being worn on their sleeves. Carmelo.
Oh, brawn for all. My bad. That's the evil one. Brawn for one is the evil one. My bad. Yeah, brawn for all.
But we have seen crazier things happen across the lifespan of this game.
We most certainly have. Let's do it, friends. If you're a Louis Money fan, you better make some noise. He's going to need some energy. That's for sure. That is for sure.
Luis needs the evil one. He needs brawn for one.
Battlefield going to be a seldom seen venue throughout this entire, grand finals and grand finals reset. Excited to see how maybe a tighter, more
all right, let's see.
combat situation can work. I'm sure it favors Lou.
We'll see how it plays out too, because I mean they've been.
All right, I'm not gonna do it because I don't want to get copyrighted for YouTube. But just imagine the My Hero Academia music's playing. You know what? You can play it on your own. You know.
We're gonna start seeing that. My God, try to take your head off. My God.
Ooh, the jab check on shield. I love just letting that single one fly and then trying to catch a rollback option, which was what Louis did. Oh, the pivot grab down landing here too. Looking for the extra jump, but smart for Carmelo just to land.
Animalistic. I mean, just smells the blood.
Doesn't get the spike. Try to read the minecart again, but yeah. You say run, yeah. You can just play that. Imagine it's playing as Luis is playing, is doing this right now.
Wow. Heat to his back right there too, just barely avoiding the explosive.
Yo, what's up, Aimer?
Yeah, it's a no-fly zone for Louis Money right now too. Realizing jump is a very costly option.
Okay. And I could have been costly right
Tried to catch him, but nope.
Nothing. Just again to send the message. I'm not afraid to play up close.
Yeah, I mean, Louis been Houdini in a lot of these close quarter situations.
Did you miss? Luis reset the bracket, and now it's 2-0 Carmelo on the reset.
Threading the needle every single time.
Yo, he was not ready. Not ready for Carmelo. Just forward smash through the blocks.
It was kind of funny. All right, not bad. Great stuff right there on Carmelo. I mean, again, I see you sitting. I see you lurking. I can't have any of that. I have got to make sure I maintain some semblance of a lead here.
No pickaxe left in the arsenal here, too, though, so this was a really good time for Louis Money to
Good
find
pivot grab.
a better position.
Air dodge, no jumps.
None of those like knockdowns to get the, the walking jab situation.
Good get attack. Timed it.
Yeah. Could have been just a standing jab in the corner, too, had Carmelo elected to go for, like, the neutral get up at the ledge, but didn't quite give it to him.
Oh, parry perfectly. Pickaxe not needed.
Oh, no. Braun for all might be running out, chat.
With a run-up on shield here, got to find something.
It might be over.
That run-up jab check has been so big for Louis Money on these shields, but not going to find anything. Seems like the defense is a lot more confident here for Carmelo.
Up throw. Not going to kill.
With Palatini, I mean, she's a very dangerous character, but
still not going to kill. You need the pummel.
In terms of like the flow chart of Palatini.
Braun for one might have taken Braun for all from Luis. Finally gets the up throw kill.
After a certain percent, but after the 18th up throw in a row, was able to take him sky high.
And talk about an extremely important moment to find that stock. Had we gotten to like the 80, 90, 100% mark pre-taking that stock, we could have been in rough water.
This is tragic. This is rough. I don't.
Carmelo here.
This might be it. This might be Carmelo's tournament. Carmelo might win a major in the U.S. for the first time.
Playing nothing short of great.
Yeah, no, we've seen some Louis stocks in this set already. Going to have to pull out a couple more of them to bring this into a conversation before we shut the book on this one.
Okay, nice. Just going for what works right now. Down throw into a very simple back air, double back air.
That's not going to do it, but good catch.
Since we're here.
Explosive flame coverage. No, you see Carmelo going immediately above Louis Money.
Okay. Of course, every hit has to be pure finesse, unanswered back, uncontested. It's a very difficult thing to do versus Carmelo. Carmelo's not making it easy at all, especially as we reach this 3-minute mark. You're going to see a different tempo of player here between.
Oh, too slow on that punish.
Trying to get that in there, pick up. Carmelo happy to just walk away after the double up tilt, realizing Louis Money still has to come and take stage from him.
Yeah, even despite staying at the crafting table, having the presence of mind of knowing you have to come see me. Oh yeah.
I don't. Okay, you got that. I was gonna say I don't think Luis realized he didn't have any iron, so he could have called out the up air. Okay, not horrible. It's still doable for Luis to bring back and win.
As long as you got the percent right, if you get that nair drag down, it will work at these higher percents. These earlier stock takes are not coming through when Louis needs them right now.
No, they are most certainly not. It feels like. Carmelo just getting their stocks and getting their damage, more importantly, a lot earlier.
Oh, that was probably supposed to be dash attack, but down throw into up air. Yep, there it is. Another one. Can he get a third?
Dancing in neutral for quite a while. Oh, wait. Oh, I got no forward air that time. Oh, yeah, I parry those.
Perfect spacing, though. Nothing to really punish, especially with that block in the way. No pickaxe here.
Okay, he has no pickaxe right now. This is great for Luis. Got to capitalize. Up tilt. He could not up tilt back air, but okay, crafted another one.
Is better than nothing.
He's probably going to do it again.
Resource manageability has kind of been the name of the game here on Carmelo's side. We have certainly seen, greatness when the tools.
Yeah, there it is. Luis lets him do it.
When they are, it becomes a
so now he has his diamond pickaxe back.
full diamonds.
Oh my God! Yeah, you better get out of that. You better
Oh.
get out that car. You
Oh.
better. Okay,
Too late.
Go for the up smash.
Up to back air, not going to connect.
Here, but has to get back on solid ground. These back airs are looming. Yeah, he can't jump over that wall. Carmelo has one thing on his mind, and it is that back air.
Oh, does not kill. I think that was sour spot back air.
Not calling this one yet.
In the magnifying glass, the retreating forward air. Doesn't get anything off of it.
Ooh, my
Try to foot saw out a shield. Doesn't get it.
Case scenario for Louis Money right there.
Is up throw kill here? No. Okay, he lives. That's going to do it. Carmelo does it. He takes his first major in the U.S. Congrats to him.
Finals champion, it's Carmelo.
You know, now if he goes to Europe and wins a major in Europe, he'll triple crown. Good stuff to Carmelo though. Congrats. It's gonna do it for me, chat. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. If you did, follow me. Also, if you like my YouTube content, I am gonna have a new video that comes out tomorrow at 10 a.m. Pacific time. And then next week is going to be Let's Make Big Moves. So if you enjoyed this tournament, there is going to be an even bigger one, and I will be doing a watch party for that one as well. That's starting Friday, but then there's also going to be an invitational event that happens before that on Thursday, so I'll be watching that as well. So yeah, follow me if you enjoyed my watch party content. Yo, Alex with the 10 gifted. Thank you, Alex. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But yeah, follow me if you're enjoying the content. I might do a stream prior to that or before that to just, you know, play Elite Smash or whatnot. Do a versus 10 with someone maybe. We'll see. But yeah, if you guys enjoyed, follow me. That's all I got to say. Take care. Have a good one. And I will see you.